All right. Morning, Josh.
Good morning, Danny. How are you feeling this morning?
Good, good. How are you? I'm excited for some good Rocket League.
Hey, big day for Rocket League. I know these students have been working since early December. I'm really excited to see how this is going to finish off today.
Yeah, you've been more engaged in the Rocket League scene than I am. So, do you know any of these teams that are coming to this tournament? Any teams we should be on the lookout for going into this
Um,
day?
they're all throughout the season. Every team had their ups and downs, but they're all very competitive. I don't have a dog in the fight. We made playoffs at Appleton East this year. Got knocked out first round, but really, I think this is anyone's game. Just really excited to see the competition today.
Awesome. Well, for all six, how many people we got? Not six, seven, but for all six of you guys watching, I am Danny Rafalski. My online alias is Strong Cat Dad. I love Rocket League. I'm a Champ 1, Champ 2 type Rocket League player. So, been in the game since it came out in 2013, 2014. I love Rocket League. Happy to be here. And got Josh to my left.
Yeah, Josh Palmer here. Love Rocket League. A mid plat player. Just enjoy it for the love of the game. And I coach Rocket League at Appleton East High School. Excited to be here with you all today, and thank you all for watching.
Oh, and there we go. Look at the follower count already going up already. I think they just saw our faces, had to chime in. But either
All
way,
right.
joking around. But excited for a great day of Rocket League. Excited to engage with any of the chatters. I see and forgot any chatters, but otherwise, yeah, excited for a good day of Rocket League. I was watching. We had a little preliminary. I think it was the semifinals. I was watching a little bit of between Cedarburg and Wausau West. We got some high quality Rocket League here. I was pleasantly surprised with the skill level that we're working with in the WIHSEA here. Definitely, I would say some mid champ, potentially even higher level Rocket League players that we're going to be seeing today. So I'm really excited to see that.
Yes, definitely some mid champ guys. I know we scouted teams out before we played them this year, and there's some high level guys, and you're going to see some nice flying, some off the backboard shots. It's going to be a great day for Rocket League.
Yeah, sorry to interrupt you. But one of our commenters in Twitch, 4 Grand Champs playing today. 4 Grand Champ 3s playing. That's exciting. That's going to be some high quality Rocket
Four
League. I'm
grand
excited that we
champs.
have
Wow.
yeah, that quality in the Wisconsin area. Love to see that. Shout out Wi-Fi
Hey,
WFB for the comment.
all right. State of
Yeah,
Wisconsin
that's yes,
about to
sir.
put
Representing.
Wisconsin on the map for Rocket League. Let's do it.
That'd be awesome. I love the growth of esports right now. I know I've just got into League of Legends. That's kind of taken up a lot of my gaming time lately. But just the competitiveness of esports and just video gaming nowadays is pretty awesome.
Yeah, watching the
Especially
growth
giving
over
these.
the years. Oh no, you're
Sorry,
you're
go ahead.
totally fine. I was just
I
saying,
just,
watching the
I'm just
growth over the years. Go ahead. Go ahead.
we'll get used to it. But I'm just saying it's exciting for these high school athletes to have the opportunity to work on their game, be in a team atmosphere for games that we just did casually growing up and didn't really expect anything big to come out of. So I don't know. I think this is really cool.
For sure. It used to be playing video games for fun, and now you can turn it into a career through multiple different avenues. Streaming being one of them. You don't always have to be the best gamer. You just have to love the game that you're watching and talk about it, right?
Right, and then people all across the world can come watch you if you're entertaining. Maybe you have some sort of skill that others don't have that you can put out there and show the world. It's a cool world we live in right now in terms of esports and video gaming.
Most definitely. But it's gonna be a big day today, everyone, and I'm just really excited.
Yeah, the first game I believe there's going to be a little bit of a delay according to our producers. Might be expecting a Rocket League delay. So in our Twitch chat, YouTube, we do have a little bit of a delay. I actually will pull up see if the YouTube live because right now I just have the Twitch chat available for me. I'm gonna pull up our YouTubers as well. Let's go here. Other than that, I was watching. Who was I watching? We were watching Cedarburg and Wausau. I think it was Wausau West or Wausau East. But man, there were some really good players on those squads. Really excited to see how each team plays too. was that Cedarburg versus Wausau West that I got to watch a little bit earlier. There's that they're getting back together for the semifinals coming up here at 9. And then we got Whitefish Bay, number 3 versus Elkhorn at 10 a.m. So I'm sure best of 5 for each round, and then each winner progresses to the grand finals at 12. So plenty of time for each team to get a break after those semifinal games, prepare, game plan. Coach Palmer, as a coach yourself, what are some conversations you have with your team, like before games, after games? What are those conversations like as a field sport athlete? Is it similar? Is it different? Like how can I compare, contrast?
Yeah. So I mean, this was my first year coaching esports and Rocket League specifically. Coming with a football background, it's a lot different than teaching those on-field sports, as you say. But it's still got some of the same core principles, and in Rocket League especially, just getting the guys to communicate, letting them know where each other are, making sure they have good rotations, and being confident in your takes. If you're going to go for it, you really got to go for it and be confident. And then just communicate. Rocket League is definitely a team game. Everyone counts on those rotations. So I'm hoping to see some good rotations today. I wish we could hear a little bit of communication, but we'll be able to see it through their gameplay.
Awesome, and we're gonna cut to a break here. So thank you all for tuning in. We will get to you guys in a bit. Awesome, shout out United States Coast Guard, University of Wisconsin Eau Claire, big supporters of the program. Gravity Gaming by Bytespeed, gotta love them. University of North Dakota, also another awesome sponsor. University of Wisconsin River Falls, and last but not least, also we got a chatter betting on Whitefish Bay. Oh yeah. So hey, I got the YouTube live stream pulled up as well, so I can see those commenters.
Okay, that's what I'm trying to do. I'll just do it on the Xbox.
All right, we are live with the first game of the day. We got Cedarburg. Your eyes on Slux here. Ooh, opening goal for Cedarburg. Goal from Enemo Lemon. Let's see what happened here. Ooh, just a nice little 50-50 there.
Nice little 50-50.
God, love those 50-50s. Opening face-off. Right down the middle. Great opening touch from Freeze and Burn. Great save from TV Co. Taking on the wall. Ooh, another great win from Enemo Lemon. Cedarburg really pressing the ball hard here into the offensive, their offensive zone, excuse me. Another 51 by Freeze and Burn. Slux with the ball. Pass to the middle. Great defensive play. Ding it to the corner. Look at the passing. Almost there. Bob from Walmart trying to get it to the middle. Great pass to the middle, but no one there to finish it off. Great defense from Slux. Touch to the middle. Let's see if we get that touch. Ooh, little overextended. Good defensive plays from Freeze and Burn, Enema Lemon. everyone from Cedarburg. Touch the corner and a goal from TVCO. Great little touch off the corner of the car there. Couldn't really get out of their zone.
Big goal.
A great win. Great goal. That win by who is that? Where's JL? Where's JL? Great touch. That set TVCO up for that goal, and just great touch to the side to put it away. Opening face-off one for Wausau West. Great opening touch. Great face-off win. Great touch from Where's JL. Quick lead here for Wausau West. Cedarburg winning the 50 off the face-off. Sluck's taking up the wall, getting into the offensive zone. Animal Lemon with a nice defensive touch, bringing it on goal, pass to the middle. Ooh, little miscommunication there from Wausau West. Let's see if Cedarburg can capitalize. Another touch to the middle from Friesenburn, winning that 50-50, but Slux is there to get it out of the zone. Where's LI getting it to the corner from Walmart, taking out of their defensive zone, bring it to the offense. Great touch off the wall there, but a good demo from Where's JL. Beautiful touch from TVCO, but can't quite get it out of their half. Friesenburn with the back pass. We always love a good back pass. Off the ceiling. Great pass to the middle. Friesenburn can't put it away. Great defensive touch there from, I believe that was TVCO. TVCO up for it. Big touch on net. Can he get the assist? No. Great save by Friesenburn. Ooh, TVCO with a little dangerous touch there towards the middle, but he trusts his teammates to get it done. Oh, that's a dangerous miss there from NMO Lemon, but Slux also gets the... Don't know if that was calculated or not, but I mean, thank goodness Cedarburg didn't get scored on right there. TVCO playing it to the corner. Smart defensive play. Friesenburn with a big touch to get out of their defensive zone. Bob from Walmart putting in the offensive zone. Hopefully start some offensive play here for Cedarburg. But Wausau West just gets it out of their zone. Where's JL with a beautiful touch to the middle? I did not see that going mid. I would expect that going to the outside, but he got a great second touch there on the wall. Where's JL with a great pass towards the middle, keeping it from the outside. Another centering pass. Taco with the shot off the post. Great setup there.
It's a nice setup.
On Wausau West.
Nice setup.
Very nice setup. Ooh, another great passing play from Bob from Walmart, but can't get the job done on Cedarburg's side. Doubling the ball. Slux with a play into the offensive zone, but Friesenburn gets it out, plays it towards the middle. Another touch towards the corner there. Where's JL with the clear? Great pass towards the middle, but we get a nice touch from Friesenburn to get it away from the defensive zone. Got two guys going up for Cedarburg. Bob from Walmart with the dribble. Great pass. Is this a goal? Oh my goodness. Great demo. Great dribble.
What a goal.
Yeah, great goal there from Cedarburg. With a minute left to play, they needed that. Great little touch there from Bob and a beautiful demo from Friesenburn. Yeah, especially at these higher elos. I mean, in any elo, getting those demos can really change a game up if you're doing it with purpose and intention. Just like that play. That was very well done. Friesenburn taking up. It's a one-on-one. Can he finish the job? Going for the demo. Oh, doesn't quite get it. Again, great idea, though. You're one-on-one and you get ahead of that ball. No reason you can't just go for the body and try to distract him from the ball.
Most definitely. You know, in the lower levels, people like to demo when you can't shoot or save. But in these high levels, it really comes into play in strategy.
Absolutely. I feel like at the lower elos, you kind of just go for those demos because it's fun. You get a nice little explosion, but especially at these higher elos, when it comes to competitive Rocket League, those demos can make or break an offensive possession, a defensive possession. As long as you don't overcommit and put yourself out of position, it can be one of the most useful tactics to scoring a quick goal.
Most definitely.
NMO 11 with the center. TVCO playing it back towards their own zone. Oh my gosh, that was almost a very deadly touch. But now we're with that 1 second left. Let's see if these guys can keep it up. Bob from Walmart with a centering pass. Another great touch. Ooh, some air dribbling from Bob. Oh. Gotta love those last seconds. All right, we go into overtime. Great face-off win for Cedarburg. The ball is in the Wausau West zone. Where's JL with a clear attempt? Ooh, gets that second touch. Nice second touch from Where's JL.
Great
dribbling
second
from
touch.
Friesenburn. Another very well-calculated demo. Friesenberg trying to get this center in for his teammates, but can't get the job done. Great defense from Wausau West. TVCO with a great defensive play, taking that ball from a dangerous zone and putting it in their offensive zone, clearing the pressure. Oh, great pass to the middle. TVCO almost there to put the job away for the first game, but can't get the job done. Friesenberg centering it in their defensive zone, kind of a dangerous play. Personally, if I'm in my defensive zone, I'd like to get it to the edges, get it to the corner where the ball is a little bit less dangerous, but
got to keep it away from the net.
Exactly. Any misplay at this high elo can be capitalized on really quickly. Ooh, nice little fake there. Oh, double commit.
What a save.
Friesenberg got it. Great save. Wausau West really putting on the pressure in the offensive zone here. Bob from Walmart gathering his boost. Centering pass. Goal.
And a
Great
goal.
Centering pass. Great first game. A 3-2 nail biter there. First game of the series. Great way to start it off.
First game OT. How was that for everybody to get this day started?
Great game. Great starting game. TVCO with 2 goals on the day. 5 saves. TVCO was all over this game. And we're going right into game 2. I mean, especially in those overtimes, if you can just get the boost, slowly chip away at the the defending team. If you get their ball in the net, eventually I feel like that ball is going in. And Wausau West just did a great job there of maintaining possession in the offensive zone and capitalizing.
That high pressure in the offensive zone really do some work.
Absolutely. Game 2 started off. Good face-off win for Wausau West. TVCO going for that corner ball, but Bob from Walmart gets that touch in the corner. Tried to clear the zone, but it's right back in there with more touch from Wausau West. Wausau West really applying the offensive pressure in these last, 5 minutes here? Not even 5 minutes. And they score. Again, that offensive pressure building right off that overtime winner and continuing to go in game 2. Great touch there. Who got that touch up top? Where's JL? Beautiful assist from Where's JL. Easy putback. Where's JL had some great passes this first game and game and change here. Hoping to see some more of that as this tournament progresses. Where's JL with another centering attempt? Animal Lemon taking up the wall. No boost though. Misses a great centering opportunity, but Friesenberg there to get a demo. Or to get demoed. Excuse me. Slucks with a touch trying to get out of the zone. Where's JL there trying to get it out, but loses the 50-50 TVCO, taking it out of their defensive zone. Bob from Walmart with the defense. TVCO taking up the wall, hoping to get a center to the offensive zone, but Bob from Walmart denies him. Where's JL with a great big touch to keep it in the offensive zone. And he off the post from Where's JL. Great, or from TVCO, excuse me. Great setup attempt from Where's JL. TVCO with the back pedal. Keeps the ball in the offensive zone. Where's JL there to help Bob from Walmart with the clear. Slucks there to clean up the trash with a centering pass. Bob from Walmart just trying his best to keep it out of their defensive zone, but Where's JL puts the pressure right back on. Pass to TVCO.
What a
Bob
great
from
save.
Walmart absolutely. Bob from Walmart is putting in this work defensively. Gets the clear into the offensive zone. Goes up for that second ball. Oh, man, Bob from Walmart's putting the load on his shoulders right now. But Where's JL with a beautiful centering attempt. Great defensive play from NMO Lemon. Lemon going up for that second touch. TVCO gathering boost. TVCO going for that corner ball. Great touch and dribble around NMO Lemon, but Friesenberg puts it right back towards the net. We are in the defensive zone for Cedarburg now, but Bob from Walmart, he wants this. He goes for it. He gets the goal. Bob from Walmart says,
what a
no,
shot.
sir. Yeah, Bob from Walmart says, I will take this game, and I am going to put us back in it. Bob from Walmart with some quick offense. Great start to this game from Bob. Face-off win for Wausau West. They have possession in the offensive zone. Where's JL with a little dribbling maneuvers here? Oh, gets a little flick, but Friesenberg gets a nice touch there to prevent the assist or pass or potential goal. TVCO with some nice air dribbling moves there, puts it in the corner. Bob from Walmart playing again some great defense. Clears the zone. I mean, those clears, I don't know if, oh my gosh, excuse me, where's JL with another beautiful assist with TVCo putting it away. Look at this off the wall, great touch. Then TVCo's there to just clean it up. Enema Lemon with no boost to try to get the save. What a well-placed pass, well-placed goal for Wausau West. Where's JL?
Pass, beautiful shot.
Yeah,
you know that
JL
communication is on point.
I can only imagine, especially between, no offense to Slux, but it seems as though TVCo and Where's JL are just on the same wavelength here. But then I talk like that, and TVCo sets up Slux.
There he is.
Around.
There he is.
There he is. That's what I get for talking. Great pass from TVCo.
Slux
hangs out.
Yet.
That's hanging around the crease can be valuable, especially when you get that double commit to the corner. And we're up 3-1 for Wausau West.
Just like that, in about 30 seconds, 2 goals.
First shot, first goal for Slux. Cedarburg's got a counterattack here. Being down 2-0 in this opening series will be a tough. Oh, that was a beautiful touch from Where's JL. Where's JL? Really starting to impress me this game. Bob from Walmart as well with a beautiful touch. Bob from Walmart says, "I've got this." Beautiful pass, and oh, Friesenburg is just not there to put the job away. But Bob says, no, this game is not over yet. He's got, Bob from Walmart is putting in some work. Friesenburg not there to capitalize. Great pass, great shot. And Bob from Walmart there to say, nope, we're still in this game. Takes it off the wall, going for the air dribble. Where's JL? Says, no, sir, I'm taking this ball and keeping it in your zone. Enema Lemon put in the corner. TVCo off the wall, beautiful touch to get the ball off the wall, set up for Slux, but no, Friesenburg there to clear. Oh man. You can just tell as soon as that third goal happened for Wausau West, some of these guys on Cedarburg really turned on the gear here, or turned it on to the next gear.
Oh yeah, you can see them making moves now.
Oh yeah, Bob from Walmart is being a lot more aggressive. They're playing a little bit more aggressively out of their defensive zone. They just had a little double commit there. Let's see if Wausau West can capitalize. Oh, Bob from Walmart is there. That man must be using his boost, wanting the 50-50, but Bob... Use of boost, being everywhere on the map, playing offense, defense. Bob is doing a great job right now.
Oof, close touch.
Friesenburg with a great centering attempt. Little miss there from Enema Lemon, but Friesenburg trying to clear the defensive zone. Slux with a great centering attempt. Oh, but Bob there to get it out of his zone. They've got 16 seconds left to make something happen here. TVCo with a great attempt on net. Yeah. Great offensive pressure. This game's over. Yeah, they were... Wausau West with their offensive pressure is just too much. Where's JL has some excellent touches. He seems to know when to make the right touch to get it on cage, when to get it away from cage. His touches this game have been phenomenal. And yeah, Cedarburg's just letting this one go. Great game from Wausau West all around, especially TVCo and Where's JL. You can tell those guys are on a different lane. Like Slux there to clean up those goals. Wausau West, I'm really liking what they've been able to do this opening series so far.
Very well put together team. You can just tell by the way they move together, and the guys are always in the right spot where you know they're going to be. Rocket League is real big on trusting your guys to be there. So this is exciting to watch. We've already seen some high-level Rocket League play in just these first couple of minutes.
Absolutely. And I feel like the Wausau West team, there's a lot of trust there. Like, at least from Cedarburg, you saw a lot of double commits, especially those aerial balls. Wausau West, not very many double commits, at least not many that I could actively point out. And you see from the statistics there, I saw Burn just left, but Bob from Walmart getting the most points this game. He's got 4 saves, 1 goal. Dude was all over the map. Great game from
Bob
him, but not enough to get the job done. He was doing a lot. Now we got it.
That's a name that I remember from this season when we played, and he was doing some of the things that you're seeing here today. And he's just a good player, but need to give him a little bit of help.
Absolutely, and that's where again Friesenburg and Enema Lemon, they had some great plays here, but they just got to be their support. If you have a guy like Bob from Walmart who can get those consistent passes to the middle of the cage, I mean, you'll be able to get the job done with guys who can just put that ball in net, make consistent saves, be in the right spot. So it's not necessarily all over for Cedarburg, but Wausau West has come out to a great start, and let's see if they can put away Game 3.
For sure, and it's about to get really exciting. Wausau West being up 2-0 right now. Just have to win one more to finish this first D1 semifinal and put it away. So we'll see if Bob from Walmart and the guys can win 3 games in a row.
That'll be tough. But again, game situations like this, if you're down 2-0 in the series, someone's got to step up. Maybe we'll see some more. I'm curious to whether Cedarburg takes a more conservative approach or actually pushes the ball a little bit more, tries to be even more aggressive, because I feel like it paid off when they got their goals being aggressive. But yeah, I mean, when you have guys like on Cedarburg or Wausau West, who can just counterattack, make those great touches where the other teams or the other players aren't, it's going to be challenging. You have to actively avoid letting. Oh, sorry. Go ahead. Sorry.
I was just going to say, I think after that first game, that momentum they carried to the second game at the end there was really nice. So I would love to see them keep pushing it here and just keep this train rolling. But at the same time, I love a good underdog story. So, if Bob and the guys can come back down and win 3 games in a row, I mean, I don't know what's going to happen, but I do know it's already been a great couple minutes of Rocket League today.
It has been. It's been fun commentating. So for those just joining us, I'm Danny Rafalski. With me is Josh Palmer. I love Rocket League. Been playing since it came out in 2013, 2014. This is my first streaming announcing opportunity, so I appreciate y'all for putting up with us, listening to our commentary, and thank you all for joining us.
Yeah, thanks everybody for watching. Like Danny said, my name is Josh Palmer. Also big time fan of Rocket League and a player. First season coaching this year. What an amazing thing we have going in the state of Wisconsin with the Wausau Esports. So many opportunities for kids to be able to stay and play together after school and just hang out and build that community. So big props to the Wausau organization for putting this whole thing together and having us here today and putting on a show for you fans today. So excited to have you.
And we are live with Game 3. Let's see if Cedarburg can come back. I'm curious to see if their style of play changes a little bit here. We got Friesenberg, the great pass to Bob from Walmart. Bob from Walmart going up. Man, I was going to say, if Cedarburg get an early lead, I mean, we'll see what happens. But this Wausau West team has proven to be very consistent, very well-rounded. And we'll see. It's going to be a lot of hard work for the Cedarburg team. Sluck's passed inside the zone. Can't get the job done. Bob from Walmart clearing it, putting it in the corner. TV Co with a slight miss, and Friesenberg with the corner shot pass from Bob. Bob with a great touch to the corner there. Lets it go for his teammate, and Friesenberg with an excellent shot on net. Great play from Cedarburg.
Cedarburg starting off hot here.
If that's just what Cedarburg needs to stay in this game. Now they're a goal up. Do they stay a little bit more conservative? Let Bob from Walmart do a lot of the work in the offensive zone, and then let the boys capitalize on the opportunities he creates, obviously with rotating and allowing him to go back on the defensive zone and make some plays there. Bob from Walmart, the great centering pass, and oh my gosh!
Friesenberg, big goal!
2 early goals from Cedarburg, which is exactly what they needed with 2 games down. Great plays from Friesenberg and Bob from Walmart. We needed guys to step up, and it looks like Friesenberg is stepping up right now, Josh.
Cedarburg is not going down without a fight, Danny.
Ooh, there's that double commit we talked about. And again, that's just one of those things in Rocket League, like whether it's competitive threes, esports, you got to be able to trust your teammates and can communicate. And those double commits, I mean, thank goodness it wasn't capitalized on by Wausau West there, but those double commits can be very lethal.
Gotta trust your teammates and know where they're going to be. It's big. Communication is huge in this game.
Especially when you have a team like Wausau West, who has been known to capitalize on these opportunities. They have a well-rounded team, great players all around. A little miss there from Where's JL. Kind of unexpected from him. He's been having a great series so far. Don't expect to miss those wall touches. There he goes with the ball, taking on the wall. Great touch to get it out of the zone. TV Co there to keep it in the corner. And they've developed themselves a little offensive possession here. Let's see what they can come out of it. Slucks with a great touch. Oh, Friesenburn with the missed clear. Enema clean it up. TVCo with a touch to the corner again. Love that touch to the corner. Better than the corners than towards the center of the net. Bob from Walmart says, no, sir. We're keeping it in your zone. Let's see what he can create. Another pass to Friesenburn. It seems like Bob and Friesenburn are taking the majority of the offensive load here, allowing Enema 11 to play back. That more support midline role. I know when I play in the higher elos, like when I'm climbing from champ 1 to champ 2, that mid position, at least in the early stages of my competitive grind, are a nice safe position. I'm not the best technical player, so hanging in that midline spot is a great save by TVCo. Ooh, Bob from Walmart with almost a sweet pinch attempt off the ceiling, but does not fly. Great defense from Wausau West. Friesenburn taking up. Now it's Friesenburn and Enema 11 in the offensive zone. Oh, ball towards the center, but Enema 11 missed a second touch. Ooh, missed the wall opportunity. Bob going up, trying to get that touch, but Friesenburn's there to clean it up. Well done. Friesenburn pass to Bob. Bob wins the 50-50. That was a crucial 50-50, and Bob got the win there. Great touch to keep it away from pressure. TVCo going up with it. Enema 11 with the denial. And then Bob from Walmart with the good touch. Is going to get the second one? No. Friesenburn with a touch towards the center. Going for the demos, it looks like, but no, doesn't get any. Demo from Bob. Where's JL? Dribbling it around Enema 11. Bob from Walmart with a touch out of the zone. Great defensive touch from Bob. Can he keep it in their offensive zone now? He can. Enema 11 with a shot. It doesn't count as a save, but great. There's the great save from TVCo. Bob from Walmart with the shot. Nice little fancy touch off the wall there from Wausau. Bob from Walmart with a centering attempt. Oh, TVCo there with the clear. Where's JL with the back pass to Slux, excuse me. Friesenburn with the denial. Right back in the Wausau West defensive zone. Bob from Walmart with a centering attempt. And they've got a minute left. Cedarburg just has to hold on. Can't let them score for the last 50 seconds. Now, in this stage of the game, it's kind of an interesting balance. Do you keep offensive pressure? Because offensive pressure, if you keep that ball in the enemy zone, obviously there's no chance of them scoring, or do you play a little bit more conservative? Let them apply the pressure and you try to counterattack. But it doesn't matter because Bob from Walmart gets the goal from Friesenburn.
Bob just answered it for you right there, Danny. We're going to keep this pressure up. Can't hold back at this point.
Question got answered right there. You love to see it, and that is probably going to be the icing on the cake from Cedarburg. Great comeback win. Oh, shout out Bobby Hendrickson. A quick shout out to the chatters. Shout out Crazy Girl rooting on Bob. Shout out Robbie Hendrickson. Shout out all the fans in our YouTube chat and Twitch chat. Thanks for watching and commenting. We love the energy you guys are bringing. Great pass there from Enema 11. Bob from Walmart with another attempt. They are just applying this offensive pressure. Cedarburg says no. We don't deserve to be down 2-0. Let's light the scoreboard up. Let's keep the offensive pressure on. I love it. I love it. Oh, great game 3. A great game 3 from Cedarburg. Much needed. Friesenburn and Bob from Walmart getting the job done. We said someone needed to step up, and look at Friesenburn stepping up with 2 goals, 1 assist, 2 saves with the 4 shots. You love to see it. You love to see it. We got ourselves a series.
An exciting game 3. Here we go. We got that first win from Cedarburg. We can get the comeback started here, or Wausau West can go ahead and shut it down and say, hey, nah, we're moving on. We're not going to play around anymore. You know, they looked a little frazzled last game. Definitely wasn't the same team we saw from the first 2 games.
No, a lot of lack of confidence. I think, I don't really know what's it there. But, real quick comment from one of our YouTube viewers. Sheila, it's Taco, not TVCo. Thank you so much, Sheila. I appreciate the comment. I don't like mispronouncing names, so I really appreciate it. So it's Taco. Sucks. Oh, Coach Palmer getting a shout out on YouTube.
Okay. I don't have the YouTube pulled up yet. I'm going to have to pull it up.
Oh, my! Beautiful solo goal. Answering Cedarburg's win with a great off-the-wall. Oh, my goodness.
That touch off the backboard, that was just beautiful.
You got to love those. Where's JL with an emphatic start to game 4? It's already game 4. This is crazy. Some good Rocket League. Jay Lee. Thank you so much, Sheila. I appreciate it.
Was that Jay Lie?
It's not Jay Lai. Jay Lai. Oh, Jay Lai. Yep, not Jay Lee. All right, thank you, Sheila. Taco with a great centering pass, going for the demos, but Enema Lemon's there to clean it up. Ooh, those are deadly. Those passes to the center and getting that demo. Ooh, Slux with a great attempt on net from the pass from Where's Jay Lai. Taco with a centering attempt going up, gets the fake, but oh no, Freeze and Burn with an excellent clear off their own backboard. Bob from Walmart denying the offensive opportunity from Slux. Keeps it in the offensive zone. Great touch around the defense from Bob and a great centering attempt, but Taco's there to clean it up. Plays it towards the center. Enema Lemon with the touch, keeping it in the offensive zone. Ooh, Bob from Walmart. Attempt on net. Oh my! Little air dribble pass from Freeze and Burn. Want to get another look at that here. Bob from Walmart, just that little touch. And oh my gosh, I think he got that touch on
Just
Taco.
a slight hesitation from Taco there. He wasn't sure if Bob was going to make another touch.
I mean, dude, those are hard opportunities to gauge. I know I play in the goal a lot, and when I see someone coming in with an aerial like that, you do have to make that decision. Do I go for ball? Do I let the ball come to me? And typically in situations like that, I feel as though going to the ball, limiting their options for that second touch is typically the best move to go to. But again, it just depends on the situation, and unfortunately that was the wrong decision by the defending team. Where's Jay Lai with some beautiful dribbling skills, passing it to Taco, but great defense from Cedarburg. Slux playing it towards the corner. Great touch back towards the center, but no one's there to help capitalize. Bob from Walmart winning to slight 50, and Freeze and Burn there to center it. Oh, great defense from Taco. Taco with a little air dribble. Enema Lemon there to deny him, but Slux. Oh, Slux with a miss. Can Cedarburg capitalize on this? It's 2v1, 3v2 now. Oh, gets the demo on Jay Lai. Great defensive play from Jay Lai, although sacrificing his car for the defensive play. Freeze and Burn with a little touch back towards the center. Wausau West says no thank you. Little demo there. Freeze and Burn with an attempt on net. Great save from Taco. Not the best shot from Freeze and Burn, but those shots can be kind of tricky. Again, one of the hardest shots in all of Rocket League is just balls in the middle of the net and you have the whole net in front of you. Sometimes that can be one of the hardest shots to make, and sometimes those zero angles feel really easy. Freeze and Burn with an off-the-wall attempt. Taco there to deny him. Slux with a great touch toward the corner, but Bob from Walmart out of nowhere with an excellent shot on net. Happens to hit the crossbar. Slux tries to clear the zone, gets the fake. Taco toward the center, misses the ball. Can Cedarburg capitalize? No, they cannot. Ball centered, though, for Bob. Bob with a great touch on net. Second touch on goal, off the crossbar, and Bob puts it away. Great solo effort from Bob. Bob with that steal from the defense, their offensive zone, dribbles it onto that crossbar, and Bob's your uncle. He gets the goal. Great solo effort from Bob from Walmart. Love the name, love the goal. Great Rocket League player with putting on a great show so far. Cedarburg up 2-1 with 2 minutes left. Bob from Walmart with another attempt on goal, and Taco there to deny him. Enema Lemon trying to keep it in the offense for Cedarburg, but Wausau West says no. Bob from Walmart with a clear, and Slux puts it right back in the offensive zone. Great back and forth game from these two teams. Oh, beautiful shot from Taco. Bob seems to be everywhere in this game. Slux with a great pinch to put it back in towards the offensive zone. Oh, and Freeze and Burn clears. Cedarburg with the offensive possession. Taco says no. Taco puts it right back in the corner where Bob from Walmart has teammates to help him with the defense. Bob from Walmart in the corner with boost. Where's Jay Lai? Gets it in the corner. Great centering attempt. No one's there to capitalize. Enema Lemon with the clear. Bob puts it in the offensive zone. Taco with a touch towards the corner, but Bob centers it right away, right towards Freeze and Burn. This chemistry between Bob and Freeze and Burn is doing some damage, or has potential to do some damage against Wausau West. They just got to capitalize. Where's Jay Lai with the centering attempt, but Enema Lemon denies him. Gets the boop on Bob from Walmart, and gets the demo on Bob from Walmart. Where's Jay Lai applying a lot of offensive pressure with a minute left to go? It seems like they need this pressure to get a goal. Bob from Walmart's back. Great clear out of their zone. Oh, gosh, with the flick on net. Where's Jay Lai?
What a flick.
Yeah, that was beautiful. Bob from Walmart just displaying some technical and positional ability here in this series. Great stop there by the defense. Slux putting it in the offensive zone for Wausau West. Beautiful attempt at the pinch, but again, there is Bob from Walmart making a difference. Where's Jay Live with a great centering attempt? Freeze and Burn with a touch over him. Oh, Freeze and Burn with the air dribble. Can he put it away?
Oh, denied! Wow.
Taco with a potentially game-changing save. Where Jay Lee can't get the second touch. Bob from Walmart icing the game. Can he get it done? No, they have the offensive possession. Oh, and I think that is it for game 4. What a great game 4.
An exciting way to end game 4. And here we are, Danny. Game 5. Who would have thought when Wausau West went up 2-0 that Cedarburg would fight back?
And just looking at the scoreboard, Taco there putting up a massive 5 saves. But Bob from Walmart leading the stat sheet. Again, not that the stat sheet necessarily means you're the best player on the field. Because again, there's clearing that's not accounted for, demos that aren't accounted for.
Saves
but
that don't register.
Exactly, but Bob is truly everywhere on this field, and it's showing. Taco with a great aerial attempt, but Bob clearing the zone. Where's J-Line, his defensive zone? Just deciding how to get this out of the zone. Great wall maneuver there. Taking it to the corner, keeping it out of the midline. Great clear from Slux. That was a great touch. Those little touches, not the most impressive to watch, but those little touches go a long way in games like this, especially now that it's down to the last game. Every touch matters from these teams. Every mistake has potential to be capitalized. We got some good Rocket League here, folks. Where's Jay Lai with a nice little possession touch? Losing the 50-50, though. Freeze and Burn with a great touch to the center. Oh, no one's there. Taco. Thank goodness for Taco. Really huge defensive player. Uh-oh. Ooh, scary save from Where's Jay Lai. NML going for the 50, but he's able to put it in the corner. Taco going for the clear, but he misses and allows Jay Lai to get that clear. Great communication going on there. Oh, Freeze and Burn with a centering attempt. Bob from Walmart is there to capitalize. We got that chemistry between Freeze and Burn and Walmart. Freeze and Burn going off the wall, off the backboard. Beautiful
throws
play.
It up, and he knows Bob is going to be there. Bob has been everywhere these past few games.
Derpy Logan YouTube commenting on Twitch. Insane comeback, indeed. And Crazy Girl 8676. Bob indeed is everywhere. Bob is playing insane right now. Oh my gosh! As I say that, Bob with an incredible save, keeping this game 1-0 for Cedarburg. Another great save from Bob. Goodness gracious, I hate to keep buffing up one player, but truly, Bob from Walmart, despite being from Walmart, is everywhere.
Bob from Walmart again, Danny. Wow.
I know, but this just, and again, take away from Bob, Freeze has set up Bob multiple times throughout this series. That chemistry between Freeze and Burb and Bob from Walmart is keeping Cedarburg in this game. And not to take away from Animal Lemon, he's been playing a great role in the back line, making those touches when necessary, but holy cow, Freeze and Burn and Bob putting the game on their backs right now. They must have taken that 5-0 loss personally. Bob from Walmart with a great clear out of their zone. Freeze and Burn going up for it. Double commit, but look at that reset. Again, we changed the camera at a great time. Did anyone see that reset from Bob from Walmart? He committed to that ball, rolled and reset his car so well, saving those seconds from those games, from just wasting time in the air. Bob truly is the king right now. I'm excited to see him, if they progress in this series, the role he plays when we get into the further stages of this tournament. Slick's going up for the shot.
In this game right now, Danny, Bob from Walmart is going to be a name to remember.
Absolutely. Where's J-Line, though? Keeping Wausau in this game. Great touch from Slux. That was a great attempt on net. Then where's J-Line just putting it away? Enemo Lemon with an almost incredible save. That was, Enemo Lemon put his car on the goal line there to try to make that save, and unfortunately it didn't pay out, but a beautiful attempt. Enemo Lemon winning that face-off. Where's J-Line there? Unfortunately, they were for any of the Cedarburg team. And winning that 50-50 as well, but Bob from Walmart is there to clean it up. Surprise, surprise. Freeze and Burn keep defensive zone. Bob, what a center from Bob. But Taco's there instead to keep it in the Cedarburg defensive zone. Freeze and Burn with two great touches to center it. Enemo Lemon isn't there. He rotates. Taco with a great clearing save. Where's J-Line missing the clear, but Slux with a great attempt. Ooh, almost a little fancy touch there, but Enemo Lemon doing a great job of keeping it in the offensive zone. Again, I really like the Cedarburg team, the roles that they're playing. Cedarburg's allowing their playmakers to make plays. Animal Lemming's doing a great job of playing defense, keeping the ball where his teammates can do some good work. Just some great play from Cedarburg right now. Wausau West is fighting hard to stay in this game, though. Where's Jay Lai with some aggressive offense? Animal Lemon with a great touch, try to get out of their zone. A back pass from Bob, 50-51 by Taco. Ball's up in the air. Freeze and burn with, ooh, a little dangerous of a center there. I think he was hoping to get the ball a little further away from the center line. That's all right. Bob from Walmart is there to clean up.
Yeah, Animal Lemon with that pressure from Wausau West here in that offensive zone. They're keeping the ball up there for quite a bit now.
Well, tournament's on the line here in the last 1 minute 15 seconds. They've got to get it. They've got to get an offensive opportunity here. Animal Lemon take it up, and Bob, he just says, "Take it, Bob. You got this." But where's J-Lai? There with the attack, playing it off the wall. Animal Lemon misses the ball off the wall. Oh my goodness! Everyone went for the miss. That could have been the game-tying opportunity, but Wausau West is not able to capitalize. Oh my gosh! And here comes Cedarburg on the attack. Freeze and burns alone with J-Lai. J-Lai with the attempt all alone. Dribbles over, and he scores! Where's J-Lai with the
tied, everyone. Wow.
44 seconds left, and we 2-2 in this series. J-Lai going 1 against 3 with the dribble maneuvers. What a great play by J-Lai. Face-off here, 45 seconds left. Where's J-Lai? Wins the face-off for his team, but Bob from Walmart is there to win the second ball. Keeps it in the offensive zone. I can tell Bob wants it right now. He is not letting his team lose this game, but Wausau West has the momentum. Where's J-Lai's alone? It's a 2v1. Ooh, touch to the outside, but Cedarburg is there to keep it in the offensive zone. Where's J-Lai and Taco double committing? Slug's there with a touch. Where's J-Lai? Or no, Taco is there to finish. Wausau West. Oh my, great touch from Slux. Bob from Walmart misses the save. And oh my gosh, Taco is there to drill it into the corner. We have 15 seconds left. We were talking all about Cedarburg. Look at Wausau West. What a great game 5. Freeze and burn with a centering attempt. All game is on the line here. Animal Lemon with the flip fake. Freeze and burn with the touch. Man, what a series. Great series. What a comeback from Wausau West. Great play all around. What an opening series. That was so much fun to watch and commentate on.
That was very, very exciting, Danny. I mean, just watching them go, and they were up 2-0, and then to have a game 5 that could have went to overtime. I mean, I was fully expecting overtime there. The way they were playing, we saw Wausau West get a little bit more aggressive towards the end there. Maybe that's their thing, Keep your foot on the gas. Don't take your foot off and just win this thing, right?
Well, obviously it paid off. And with that said, a great start to our first series. We are going to cut to a break now. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in. And excited to see this next series. Both teams played excellent. Talk to you guys in a little bit.
See you guys.
All right. Welcome back, everybody. What an exciting first series. I hope everyone's well caffeinated or just well ready to go. We've got an excellent series coming up here. We just got finished with Cedarburg and Wausau West. Excellent series. Wausau West taking the series 3-2. Um, and we have Elkhorn, and I believe who else do we have next? It is Elkhorn
Whitefish
and
Bay.
Whitefish Bay. Now I know in the comments we had some people touting Whitefish Bay as the favorites to win this championship. So I'm excited to see them play. I'm excited to see everyone play after this first round. Honestly, the quality of Rocket League was higher, much higher than I expected. And it's been very exciting to watch these games and comment on these games.
I've been telling you all season long, Danny. Every week when we had our matches, some of the level of competition. You and I play a lot, and we're two different levels. You're a lot higher level than me, more tuned in. But some of these kids, man, it's just amazing. 14, 15, 16, 17-year-old, 18-year-old kids doing these amazing technical movements in this video game. And some people might just say, it's just video games, isn't that? Hey, get out of here. It's 2026 and video games is now. It's happening right now. And, it's just really exciting to see these young student athletes doing what they can do.
Yeah, it's hard to believe that they're still in high school. I mean, again, I've been playing this game on and off, but fairly consistently since it first came out in 2013, 2014, and I still can't do some of these things that these kids probably have spent just 2 or 3 years learning how to do. Yeah, the technical displays were awesome so far. I mean, again, I know Cedarburg's out of the tournament, but Bob from Walmart, I expect to see that gamer tag. I expect to see him more in the Rocket League world and in esports period. So we'll see. I'm excited to see these next competitors, especially Elkhorn and Whitefish Bay. Yeah, and got that coming up here in just a little bit. Game starts at 10. It is 9:59, so we should be ready to go here fairly shortly. Did you play any of these teams?
I was just gonna say I'm excited to see how this one's gonna play out. Because that first one going to game 5 after going 2-0. Is this one gonna be a 3-0? Is this one gonna go to game 5? I mean, who knows? We're about to find out here in probably less than a minute. And yeah, I do believe we did play Whitefish Bay and Elkhorn. Two very great teams. I mean, we were a young team. We got 4 freshmen, so I'll have 3 more years with them to hopefully get them to these higher ranks and skill levels. But I mean, these teams are just very competitive, and I'm sure we'll see another Bob from Walmart just with a different gamer tag.
Oh, I can't wait. It's been some great Rocket League so far. I hope everyone in the audience and everyone watching is enjoying the Rocket League, enjoying the streaming, the commentating. Again, it's my first time doing it. I'm having so much fun. So appreciate all you watching, all of you guys tuning in, guys and gals, and should expect a great second series here.
Oh yeah, and should be getting started here soon.
Oh yeah. But otherwise, yeah, what a great day. I mean, winter's an excellent time, especially in Wisconsin. I'm not surprised esports is blowing up as much as it is. Like when you're end of the day, it's snowing outside. What better way to spend your time than gaming, building a team, putting a team together, and playing esports, especially during these winter months.
For sure. All right. So it looks like we're actually going to have a 10-10 start for this next match. So we are going to cut to a quick break.
All right. Sounds good. Thank you all for tuning in. See you guys in a little bit.
Here at UND, I have such great access to all my professors in a way that has been personal and more significant to me because I'm not treated just like a number. You're going to be learning from the best of the best.
When I came to UND, I just really wanted to become a better leader. There are so many opportunities to grow, lead, and develop. I just can't wait to take with me what I've learned as I go.
UND has brought me a lot of lifelong friends and also just a sense of belonging. I'm just so thankful for this community.
UND is a place that's going to push you to learn so much more than you ever thought you could.
You'll become the leader you were meant to be, and you'll learn to lead your own way.
You will find your lifelong friends and you'll have more fun than you've ever thought. UND feels like home to me.
All right, welcome back, guys. So we are about to head into our second series of this Saturday morning. seeing number 3 Whitefish Bay taking on number 7 Elkhorn. Now, interesting about this is number 7 Elkhorn had to take down number 2 Waukesha West in a series of 5, and they won that series 3-1 to get to the semifinals to play against Whitefish Bay. So very interesting matchup coming up here. I'm really excited to start watching. Shout out to all of the 32 people split between YouTube and Twitch watching us live. We appreciate you guys watching. We hope you're having fun. But yeah, exciting match to come up here. Winner of this game plays number 4, Wausau West at 12 p.m. So exciting games of Rocket League so far. Expecting to see a couple of exciting games coming up here. Thank you all for joining us. Our next game should be starting in the next 2 minutes. If you are just joining us, I am Danny Rafalski. I am one of the coaches here at Appleton East, streaming live from my unfinished basement. And with me is... what happened here? I lost audio. I think we lost Palmer. What happened? Uh-oh. As though we are having issues. Seems like we're having audio issues here, folks. I don't know if you can hear me. I can't hear. Oh, there we go. Are we back?
Now. There we go.
Oh, okay. I was curious why I was so quiet, but yeah, again, I'm Danny Rafalski, your Strong Cat Dad is my online alias, streaming from my unfinished basement. And with me, we have.
I'm Josh Palmer. My online alias is Sick Nasty Paul. Ready for another great match coming up here. Should be getting started here shortly in less than a minute. Hoping to see some more high flying action. Danny, that last match, that ball was barely on the ground.
Oh my gosh, yeah,
the
quality
high flying action.
Yeah, the quality of level that we're seeing here in terms of Rocket League is definitely champion and above. It's some good quality Rocket League being played here, folks. And for those unaware here, you start off at bronze playing Rocket League, progress to silver, gold, platinum, diamond, champion, and then at the pinnacle of Rocket League is grand champion and above. And we are seeing some guys in that pinnacle level of Rocket League, some guys slightly below, but I mean, that's what's beautiful about this game of Rocket League is you have guys at a high level playing with guys not quite at that level quite yet, but they're making the game work. They're playing really well together. Like in that last game, we saw Bob from Walmart, a standout player, didn't bring his team to the finish line, but he was one of those standout players who you could tell his teammates were trying to set him up. He was setting up great plays for his teammates, and seeing those different quality players working together is something really exciting that I'm enjoying in these Rocket League games.
That's one of the great thing about esports in general is just the inclusiveness. You can have high level players playing with the low level players, and everybody just plays because it's for the love of the game. And it's a really beautiful thing to see, beautiful thing to watch. I think in that last game, with Bob was Lemon. A little bit lower on the scoring side, but hey, he was playing his role, and they made it a really exciting match. So it's even though you might not be the most technically skilled player, you can still have a really nice effect on the way the outcomes of these matches go.
Oh yeah, there are plenty of ways to make a difference without all the technical aspects of the game. Like just because you can't air dribble or score off the ceiling, making those great touches, putting yourself in the right position to score or make plays is just as important as having that technical ability with the ball on your car. And we're going to see a lot of that, especially from, even myself, I would say as an example, I'm in Champ 2 or Champ 1 right now. I still can't air dribble, but I feel like just putting yourself in the right spot, knowing when to counterattack, how to make saves, put the ball on target, it's such huge aspects of this game that even those lower elo players can make a huge difference just by mastering those simple skills.
Most definitely. And if you notice in that last game, as much high flying action as there was, there came into play some simple goals there at the end. Just some of those simple touches. Not everything always has to be, a musty flick in the air and everything like that. Sometimes you just got to tap it in, right?
I was going to say, at the end of the day, I feel like my favorite goals are you get that ball in the corner, you find a way to get that ball in the middle, and just hope someone's there to just tap it away. I swear that's how I get most of my points, just finding a way to get the ball towards the center of the net and hoping my teammate's there to finish the job. Or in the vice versa, if I see my teammate taking the ball to the corner, I'm just chilling, ready to put that ball away as soon as he gets it towards that center. So
for sure, especially in those corners, whenever you look over and you see your partner right there, and you're wondering, if it's threes, you're hoping you have somebody back. But if you're playing doubles, you're like, uh-oh, we're in trouble. So
absolutely. And I think one thing that we saw, again, we were kind of concerned about early was those Wausau West double commits. And especially at this high elo, those double commits can be really risky. If one person misses that ball and isn't able to recover fast enough, that's an excellent opportunity for that opposing team to counterattack and score. So we'll see. I feel like as the quality of Rocket League goes up, the amount of double commits go down. But we'll see how that goes. So no one's still in the lobby. We are slightly delayed, so we're just going to keep still chilling here talking. Right now, we have a total of 32 people joining us, so thank you all for tuning in and watching. Looking at the comments right now, who do we have in terms of winning this game? I see one fan for Elkhorn. How many fans for Whitefish Bay we got in here? Comments are kind of been slower since the game stopped, obviously, but I'd love to see who we got winning this game from the comments section. So let us know. I know I'm paying attention to the comments. I'm sure, Josh, you're paying attention to the comments if some are coming up. But let us know. We're here to interact with you guys as well, as much as we are here to commentate and watch some great Rocket League.
I'm excited. That first one, I can just feel it flowing through me. I'm not even playing right now. And it's just, just such an amazing thing. Speaking of looking at the comments.
There we go. We got a what a save in the comments.
There we go. What a save. Got to have that in the chat. But yeah, where's everybody watching from?
Yeah, well, let's see. We got some people from we got some Elkhorn, we got some Whitefish Bay. Shout out Nathan, shout out Kevin. Silent F40 with the what a save comment in the chat on YouTube. Love that. Got to see that. Maybe we'll see a This is Rocket League comment. I'd love that. I got Elkhorn minus 1.5 games for 200. Okay. I don't know if we're gambling on here.
I don't know if we could do that on here.
I appreciate it. Duly noted. Oh, there we go. Derpy Logan. Shout out Derpy Logan, controlling from the W Stout broadcast room. He's the one controlling the stream. We appreciate you, Logan.
Thank you.
SEC
Thank
watch
you, Logan.
On my way there. Shout out Sajavi Vods. Watching. He's on his way. He or she is on their way there. But it seems like, we just got some Elkhorn fans. I know I saw some Whitefish Bay fans further up earlier in the chats, but exciting game here. A little 5-minute delay. It's all a big deal. I think no one's still in the lobby, so we're just hanging out. Remember any of the names from playing any of these teams, Coach Palmer?
Not off the top of my head. I will say that we've said his name a lot already, but Bob from Walmart, he was they were one of our last match of the season. And we had a parent night, and I think everybody knows, even the parents know Bob from Walmart. So that's like the main name that has stuck out to me this season. But yeah, I mean, we're giving Bob a lot of PR here. We're getting a lot of credit here, but he deserved it. He played out of his mind. Bob might be able to do something with it. Who knows? We might see him on the Rocket League Championship Series one day.
Maybe. Let's see here from the Twitch chat from Camouflage RL. Let's go, Barron. Maybe that's someone from the next series. We are live. Elkhorn, Whitefish Bay. Elkhorn bringing it into the Whitefish Bay offensive zone. Go Milwaukee Brewers. I'll just say Go Mill. Go Mill with the touch there. Bring it to the center. TT Light going up for the centering clear, but already some high-level Rocket League. The ball's moving fast. The players are going at a high speed. We love to see it. Off the wall here, 10 from Go Mill. Go Mill with the center, but no one's there to capitalize. TGN, or someone in the comments wants to tell me how to say his name. TGN, I'm going to say TGN. Oh, great shot there off the wall from TT Light. Excellent solo goal. TT Light going to go crazy. TT Light just went crazy. Anon 1827. Holy cow.
Great control off the wall.
Great control. Great finish from TT Light. Great comment from Anon 1827. TT Light going to go crazy. Wi-Fi WFB going for the ball here. Oh my, great second touch, but a great save by Random Name. Go Milwaukee Brewer trying to play to that corner, but Random Name won that 50-50, playing in the Whitefish Bay offensive zone or defensive zone. Mill Brew with a great corner clear, getting not one, but two touches in the area. And oh my, T-Gen with the finish. Whitefish Bay with an excellent counterattack off that pass from the corner, and then T-Gen with a double touch off the backboard, right into the back of the net, dunking on Elkhorn's defense. Great goal. We got ourselves a game, folks.
Hey,
Again,
as the
shout out
kids
to
will
everyone
say,
watching.
on your head.
On your head. Man, I wish we could hear what the comms are like. How much talking, Coach Palmer, as a coach, how much talking is going on during these games? Are these kids chatting the whole time? Are there periods of silence between certain actions, or is it constant?
I would love constant communication, because you got to know where your guys are. But when you've been playing together for so long, you can just be silent and know and trust that your guy's going to be where he's supposed to be. Sometimes in those intense moments, it can get kind of quiet. Everybody starts focusing, locking in. But definitely a lot of chatter. But it can be a little both ways sometimes.
Appreciate the commentary. Absolutely true. T-Gen with a great touch towards the middle. Random Name, excellent defensive play there, keeping it to the corner. TT Light with a great defensive clear. Milwaukee Go Mill with a great centering attempt, but Random Name is there to get it out of their zone. Sir Julien to finish the job, going up for that ball. First time I mentioned Sir Julien, but Go Mill with the clear, trying to get out of their zone. TT Light with a centering attempt, gets it towards the goal. Wi-Fi there to clear it. Random Name puts it back in the corner, winning that 50-50. Sir Julien going for that ball in the corner, trying to recover out of the air. Wins the 50-50. Attempt on net here from Random Name. Great attempt. 3 defenders in front of him. Nice little touch to get it in the air, and he gets a nice little air dribble around the defense. Great touches there. Excellent finish from Random Name 32. Excellent play here. Starting out strong from Elkhorn. We got ourselves a game, folks. All right, opening faceoff. Go Mill Brew with the winning touch, taking it into the offensive zone, going off the wall, off the ceiling. Can he get the goal? No. TT Light there with a save. Some great play from TT Light again. And Whitefish Bay is applying this pressure early. Random Name with an attempt at the clear, but Milwaukee Brewer right back in the zone. A triple commit. Can they finish it? They can. Again, there's those multiple commitments. They've got to communicate around those. Watch again here. We see nice triple committing on that ball in this high level of Rocket League. That has to be avoided. Otherwise, you are going to get capitalized on. Now, I'm assuming most of these players are Grand Champ or Champion. Once you get past that Diamond Elo, that Platinum Elo, you can't afford to miss those opportunities because those opponents are going to finish on every opportunity like that. Whitefish Bay taking the Elkhorn zone. Oh my goodness.
Close one there.
Whitefish Bay was hounding the offensive zone right there. But Elkhorn does a great job of getting it out. So excellent dribbling there by TT Light, and oh my gosh, TT Light just setting up the offense there for Random Name to put it away. Great play from Elkhorn to counterattack from that high offensive pressure from Whitefish Bay. Wi-Fi just couldn't get back in time, didn't have enough boost. That's one thing that's not really talked about much, is just collecting boost on the way back to your net. Making sure that you are tracking your path, collecting those little boosts. Each one of those little platforms only allows for 12 boost out of our 100 total boost, whereas the big boost, for those unaware, give you 100 boost and fill your tank up. So, as a Rocket League player, you need to make a priority of, oh my gosh, excuse my commentary, there's a counter goal from Whitefish Bay, solo goal by Wi-Fi, just sees the space, and unfortunately, no one there from Elkhorn. Simple goal, but no one there from Elkhorn was there to make the save when they needed it. But as I was saying, going back to those boosts, tracking your path to collect those 12s can make little plays like that not happen. Because if he had that 12 boost, I would assume he's making that save 10 times out of 10. But he did not have any boost in his tank. Whitefish Bay with the ball in the offensive zone. Ooh, tough clear attempt there by Elkhorn. T-Gen with the offensive attempt, but Elkhorn is able to get it out. Go Brew with off the wall, trying to get that second touch to keep it in their zone, but Random there is named to deny them. Wi-Fi with a touch to the corner. TT Light going up for the ball. Some beautiful display of aerial prowess from TT Light, but Whitefish Bay is there to deny him. TT Light going up for the ball. He has a dribbling opportunity here. Goes for the flick and misses. Go Milwaukee Brew there, clean it up. Random Name winning the 50. Can he capitalize? They do. Sir Julien finishing the work that Random Name was able to do, applying that offensive pressure, causing some chaos in the defensive zone. Almost blocked his own goal, but thank goodness Sir Julien had the right touch, put himself in the right spot, and was able to finish the job.
I thought it was starting to slow down there for a minute offensively, Danny, but no, they're going to keep things going in the right direction.
Oh, this has been a fast-paced game. 7 total goals. We're averaging about, that's 1.2 goals per minute, I think. So we are in a great position for some good Rocket League, folks. If every game is like this, we are in for another series of 5. Elkhorn with the ball in their defensive zone. TT Light with a touch to the corner, but Milwaukee Brewers there to play it right back in the middle. TTV random name. Oh, excuse me, just random name is there to play it. But, oh, a great shot on net by Wi-Fi WFE to set it up. But Sir Julien is there to clear the zone. TT Light with a touch to get it out. But T-Gen is there to maintain the offensive pressure. Wi-Fi with a great aerial touch towards the middle. Random name back towards the corner. And Whitefish Bay is now applying the pressure with 13 seconds left. Great clear from Julien, but is it enough? Wi-Fi with a touch to the corner. Otherwise, they might have lost that 50-50 and lost offensive possession. All 5 seconds left. Ball still in the Elkhorn defensive zone. 3. And that will be the end of game 1. A great game 1. Whitefish Bay giving the GG well played. They are definitely still in this series. Great game 1. Good show of sportsmanship from both teams with the GGs in chat. What a great game 1.
Amazing game 1. High offensive action, kind of a high scoring game, 4-3. That's 7 goals. That's kind of a lot, Danny. I wonder if teams are going to step up, try and change their approach this next game and go a little bit more defensively, try and get some more saves going. But exciting action right now.
Yeah, and a very well-balanced teams as well. I feel like there wasn't really anyone that stood out too much. Some great aerial plays, but everyone's playing their role very well. We'll see how this game goes in game 2. Win for Whitefish Bay. Whitefish Bay has the ball in their offensive zone. Wi-Fi with a touch towards the center. Gets the air dribble around a Elkhorn defenseman. But now Elkhorn is on the attack. TT Light with a touch towards middle. Random name with that touch, but T-Gen wins the 50-50. Ooh, Sir Julien wins another 50-50 aerial from Wi-Fi WFB. Now Elkhorn has the ball in their offensive zone, trying to make something happen here. TT awkward touch back towards their own zone. Thank goodness random name is there to clean that up. Wi-Fi with a fairly awkward touch towards the middle of the field. Again, one of those touches. We're in our defensive zone. We got to keep that ball away from the deadly zones, and that middle is the most deadly part of the zone. Random name with a shot on net there. No dice from Elkhorn. Whitefish Bay on the attack, but a great touch there from Sir Julien. Love those touches. Great offensive play from TT Light to set something up. Is anyone there to clean up the job? Julien with the attempt, but that goes wide. Go Mill Brew with a great little display of dribbling there. Gets the flick off the top of his car. Elkhorn will try to clear the zone, but there are some 50-50s there happening, but they finally get the ball in Whitefish Bay zone. And Wi-Fi taking it down the corner. Can he get the ball into the middle? He cannot. Random name there with the denial and a demo from TT Light. T-Gen with a beautiful touch to the corner, but TT Light with an excellent touch, putting it to the offensive opposite corner of the net, negating the attack, and TT Light is there with the counterattack right off the post. Oh, man. Go Mill Brew with the corner random name, trying to put it back to the middle. T-Gen with the clear. Great touch to get out of the zone. And Milwaukee Brewers there to try to get a center. But TT Light playing it off the wall. Excellent defensive play from TT Light. And random name there is to clear the zone. Mill Brew with a great touch to the corner. Again, keeping it away from the deadly zones, but random name puts it right back in the middle. Little double commit there from the Whitefish Bay. But luckily it works out all right. Go Mill Brew. Great touch. Ooh, Sir Julien with a shot. A no-boost save from Wi-Fi. Ooh, good little bit of communication there from Mill Brew to pass to T-Gen. T-Gen, assuming that the other player's going to miss it, loses the 50-50. Wi-Fi with a touch, putting it in the Elkhorn defensive zone. And random name is there to try to clear it. But he misses the second ball. And Go Mill Brew is there to put it right back in the Elkhorn zone. Very even game so far. Both teams playing well. Not nearly as much offense. And Josh, you called it. Very much more of a conservative game or a low-scoring game relative to last game. I mean,
going very conservative here.
Each team kind of knows what to expect. Little miss there, but they're not going to capitalize. Whitefish Bay with an excellent opportunity, just no one there to capitalize on the great center from the offensive opportunity. Wi-Fi with a great touch towards the middle, and Milwaukee Brewers there to capitalize, putting it in the Elkhorn defensive zone. Great touch towards the middle. Is anyone there to put it away? No. Tries to get the center, but TT Light with a great clear to put it in the Whitefish Bay defensive zone. Great second touch there, but Wi-Fi winning the 50. T-Gen going for the air dribble. Great defensive play from Julian. Ooh. Little 50-50 there. Not really won by both players, but Milwaukee Brewer with a great touch to the inside. TT Light able to capitalize. Julian with an attempt on net. TT Light with a great centering pass. Can anyone finish the job? No, Sir Julian barely misses. Another great centering attempt from Random, but no one is there to capitalize from Elkhorn. Elkhorn are really applying the pressure this last 30 seconds. Let's see if they can make something out of it. However, oh man, again, one of the hardest shots in Rocket League is when the net's staring in the face and Sir Julian could not capitalize. Random name 50, back in the Whitefish Bay zone. Wi-Fi with a touch, misses the second touch. Can Elkhorn capitalize on that miss? No, Milwaukee Brew with a great touch to clear the zone, and now they have the offense. But no, Sir Julian back and forth, winning that 50. TT Light is there to keep in the offensive zone. Is anyone there to help? No. They need boost. Sir Julian rotating back for boost. Random name winning that ball, keeping it in Whitefish Bay's zone. Long aerial there for Sir Julian. He's going to be stuck behind for a little bit. They have a 3v2 for at least another 5 seconds. Can they capitalize? Cross towards the middle. No one there. Great attempt of a pass from Go Mill. T-Gen with a dribble. Oh, ball's up. Who's there to get it? Oh, both players missed. T-Gen there to clean it up. Mill Brew the center. Uh-oh. Dangerous play there from Go Mill. Little demo from TTV random name. Great demo to neutralize the offensive threat, and they counterattack. But Sir Julian winning the 50. Random name with an attempt on goal. Great clearance to the corner from Wi-Fi. 1 second left. And it looks like we are going to overtime.
Headed to OT. Here we go.
Shout out Silent F40 calling Coach Palmer, knowing his stuff. He definitely called it. We got a lot of experience here in the booth, at least when it comes to Rocket League and the games. But yeah, Coach Palmer knows his stuff as one of the coaches of Appleton East Esports Rocket League team.
Yeah, it just comes. I mean, it just comes with coaching in general. You know, whether it's esports or field sports, you know, you got to change that strategy up some. And it's interesting that they both went more defensive here, and we're in a 0-0 overtime.
Yeah, going from what 1.2 goals a minute to now, we've been scoreless for almost 6. That's just Rocket League for you, though.
Hey, like they say, this is Rocket League.
This is indeed Rocket League. Some great aerial plays, random name, but no one there to capitalize. Wi-Fi with a great clearance from the zone. We got some Wi-Fi fans in the chat. Great centering attempt, but Mill Brew can't put it away. A random name playing in the corner. TT Light taking the touch. Mill Brew setting himself up for an aerial. Can he get one more touch in? Oh, he can, but Sir Julian timed it very well and got that last touch, clearing the zone. They are now in the counterattack, 2v1. Now they're even in the zone, 3v3 in the Whitefish Bay defensive zone. Mill Brew with a clear attempt. He does not get it. Shot on net and goal from TT Light. Great low angle shot. Again, sometimes I feel like those low angle shots, I'm more confident doing these low angle shots more so than I am with an open net. And just like that, he puts it away. Great shot from TT Light. Great win from Elkhorn. Elkhorn takes the series 2-0. Just like the game, I'm assuming Whitefish Bay is about to turn up the gas here, and I think we might be going to another 5-game series.
Definitely think we could be headed towards a 5-game series. I mean, at this point, Whitefish Bay doesn't have any room to, you know, hold back anymore. So let's get back to this action and hope for another high-scoring game here. See what Whitefish Bay can do and see if they can go on a little run.
Yeah, love the bang call from Anand. Shout out Anand. I'll maybe get a bang call out for the next overtime goal. All right, ball is in the Whitefish defensive zone. Mill Brew with a clear towards the center. Ball gets right back towards the center. Attack now for Whitefish Bay. Shot on net. Mill Brew with a great touch in front of the cage, but an incredible save from random name. T-Gen playing it off in the corner. Great defensive play. TT Light with an excellent touch to try to maintain offensive possession. Go Mill Brew trying to clear the zone. Great aerial off the wall. Centering pass. Oh, but no capitalization there. Wi-Fi with a shot on net. Oh, great block from the Elkhorn defenseman. TT Light with the counterattack. Off the wall, play towards Beather. There's one man back. Great touch from T-Gen. Big touch off the ceiling. Gives a great opportunity for Milwaukee Brew to make something happen, but he does not have enough boost. Not enough speed behind that ball to make something happen. Wi-Fi with as much as he can do with the save, and his teammates there to help clean that up. Thank goodness. Those centering passes, especially in your own defensive zone, can be extremely deadly. Milwaukee Brew with a little dribble attempt here. Random name shuts it down. Silent F40 with a prediction. Whitefish going to pull 2016 Cavs and make that comeback. I mean, I hope so. This has been some excellent Rocket League, and I want to keep watching, keep commentating, so I sure hope so, Silent. Mill Brew with a nice little air dribble. Oh, I like these little silent, awkward plays sometimes. You're really going to see what like the thought processes are. It's really sometimes awkward in those close situations when the ball's stopped and there's like 2 or 3 cars there to play with it. I find those situations to be really fun. Nice little flick there from Sir Julian. Playing in the offensive zone. Can't get the clear right away, but Mill Brew there to clean things up. Random Name playing it back in the offensive zone. Can he get the centering touch? Great centering touch from Random Name, but no one is there. Early jump from TT Light. And man, great centering pass by Julian. Little miscommunication there from Elkhorn, but they are still very much in this game. TT Light missing the aerial. And oh my gosh, T-Gen capitalizes. Early lead for Whitefish Bay. Exactly what they needed going into this game 3.
And just a tough position to be in there for that save.
Oh, absolutely.
It's a close one. Great play offensively, though.
Absolutely, and that's one of those situations too that if you go for that ball and you're in the net, there's a small chance, or in my situation, there's a high chance that you're going to smoke the crossbar and you're going to look stupid, and it's going to go in anyways. So it's really a gamble between going for that ball and just sitting in net and waiting for that second touch. And unfortunately, they made the wrong decision and they let that second touch happen, and they just got absolutely dunked on. Great attempt there from T-Gen.
Everyone loves that ping sound. Everyone loves that ping sound when the other team's taking a shot on your net, but not when you're trying to save the ball.
Gosh, no. Absolutely. I agree with you 100%. T-Gen trying to clear the zone. Wins the 50-50, able to put it into Elkhorn's offensive zone, but TT Light there to clean it up, put it right back in the Whitefish Bay defensive zone. Ball's free now. T-Gen with a touch, and Random Name to deny him the offensive opportunity. We are still playing in Whitefish Bay zone. Wi-Fi clearing the zone. Is anyone there to capitalize? No. TT Light there to deny them the offensive opportunity. Sir Julian taking it to the corner, trying to make something happen. Can he get the center? No. Centered a little bit too far outside the offensive zone. Whitefish stays there to counterattack. Ball is in the corner. Interesting play from Wi-Fi. I like that. Playing it back into the wall, trying to get the bounce towards the center. Great touch there from Wi-Fi, but no one's there to make anything out of it. Sir Julian in the corner, misses the ball, open net. TT Light there to make sure nothing goes wrong. T-Gen playing that ball back towards the center. T-Gen's had a goal, has the only goal of the game right now. 3 shots on net. Go Mill with the assist. T-Gen with a big touch. TT Light is already there. Must have predicted the big touch. And Go Mill centers opportunity. Wi-Fi with the shot. Julian with the save. Little awkward save there from Julian, but a save nevertheless. Random Name trying to play the zone, but T-Gen there to deny him with the 50-50. Another attempt there but Go Mill says, no, we're playing offense. We are winning this game. Random Name tries to clear Mill. Brew putting a lot of pressure on it. T-Gen is there to finish the job. Great offensive pressure from Whitefish Bay, and they take the 2-0 lead.
Starting to look a lot like that first match, Danny. If Whitefish Bay can finish this one out, we might be in for another exciting one. It's already been great so far.
Oh, this is some great Rocket League. I'm having so much fun this morning. I hope everyone else in chat is too. We got ourselves a series, unless Elkhorn can pull something out here and ice it right now. Go Mill clearing the lane. Pass towards T-Gen, trying to get that fancy flick, but not able to pull it off. I love those touches personally. Those are some of my favorite touches to get in Rocket League. TTV shoves the defender out of the way. Great centering opportunity for TT Light. Elkhorn is definitely trying to apply the pressure now. Little awkward touch, and that will be it. T-Gen with his hat trick. Whitefish Bay, 3-0. Elkhorn is indeed drowning in the Bay, despite having a 2-0 series lead. But this game is, I would say, pretty much done. Unless Elkhorn can pull off something magical off the face-off here, I think this game 3 goes to Whitefish Bay. Great game from both sides, but Whitefish Bay was able to capitalize on all those opportunities. And T-Gen with a great game himself.
I think the big difference in this game, Danny, was Elkhorn decided to stay the same as they were in game 2, and Whitefish Bay decided to push the issue a little bit. Like I said, they can't really hold back at this point.
No, it's do or die at this point, so they've got to give the best effort for it. Yeah, well said, very well said. But there goes game 3. Whitefish Bay takes the 3-0 win. We have a series 2-1 to Elkhorn, about to go into game 4. Great games of Rocket League. Excited for this game 4. T-Gen with 3 goals, 2 saves, leading the scoreboard, and everyone else pretty well balanced all around. Good saves from everyone on Elkhorn. Look at the shot differential. We have, 8 shots to 3. Whitefish Bay came out hot in this game 3. Excited to see game 4, see what happens. Will Whitefish Bay continue to put on pressure? I'm sure they will. How will Elkhorn respond?
Silent F40 in the chat. Loved your comment about Elkhorn drowning in the bay.
And here we go. Game 4 starting off. Face-off win for Whitefish Bay. They have the ball in Elkhorn's off defensive zone. Milwaukee Brew trying to make something happen here, but no one there to capitalize. Ball's cleared to the corner. Random Name trying to get out of the zone, but Wi-Fi right back into the defensive zone. Wi-Fi with another centering attempt, but Sir Julian can clear the ball for Elkhorn. Centering attempt for Julian. T-Gen there to keep it away to the corner. Again, T-Gen the MVP of last game. Let's see how well he does right now. Wi-Fi with a great clear attempt. T-Gen there to finish the job. TT Light says, no, sir. It's our time to play some offense. Centering attempt. Oh, Random Name is not there to was there to capitalize, but couldn't get it done. Milbrew taken to the offensive zone, gets countered by TT Light. Elkhorn coming out hard on the offense, but T-Gen there trying to clear the zone. Elkhorn's right back on the offense. Random Name with a centering attempt. T-Gen there to cap. Ball stays in the Whitefish Bay defensive zone, and TT Light capitalizes. I had a feeling Elkhorn is applying a lot of pressure in this little possession right here. It was only a matter of time, and what a great shot to start off this game. 1-goal lead for Elkhorn. Whitefish Bay winning this face-off. Great little attempt there from Go Mill, and TT Light able to clear the zone. Oh, counterattack from Go Mill. Random Name with the save. Great attempt on net. No one was expecting. I wasn't expecting that. T-Gen with an excellent chance, but Sir Julian denying him. Again, those are those little plays that don't really get accounted for in the stats, but an excellent save from Sir Julian. Clearing the zone. Wi-Fi trying to limit the offensive opportunity for Elkhorn, setting his teammate up. But Go Mill is there. Nice little passing play from Whitefish Bay. Can they capitalize? No. Oh, Go Mill with that second opportunity, almost capitalized. But luckily, Elkhorn is able to clear the ball away from their net. Now can they clear the zone? No. Whitefish Bay applying the pressure. Sir Julian trying to clear the zone, but T-Gen is there to keep the ball in the Elkhorn defensive zone. Wi-Fi with the shot. Random Name with the save to the corner. TT Light going off the wall, winning the 50 to Sir Julian, but T-Gen is there with the shot, and what a save from Random Name. Again, not getting credit for the save. Not getting credit for the save, but we see it, the fans see it. What a great save by Elkhorn. Another save from Elkhorn. These saves that aren't getting accounted for by the stats are coming up huge for Elkhorn right now. These can make the difference between them winning and them losing the series right now. And they're doing a great job of playing defense. Oh, we've got a Rule 1! We've got first Rule 1. Oh, and it's broken by Wi-Fi. So for those who are not aware of what a Rule 1 is, Coach Palmer, would you like to explain what Rule 1 is?
Yeah, so Rule 1, anytime you come in contact with a defending player and you two come to a stalemate, you're supposed to stay in it. Now, it's not an official rule if you break it, or let me correct myself. Amongst the players, it is a rule, and it is the first rule. It's frowned upon if you break it. So you're supposed to stay in that until you get hit out. It just makes the game interesting, gives it another dynamic, especially here we're playing threes, and then it now becomes a 2v2. So it adds a different dynamic.
And again, just like you saw there too, locked in that Rule 1, it is not necessarily frowned upon for teammates to break you out of that Rule 1. Oh, Silent F40 is an official rule. Thank you, Silent F40. I was not aware of this, but now we know. Now we know. So thank you, Silent F40. But otherwise, we have such a great game right now. Whitefish Bay applying the pressure. Elkhorn doing their best to avoid getting even in this game. T-Gen with a shot, and I expect a big counterattack here from Elkhorn. Whitefish Bay has to be smart and communicate in terms of going for this ball. Any double commitments seen right now or triple commitments could be the end of their tournament series and the end of their state playoff run. So they've got to be smart, they've got to communicate, and they've got to make the most out of their touches, which they don't. A little whiff there in their defensive zone right in front of the net. But thank goodness they're able to clean that up with a minute left. Tournament on the line for Whitefish Bay. Shot opportunity on net, and they clear the zone.
Final minute, expect high pressure from Whitefish Bay. Make something happen, try and create a shot.
Coach Palmer, I am sweating right now. Great attempt.
What a shot! Bang! What a shot!
Great demo from Wi-Fi. Gets the shot on net, says, you know what? I'm not going for the rebound. I'm going for the body. The body. Beautiful, beautiful demo. Great shot on target.
We're not going home just yet.
Excellent play from Whitefish Bay. We got ourselves a game still. Mill Brew with the centering attempt. Can he get the second touch? He does not, but a great attempt from Milwaukee Brew. I saw that underside touch about to happen. Oh, man. I am so sweaty in my sport coat right now. Worth it. Worth it. Great touch from Sir Julian to try to clear the zone. T-Gen there. Will's going to try to ride the wall here. No, plays it towards the center. Random name there to make something happen. No, none of T-Gen's teammates were there to take that centering attempt. Oh, TT with a counterattack. Is this it? TT.
What a finish.
Oh, my. I did not see this
Great
coming, but
counter
TT
shot.
with a little 50-50. And now Elkhorn has the lead to win the series with 8 seconds left. Those little touches can make all the difference. 8 seconds left. We have a comment. What? Go White. I agree. I want to see more Rocket League. Can Whitefish Bay get a goal here? 1 second left. The ball is in the air. Oh,
wow.
Heartbreak for Whitefish Bay. Shout outs to both teams. Both teams played extremely well. What a series. Not necessarily a 5-game series like the last one, but wow. What a 1-goal game for the first one, a 3-0 win for that second one for Whitefish Bay. Man, what a series.
The excitement and just the different dynamics of play and the team chemistry. You know, I heard you mentioning a lot of names there. It wasn't necessarily just one guy, even though I think TT Light had the hat trick in the first or second game. But it was everybody. So, I mean, as we get closer, we get to this final match, it's going to be exciting. You know, there's going to be some high-level play, and it's only gotten better as the day has went on.
Absolutely, absolutely. And we got even in chat, TT Light got to be the MVP. I mean, we still have plenty more games to go. We have one more series to go, actually. So, maybe. But what a series. Great win for Elkhorn. They will be playing Wausau West in the finals. Yeah, exciting situation we got here. Thank you all for tuning in. Appreciate you all, and we are going to cut to break. Next game is at 11, so we will see you all shortly. Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
Here at UND, I have such great access to all my professors in a way that has been personal and more significant to me because I'm not treated just like a number. You're going to be learning from the best of the best.
When I came to UND, I just really wanted to become a better leader. There are so many opportunities to grow, lead, and develop. I just can't wait to take with me what I've learned as I go.
UND has brought me a lot of lifelong friends and also just a sense of belonging. I'm just so thankful for this community.
UND is a place that's going to push you to learn so much more than you ever thought you could.
You'll become the leader you were meant to be, and you'll learn to lead your own way.
You will find your lifelong friends and you'll have more fun than you've ever thought. UND feels like home to me.
All right, welcome back, everybody. We got third place games coming up. I wasn't even expecting. I was so excited for this game. We get the return of Bob from Walmart, who we talked a lot about from that first series between Cedarburg and Wausau West. So we'll see him play again. I'm excited to watch him play and the rest of the teams play. Wausau West, Cedarburg versus Whitefish Bay for this third place game. It should be an exciting series. What do you think, Coach Palmer?
I think it's going to be a great one. Like you said, we get the return of Bob from Walmart. You know, one of the guys that really stuck out. But not to talk too much about him. I think we're going to get a great game here. You know, third place, you got nothing to lose. Last game of the season, lay it all out on the line. Let's see some crazy stuff. Let's see some great aerials. Dunk on someone's head. You know, let us get another bang call. But I'm excited. Third place game. Hey, third best in the state. And after the competition we've seen so far, I mean, to say you're the third best in the state of Wisconsin Rocket League esports, hey, we're talking big time now.
Good. That's pretty dang good. Yeah, we've seen some high quality Rocket League. 30-0 is just brawl. Agreed. Camouflage in our Twitch chat. First place games don't have anything on third to fourth. Literally nothing to lose. It's just a brawl. Just like Coach Palmer said, absolutely agreed. Excellent point there from one of our chatters. This should be a really fun game to watch. I'm really excited to commentate on it. If you're just joining us, how many people we got right now? All 26 of you guys. Appreciate you all tuning in. Just a reminder, if you're just joining us, I'm Danny Rafalski, also known as Strong Cat Dad Online, and joining me is
I'm Josh Palmer, also known as Sick Nasty Paul online.
Awesome. So yeah, very exciting game coming up. Third place game. Cedarburg versus Whitefish Bay. Two of the fan favorites from the comments. And thank you all for tuning in. We're competing actually, and I just was pulling up Twitch stats right now. 66,000 or 67,000 people watching League of Legends finals. So I just love the popularity of esports right now. I've seen some streams going up to 100K plus just watching League of Legends, Rocket League. Shout out to guys like Jinxie, huge streamer who's brought a lot of popularity to Rocket League in the past few months. So I love esports. I love that we're streaming it. I love that everyone's here tuning in. So thank you all. Esports gave me a place in high school. Yeah, shout out Camouflage again. Dude, the amount of friendships I've made brought off Rocket League and the amount of friends I've brought on Rocket League to play with, like, agreed. I love to hearing that. That's sick. Let's go, Bob. Shout out Random Name 32.
Not just Rocket League, just games in general, you know. And I love seeing that comment because in our esports at Appleton East, we have probably 20 kids in there every day after school, and it gives them a good place to hang out, be with their peers, and build those connections and everything. And even online, even when you're not at your school and things like that, just some of the friendships and relationships that get built over the years just through playing these games. And again, like Danny was saying, thank you all for watching. It's all about getting exposure for these great young student athletes, and you've already seen some of the amazing things that they've produced and put on a great show for us today. So third place game is going to be a brawl. It should be a dogfight. Some of those shots you don't normally take during the season, hey, let's take it right now. I ain't got nothing to lose. We're fighting for third place, so let's go ahead and get one in and bang.
Absolutely. Nothing to lose. I mean, these guys should be having so much fun right now. I mean, obviously, here we go. Start of game one for the third place match. T-Gen winning the face-off. Bob from Walmart with a big first touch, putting in the offensive zone.
There he is.
With the counterattack. There he is. Freeze and Burn as well. Also played extremely well in their series against Wausau West. We'll see a lot of chemistry and a lot of plays between Bob from Walmart and Freeze and Burn. And then there's NMO Lemon playing a great job of cleanup crew, hanging that half line. And almost a great opportunity there, but denied by Go Mill Brew. And you're going to see from NMO Lemon again. I'm sorry we don't talk about it. He's playing in an excellent role for this Cedarburg team. You're not necessarily as technically sound as maybe Friesenberg or Bob from Walmart is, but you are there holding the back line, making those great touches to set up your teammates who can get the job done on the offensive zone. And the Animal Lemon is playing just as important of his role as his teammates, and it's showing right now.
Earlier, everybody plays a part. It doesn't matter what your skill level is. We can make it work. And it's really beautiful to see Cedarburg and the way they make it work for their team and their team dynamics.
Absolutely, and just a great touch there. Again, NMO Lemon with a great touch there, trying to prevent the offensive opportunity, and he stops the ball for Friesenburn to win that 50 and put it away. Great opening goal from Cedarburg, 1-0, 4:05 left in the game. Whitefish Bay winning that face-off, second face-off. Attempt on goal from T-Gen, and oh, he sneaks it by! I was wondering why he overextended on the ball. I don't know if it was on purpose or an accident, but a great little touch away from the net. See how he hits the far side of the ball? I think that threw off Friesenburn. I think Friesenburn was expecting that far side shot, but it went near post, and what a great goal. Excellent goal from T-Gen. Great start to this game. Great start to the series. Friesenburn with a touch. Oh, and a great 50 from Wi-Fi. And as I read the chat, shout out Treyway52 from our boy or girl, I'm not sure, Camouflage in the chat. So again, shout out Treyway52. And now we're back to the game. Wi-Fi with a great 50 to put it in with Cedarburg's defensive zone. Bob from Malwart with a fancy touch to get it over one of the Whitefish Bay defensemen. But Milbrew is there to clean it up and put it back into the defensive zone of Cedarburg. Bob from Walmart with a great second touch from the pass off Friesenburn. Again, there goes that Friesenburn and Bob from Walmart combo. That Wombo combo. Animal Lemon missed the aerial, but Go Milbrew can't really do anything there. Bob from Walmart with the 50. Passing it back to Animal Lemon. Animal Lemon with a great shot on net, but not able to capitalize. Friesenburn! Great pass. A beautiful pass off the side of the car. Animal Lemon there to finish the job. Again, just because you're not doing any fancy aerials doesn't mean you can't put yourself in a great position to score and make just as much of an impact as your teammates. Great positioning from Animal Lemon. Great goal from Cedarburg. Again, very fun game so far. We're 3 goals, 2 minutes into the match. This should be a barn burner of a series. Excited to be here. Wi-Fi with the touch. Wi-Fi on goal. Bob from Marmar with the denial. T-Gen putting it back in the zone. Bob from Marmar in the corner. Can he get rid of it? No. T-Gen with a great centering attempt, but great defense from both Bob and Friesenburn. Double attempt there to get out of the zone, but Wi-Fi says no. Great demo from Milbrew. Friesenburn with an attempt on net, and Milbrew not only with the demo, but with the save as he gets back on net. Friesenburn with an attempt on net. Bob there to clean up the job. Great second touch, but T-Gen with the excellent read and save. T-Gen with an attempt on net. Centering attempt doesn't go. Bob from Walmart with the clear. Right back in the zone from Wi-Fi. Wi-Fi gets it over that last defender. Oh! And no one there to capitalize from Whitefish Bay. Cedarburg on the counterattack. Friesenburg off the ceiling. Can he get the center of the pinch? Oh, great pinch attempt, and that's a goal.
What a pinch!
Great pinch from Friesenburg. I was thinking he was going for the center attempt, but no. He just slams down on that ball, getting that pinch attempt, creating a lot more momentum
that is
behind
something
that ball.
We did not see from Friesenburg, Danny, in the first match that he played. We didn't see him pinch like that. He was building up for that one.
I feel like his attempts have been off the wall in those corners, but then, yeah, we see an aerial attempt off the ceiling, pinch from Friesenburg. And maybe he just hurt us because it looks like he went for another one right there. But yeah. Wi-Fi with the centering attempt, Friesenburg with the denial, playing it towards the center of the map. Dangerous play from Friesenburg. Can Whitefish Bay capitalize? They got the counterattack. Wi-Fi with the attempt in the corner. Great centering attempt, but 2 people there for Whitefish Bay. Need a little better comms. Milbrew still there and able to center the ball, but no one there to capitalize on that center attempt. Wi-Fi trying to put it back in the center, but no, says NMO Lemon. T-Gen, again, playing that corner hard. Can Whitefish Bay make something happen here? That's another centering attempt from Go Mill, but Wi-Fi there to clear. Friesenburg playing it towards the center. T-Gen, attempt on net. Bob with the save. A demo. Yeah, this game is crazy, folks. A lot of action going on. Centering attempt, going for that 50. I don't know if you guys saw that little movement there from T-Gen. He looked like he was about to play it to the corner, saw the angle of the Cedarburg car, and adjusted to win that 50-50. Great high IQ there play from T-Gen. T-Gen has been one of my favorite players to watch from this Whitefish Bay team, making great little adjustments on the fly like that play right there. Go Milbrew with the demo on NMO Lemon. That means the defense will be down a little bit for Cedarburg. Great aerial attempt from Milbrew. Oh, and unfortunately, Whitefish Bay cannot capitalize on that great aerial attempt from Go Milbrew. But T-Gen with an individual effort. Bob with the denial. Milbrew trying to clear the zone, but keeps it in the defensive zone. Little mistouch there from Bob. NMO Lemon with the centering attempt. Accidental backflip. Little nice centering touch there. Can he get the dribble? No, Wi-Fi denies him. Bob from Walmart putting it back in the zone. Good touch towards the center, but Milbrew there denies him. Great touch there. Unfortunately, a miss from Millbrew. Can Cedarburg capitalize? They can. Bob from Walmart almost alone, but defense is back and ready to help. Let's see the centering attempt. No. Millbrew is playing some great defense on Bob from Walmart. Definitely has his number, and we'll be locking down all game. Ooh, a great goal from Whitefish Bay, from T-Gen, set up by Millbrew, put away by T-Gen. Is it enough to ice the game or to keep this game even? We'll see. They have a second left. Let's see what they can come out of the face-off with. Will they go for the fake? Will they go for the close pinch? They all go for it. And Cedarburg, unfortunately, wins that 50, and that will be the end of game one. But as we kind of predicted, a lot of action. Close game.
A lot of action. A lot of shots being taken that you didn't see in those first matches from these teams. And you also got to wonder, we talked about Bob a lot. Bob didn't have a lot of action this game. Freeze and Burn kind of took over, and I wonder if that's part of their strategy. Maybe they watched Whitefish Bay's game previous to this, and maybe it's part of their strategy. But I'd love to see some action from Bob. But man, what a game!
I was gonna say, and Bob from Walmart, despite being an offensive weapon, Millbrew had a lot of those 50-50s against Bob from Walmart and played really well in those corners, denying opportunities that Bob from Walmart could have created. So just great overall play from both teams here. Close game, and we are off to game two. Aerial attempt here from Freeze and Burn. Little flick there off the wall. Oh, and a great save from Millbrew. Not quite the velocity or speed on the ball that I think Freeze and Burn was hoping for. Ooh, Millbrew with an interesting touch. Another centering attempt from Wi-Fi. Go Millbrew there, trying to get that 50 to get it back in the center, but no dice. Ball gets over that second defender. Can Bob make something happen? No. Millbrew continues to shut Bob down. Go Millbrew playing a great defensive game in this series. Really taking on a more defensive role that I wasn't really maybe paying too much attention to in that first series, but he is playing excellent defensively.
He's definitely starting to play back a little more on that defensive side of the ball. But it's really interesting. We talked about a dogfight, and we're definitely seeing it, but we're also seeing a lot of double commits and things like that. So I'm looking to see if someone's going to get caught here in a second.
Yeah, I see it there. Yeah, there's been a couple double commits, and a double commit there from Bob and Friesenburn might lead to their goal here, but no, Bob is able to clear the zone almost, but T-Gen is there to counterattack. Animal Lemon getting a nice clearing touch. Animal Lemon needing to get some touches. Oh, great body attempt, forcing the defender out of the way, but Go Millbrew still ends up getting the save. An excellent defensive performance from Millbrew. Go Millbrew trying to keep it in the offensive zone for Whitefish Bay. Bob from Walmart with trying to counter it. No miss there from T-Gen. Ball is in the Whitefish Bay defensive zone. Freeze and Burn. Animal Lemon trying to make something happen. Animal Lemon with a centering attempt. Go Millbrew with a beautiful clear out of the zone. Great touch. Clears are a little underrated in my opinion. A great clear can lead to just offensive possessions. A great clear can literally change the momentum of the game. That's one of those type clears. It's still 0-0 early in the game, but just little touches like that go a long way. Go Millbrew getting a little bit too excited, trying to go for the big clear and actually misses. But we have a counterattack from Whitefish Bay. 3v2. Let's see what they can do. Bob from Walmart with a great touch to the corner. Gets that touch past their half. We are now in the Whitefish Bay half, but they clear the zone. Millbrew trying to bring it to the corner to make something happen. T-Gen with the touch in the corner. Can he get the center? No. Freeze and Burn gets the touch out of the zone. Freeze and Burn on an aerial dribble on net. Oh, and a great save from Wi-Fi. Excellent save. Wi-Fi was tracking that ball through the air dribble, adjusted his car mid-aerial, and got the touch out of the zone, negating the attack. Great play there by Whitefish Bay to save the goal. Bob from Walmart going up for the aerial on the right side of the wall. He's got one touch, two touches. Can he finish the job? No. Again, excellent defensive presence from Go Millbrew.
Go Millbrew. He's on that defensive side.
He's been locking down the defense right now. Oh, some awkward ball play between both teams. 50 in the works. But luckily, Whitefish Bay is able to win that 50 and come out with the ball in the Cedarburg defensive zone. Let's see if they can make something happen. T-Gen with a nice little centering attempt. Bob from Walmart there to counter. Wi-Fi with the counterattack. of the counterattack. Friesenburn trying to clear the ball from the center, and he does. Friesenburn gets a centering attempt on the goal of Whitefish Bay, and barely misses.
There's that great clear you were talking about, Danny, and it just led to that amazing goal. Wow.
Go Mill Brew on both sides of the field, and that's exactly one clear. If you can get it around at least 2 of the opposing players with a proper clear, and it's a 2-on-1, it's a 3v1 for at least a few seconds, there's a lot that you can get done. So yeah, those clears are going to be huge, especially if you have teams who are hyper committing and super aggressive on that offensive zone. Go Mill Brew with a beautiful touch to get around not one. Oh, he only got around one guy, but that was a great touch from Go Mill Brew. Go Mill Brew making his presence seen on both sides of the field this game. This Whitefish Bay team is very well-rounded. Every player making great plays. Go Mill Brew, though, some excellent touches here to not only create offense, but also prevent offense from happening on the side of Cedarburg. Bob from Walmart with some creative dribbling moves right there. NMO Lemon going for the aerial. Let's see if NMO can make something happen here. Oh, great aerial attempt. Great setup for the teammate, but Whitefish Bay is there to deny them. Bob from Walmart getting it to the corner. Let's see if he can make something happen here. NMO Lemon going for the 50, but loses it to T-Gen. Great setup touch from Friesenburn. Going for the aerial dribble. Overextends, gets the body, but Wi-Fi is there to clean up the job. NMO Lemon getting a counter touch. Let's see if he can make something happen these last 5 seconds. Touch towards the middle, but loses that 50 to Go Mill Brew. Mill Brew loving these 50s. Great game. Another close battle. This is going to be a close series.
That second game there was a little bit different than the first game. You know, lower scoring, but still lots of excitement. Some of those 50 balls, and again, seeing some of those situations where cars are starting to get a little jammed up next to each other. So it's going to be interesting in this game 3 here.
Again, nothing to lose. Both teams should just be having fun, trying to win this game, but knowing that the pressure's off. Game 3, here we go. Bob from Walmart trying an attempt on the Whitefish Bay offensive zone, but Whitefish Bay is there to counterattack. Animal 11 trying to clear the zone, getting it out of their corner, but Go Mill Brew says, no, we are playing offense for the next few seconds. And Whitefish Bay still maintains offense edge. A little fancy touch from Mill Brew to get it over 2 defensemen, but Bob clears the zone. Great clear that was on net, but Wi-Fi is there to make sure that nothing gets in the back of their net. Trying to get the 50. 50 stays in the zone of Cedarburg, but they get the counterattack, and Enemo Lemon with the pass from Bob from Walmart. Great play. Great goal to start it off. Big touch from Bob from Walmart. And we start off our scoring 1-0 to Cedarburg.
Cedarburg, here we go. It's 1-1 overall, and this one's going to be good.
Yeah, Bob from Walmart winning the opening faceoff. NMO trying to tip it to the corner. Doesn't quite get his touch that he wanted. Go Mill Brew with the aerial. Gets a nice little flick, but Friesenburn is there to get his touch in. Bob from Walmart has the ball on the top of his card. Nice dribble pass to get over 2 defenders. But again, Mill Brew is everywhere. He does not want Bob to get a goal. I was going to say, every time I feel like Bob is trying to create something happens, it's always Mill Brew there to shut him down. I don't know if that's on purpose.
We might have a little rivalry starting up here.
But every time, and with Bob's attempt, there is Mill Brew to stop him. Great defensive efforts from Go Mill Brew. Enemo Lemon with the defensive effort there for Cedarburg. We are still at 1-0 with 3 minutes 40 left. It's centering attempt from Wi-Fi, but Friesenburn gets the save. Friesenburn 1-0 with the net. Centering attempt. Great.
Look at Lemon stepping up this game.
Yeah, Lemon putting himself in the right place at the right time. Again, relying on the skills of his teammates, putting himself in the right spot. Not necessarily that he doesn't have the same amount of skill, but being in the right spot, the right place, ready to accept that pass from his teammate requires a lot of intelligence, a lot of game IQ, and he just put it on display right there. Great play from Cedarburg.
Trusting and knowing that your guys are going to be where they're supposed to be. That's it. That's one of the main key components.
Oh my gosh, absolutely. I mean, we've known that from playing duos together, that we gotta, like, just knowing each other's playment patterns, knowing where they're gonna be at certain spots in the field, like, that goes such a long way. And these teams are putting that on display greatly here for this game. Friesenburn with a great pass for Lemon, but Lemon barely misses. Great. Friesenburn has had some beautiful playmaking skills put on display in this tournament right now. Both teams, despite not making the finals, should be proud of all their efforts. These are 2 great teams. really proud of the Rocket League on display right here. And if these teams are still young, got some time to get better, oh my gosh, I'm excited for the future of all these players. Bob from Walmart in the late clearing attempt, but Mill Brew, every time, I swear, every time Bob makes a touch, Mill Brew is there to counter him, make it go awry. Mill Brew is playing some great offense and defense right now, but primarily defense against Bob. Oh, a 2-on-1. Enemo Lemon and Freeze are on the offensive zone. Enemo goes for the boost, denying them. Did it pay off? We shall see. But again, denying that boost, especially at this high of an elo, can also go a long way. Just like demos, just like those clears, those statistics that aren't really accounted for in that final score add up over the course of the game. And stealing boost, getting those hundreds before the enemy team does, that goes a long way. Bob from Walmart.
You don't have boost, you can't go in the air.
Absolutely. The abilities that you have are so limited by the amount of boost you have. And maintaining your boost, managing it is such a crucial aspect of playing at a high level of Rocket League. And there's a great goal. Mill Brew has been the MVP. I've said his name so much this series. Really putting it on display. Great touch, great finish, great setup by Whitefish Bay. 2-1 with a minute 40 left. Bob from Walmart winning the 50. Gets the ball to Freeze and Burn. Freeze and Burn with a beautiful centering attempt. Can they make something happen out of this? Double touch in front of the cage, but he cannot put it in the back of the net. Enemo Lemon going for that wall ball, but misses. Unfortunately, Go Mill Brew, can he capitalize? Again, Go Mill Brew is everywhere right now. Sets his teammate up, T-Gen. T-Gen was seemingly the star of the first series, getting a hat trick, putting a couple behind the net. But now Mill Brew. Oh, and there's Wi-Fi. Mill Brew with the setup. Wi-Fi putting it away. Just well-rounded teams all around. I swear, we could be saying any of these guys' names on Whitefish Bay, and any of them could be popping off right now.
Whitefish Bay is definitely more balanced, whereas Cedarburg has a little different dynamics to their team with their leveling.
Absolutely. At least when it comes to technical ability. Again, I haven't seen very many awful double commits from either side right now. Nothing that would indicate lack of teammate comms, but in terms of just technical ability, we do see a little bit of a gap between a couple of the Cedarburg players, whereas the Whitefish Bay players are kind of, like you said, very well-rounded. Anyone could be popping off at any given moment. It's the great display of a different style of teams here. Wi-Fi going for that ball on the wall. He lets it pass, letting a teammate, Enemo Lemon, with a great wall touch, great centering attempt. Can anyone make something happen? No. T-Gen tries to clear the zone. Wi-Fi with the second touch. Bob wins the 50. Ball's in the Whitefish Bay defensive zone. Can Cedarburg make something happen? Enemo Lemon with a great touch. Bob getting a centering touch. Oh, and Freeze and Burn. Doesn't matter. Bob cleans
There's
it
Bob.
up. There he is, finally making his presence known on the offensive side of the field. A lot of whiffs there. Again, I feel like as a Rocket League player, sometimes you go for that second touch, and if that person misses the first touch, you've missed your touch because you were going for that second touch, and that's an example of that right there. Everyone missed their first touch, and luckily Bob was there to just clean up the mess. Now we've got ourselves a 3-2 Cedarburg lead with 10 seconds left. Freeze and Burn with a shot on net. Great 50 win. Excellent goal by Freeze and Burn. Well done, Cedarburg. Cedarburg with a 2-goal lead, 10 seconds left. Unfortunate. Not really much
Just to be
to
able
do
to
there on the
see
side
that
of
and
Whitefish
take it out
Bay.
of the air from Mill Brew was very amazing display of what you can do.
Absolutely. All right, putting on the offensive pressure here for Whitefish Bay. They've still got time. 3 seconds, and they put one away. Mill Brew says it's not over yet. Great individual effort there. I mean, man, I've been saying his name all game. If they bring this series home, I mean, we're still early on in this series, but he's got to take the MVP of this game, in my opinion, if Whitefish Bay pulls it off. But the constant attack from Bob, Friesenberg, and NMO, they iced the game there. Great win from Cedarburg. Cedarburg takes a 2-1 series lead. Well played from both teams. Every game has been a 1-goal game. What a great series. Look how even the stats are, too.
It's been really nice. I mean, especially seeing Cedarburg, some different players getting the action. Friesenburg has definitely taken over this match. Lemon's starting to get more involved. I mean, it's been exciting.
Absolutely. Going into game 4 here, Every game has been a 1-goal game. Some great Rocket League on display. And here we go. Opening faceoff. Won by Whitefish Bay. Shot attempt on net. And no, Bob from Walmart denies him. Goes for that second aerial. Friesenburn and Bob go up for it. They get the touch. Wow. Love that on display. Miss from Whitefish Bay. Can Cedarburg capitalize? No. T-Gen with a great touch to try to clear the zone, but Friesenburn's right there to maintain offensive pressure. Friesenburn with the back pass, and it doesn't quite work out. Bob thankfully gets a touch. Can Animal Lemon clear the zone? No, he cannot. He misses twice. Will Whitefish Bay capitalize? Bob there to clean up the mess. Thank goodness. Wi-Fi with a great save on the goal, almost on the goal line for Whitefish Bay. Mill Brew with the counterattack. Little fancy air dribble. Barely gets around Bob from Walmart. Thank goodness he was able to get a touch there. Friesenburn with the back or the pass forward. Wi-Fi with a touch. Gets over one. Can't get past Enemo Lemon. Bob from Walmart counterattacks. Aerial, but T-Gen. Great clear. Friesenburn plays it right back to the middle. T-Gen again with another clear. Bob right back into the zone. Goes for the second touch, and everyone misses that second chance opportunity. T-Gen gets around Enemo Lemon, brings it to the corner. Friesenburn misses the clear in the corner, going for the big pinch to get to the opposite side. Great pinch. Great idea to switch the sides of the field, take it out of the deadly zone. And Wi-Fi, great centering attempt. Timing was a little bit awkward there for Whitefish Bay, but they're able to maintain the offensive possession. T-Gen with a nice little flick. Burn some time, keep the ball in the offensive zone. Friesenburn clears. Bob from Walmart with a centering attempt. Takes it a little bit too far. Is anyone there to help? No, so Bob says, I got this. He goes for the second centering attempt. Beautiful pinch to get towards the center of goals. Enemo takes a great touch. Tries to get it back to the center as that pass from Bob was a little overextended. But now we get the ball with Whitefish Bay in the Cedarburg offensive zone. Ball gets cleared. Ball's back in the Whitefish Bay defensive zone. T-Gen trying to clear. Bob from Walmart misses. Enemo Lemon with that touch, clearing the zone. We are now in Whitefish Bay's defensive zone. Centering pass to Enemo Lemon. No dice, says T-Gen. T-Gen taking it on. T-Gen going for the shot. Great low angle shot from T-Gen. T-Gen setting it up from the back, taking it a great clear. Tracking that ball. Mill Brew with a great second touch. And he's just there to tap it in off the post and in. Beautiful goal from Whitefish Bay. Great
just
touch from
the patience and timing there from T-Gen, Danny. It was just amazing. 1 second too soon, 1 second too late. You know, those guys are there blocking that shot. Just amazing patience and follow through.
I mean, at this high level where both teams are so evenly matched, that's where those little differences are going to add up. Winning those 50-50s, maintaining boost advantage, comms, not triple attempt or double attempting the ball or double committing. Those are going to be the difference between these two teams. Whoever can make the least amount of mistakes will win these games.
And that's the biggest thing for our lower level players when you're learning this game. And again, I'm like a mid-plat player, and Danny is in that champion level or diamond champion level. And just learning to be patient and capitalize off of those mistakes. Because at those lower levels, you get the double commits, you don't get the communication, things like that. So just being patient, waiting to capitalize. And another great goal by T-Gen.
Yeah, 2 great goals. We missed that second one. We're busy talking, but 2 great goals. Great demo on the side of Whitefish Bay. Bob could not get there in time, and we have a 3-0 lead for Whitefish Bay. Again, I think we're going to a Game 5. Hydro Dude RL commenting on YouTube. Let's go Game 5. Hydro Dude, I think we're getting that Game 5, brother. Oh my gosh, look at that aerial from Wi-Fi. Can't get that finishing touch, but Whitefish Bay is kind of turning up right now. Bob from Walmart with a beautiful solo attempt, but doesn't get the goal. Wi-Fi with a beautiful just tap there. Just a simple touch like that can make all the difference. Wins the 50 against Bob. Enemo Lemon missing the clear attempt. Can they capitalize? Mill Brew off the ceiling. Awkward positioning here. Wi-Fi is not able to get that ball back in the center. A couple misses there. Again, mistakes being capitalized, and capitalize they do. What do we talk about? And if you miss that ball, miss from Lemon, miss from Bob, and there's T-Gen to capitalize. At this level of Rocket League, you have to know when you're getting your touches. And one thing, especially at those lower levels, and just levels period, knowing the high percentage touches, am I going to win this ball? if I touch this ball, will it go to a favorable position or will it go to a position that favors my opponents? That are things that you have to keep in mind when you are playing Rocket League. When you are attempting to go for a ball, you've got to know, should I commit? Should I not commit? Should I let them make the mistake? Am I going to make the right play here? And all those little details. Long way when it comes to decision-making and playmaking in Rocket League. Great little touch there from Milbrew to clear the zone. Great save. Oh, Wi-Fi is going up, but Friesenberg is able to center it. Bob from Walmart and MO Lemming double committing there. Let's see if it pays off. It does not. Milbrew is able to get the clear in a beautiful pinch. Great defensive efforts. Again, I feel like I just commented on one or two guys' whole way, but Milbrew has had some excellent defensive plays as our cam has switched to him. Bob from Walmart with a solo effort. You're trying to go for that ball out of boost. Can anyone help it? Enema Lemon. Let's see what he can create here. Oh, good try, but T-Gen is there. So, and Bob, a crucial miss. Will Whitefish Bay capitalize? Good little centering pass. They are 3-man committed in the offensive zone. No one back, but luckily the ball maintains pressure in the Cedarburg defensive zone. Enema Lemon trying to get that ball center, not able to do so. T-Gen capitalizing with a shot on target. Friesenberg getting that ball out of the zone. Friesenberg trying to get some sort of opportunity here for Cedarburg, but T-Gen says, no, we are playing offense, and he just sneaks it around Enema Lemon. Cannot get the finish. Bob from Walmart clears the zone. 3 seconds left, and that will be the end of game 4. Oh, we still have some game left. Will they go 5 goals? Bob from Walmart with a touch. No, they will not. And that is the end of game 4. Whitefish Bay taking a commanding game 4 with a 4-0 lead. But we are on our way to game 5.
Here we go, Danny. Game 5. Cedarburg getting shut out there. It's going to get interesting in this game 5. You know, we're talking about that dogfight and really laying everything out on the line. And this is it. This is your final 5 minutes of this season. How are you going to be remembered? And we've been mentioning some names here, so it'll be interesting to see how it plays out.
Absolutely, and what a game to go out. Game 5, last game of the season. I hope these guys are having so much fun right now. I know I'm having fun commentating. I hope everyone watching is having fun. Let's go. Let's have a great game 5, folks. Now we've seen in today's series, when a team has been shut out or beaten pretty badly, they've usually responded with a prolific display themselves. They've come out hot. Most teams will come back and win after they have been lost, or after they've lost and been shut out. So we'll see if that happens again. Ooh, great defensive effort from Bob. Bob with a nice aerial, getting not 2, but 3 touches in that aerial display. Going for the ball still, committing, but missing. Looked like he was going for that reactionary touch, but Milbrew plays the situation excellently and outplays Bob from Walmart on that wall there. Great little movement. I mean, when you have players like Bob, like T-Gen, like all these guys who are seemingly high-level Rocket League players, some of them are going to go for that second touch over the first touch. They're going to assume that you're going to touch that ball, and they're going for that reactionary touch. So if you miss that first touch, sometimes they can throw off those higher-level players. But T-Gen with a one-on-one against Enemo Lemon, and oh my gosh, Enemo, I think, was expecting that far side pass going, but he goes for the near post. Beautiful touch from T-Gen. Some of my favorite goals in Rocket League scored just like that. Great goal. Great play from Whitefish Bay to start out our scoring. 1-0 Whitefish Bay. Game 5. 3rd place match. This is Rocket League, folks. Friesenberg going up for an aerial. Off the ceiling. Can he get the second touch? He does.
Ooh, what a save
from Wi-Fi. Great save from Wi-Fi and an excellent shot attempt from Friesenberg. Excellent display of technical ability there from both. Oh, that was disgusting.
Bob is back.
2
wow, what a touch.
Yeah, 2 excellent displays of offensive prowess and technical ability from Friesenberg and Bob. Friesenberg with the first miss. Bob said, no, let me show you how it's done, and gets it done. Great play from Bob. Great goal from Cedarburg. Great individual effort. We got a 1-1 game. Milbrew with an excellent centering attempt. Enemo Lemon with the miss. Unfortunate, because Wi-Fi might be able to capitalize. Friesenberg going for that 50. Wins the ball in the corner. Now he's got a chance to aerial dribble. Runs out of boost. Bob from Walmart there trying to help him out. Not able to get there. Enemo Lemon with the goal line save.
Another good save.
Oh, man. That had me on the edge of my seat. Enemo Lemon with a beautiful save to keep Cedarburg tied in this game. T-Gen winning the 50-50. Wi-Fi with a back pass towards Milbrew. Gets that second touch. Milbrew with an accidental back touch there. Passing it to the center, but Bob from Walmart capitalizes on the centering attempt. One-on-one on the net. Can he get the flick over T-Gen? He does not. Great defense from Whitefish Bay. Gets the demo as well. The defensive pressure has been, offensive pressure has been relieved temporarily. Wi-Fi is trying to put it in Cedarburg zone. Bob from Walmart says no. Friesberg with a temp on net. T-Gen with another excellent goal line save. Wi-Fi trying to take it up out of the field. Miss from Bob, miss from Lemon. We have an offense present for Whitefish Bay. We are 2-on-2, 3-on-2. Bob from Walmart makes the interception. Counterattack. Bob from Walmart off the wall. Off the backside. Animal Lemon with a great touch to keep in the offensive zone. Oh, it's set up beautifully, but Milbrew with a nice little flick to try to get it out of the offense or the defensive zone. And T-Gen with a great clear to create some offense. Go Milbrew with the second touch. Oh, accidental backflip, I think. Either way, oh! Ball's on net. Great touch. Oh, almost a great shot from Wi-Fi. Could have redirected his car a little bit differently there, but offensive pressure is still for Whitefish Bay. Can they maintain the offense here? Bob from Walmart with a back pass. I don't know if that was on purpose or accidental, but Whitefish Bay is looking to capitalize. T-Gen keeping in the offensive zone, preventing the clear. Animal Lemon finally gets the ball out of the Cedarburg zone. Minute 30 left. It's a back and forth game right now, folks. Go Milbrew trying to create something. Bob from Walmart denies him. Oh, Bob from Walmart missing that second touch. T-Gen 1-on-2 on net. Tries to get an air dribble. Great defense from Cedarburg. Bob from Walmart getting the ball off the backside of the wall. Going for that aerial. Gets that 3-touch aerial. Disgusting. But Go Milbrew clears the zone. Freeze and Burn with the touch back into Whitefish Bay's territory. Wi-Fi. Great save clearing the zone. Great touch from Milbrew to apply some offensive pressure. Let's see if they can make anything happen. 2-on-2 here. Shot towards the net. Nothing goes. Bob from Walmart trying to clear the zone. Ball in the corner. Awkward positioning here from Bob. Doesn't get past Wi-Fi. But luckily, Animal Lemon there is back up to clear the zone. Freeze and Burn. Keeping offense pressure for Cedarburg. Last minute left of these two teams. 1-1. We could have a little bit more Rocket League going, but this is the last game of their season. Can they make something happen? No. Great save from Wi-Fi off the pinch attempt from Bob and Lemon. Freeze and Burn applying a little bit of pressure in the offensive zone. Bob from Walmart. Ooh, unfortunate touch there. Can they capitalize? Great save from Freeze and Burn. Wi-Fi. NMO going up. NMO gets a great touch to clear it to the corner. Bob from Walmart clears the zone. Great demo to reduce the offensive, to increase the offensive pressure for Whitefish Bay, but Bob puts it back into the Whitefish Bay zone. Oh man, this has been back and forth, but Whitefish Bay is applying a lot of the pressure in these last 30 seconds. Go Milbrew keeping it in the offensive zone. NMO Lemon clearing. We have 3 seconds. Last offensive attempt of regular play. Can they make something happen? No, folks, we are in overtime. Game 5, overtime. We are getting a bang call for the last goal. Great play toward the center by T-Gen. Freeze and Burn with a great clear to the side of the net. Again, trying to keep the ball away from the middle as best as possible. Bob from Walmart with a no boost save. Interesting pitch! Holy save from Freeze and Burn! But Go Milbrew!
Go Milbrew!
Bang!
Bang!
Great offensive pressure. A beautiful save from Cedarburg. But holy cow, you could not have placed a better shot. What a game from both sides. Credit goes to Cedarburg and Whitefish Bay. Way to get the job done, fellas. Great games of Rocket League. I am fully entertained. That was a great series. What a great round third round games. Oh, great Rocket League.
Absolutely amazing finish there. I mean, third place match. Game 5, overtime, and who scores it? Go Milbrew. We were talking a lot about Go Milbrew. Bob from Walmart we were talking a lot about earlier in the day, and then this game he had some good plays and things like that. But man, Go Milbrew to finish there. I definitely think that's MVP type play.
Absolutely. He really stood him out amongst that series. So shout out Go Brew. Shout out both teams. Shout out everybody watching. Thank you all for tuning in. We're going to cut to break here. So appreciate all watching. Next game at 12 p.m. against Wausau West and Elkhorn. 4th seed versus 7th seed. Should be exciting round. Thank you all for tuning in. Talk to you all in a little bit.
Here at UND, I have such great access to all my professors in a way that has been personal and more significant to me because I'm not treated just like a number. You're going to be learning from the best of the best.
When I came to UND, I just really wanted to become a better leader. There are so many opportunities to grow, lead, and develop. I just can't wait to take with me what I've learned as I go.
UND has brought me a lot of lifelong friends and also just a sense of belonging. I'm just so thankful for this community.
UND is a place that's going to push you to learn so much more than you ever thought you could.
You'll become the leader you were meant to be, and you'll learn to lead your own way.
You will find your lifelong friends and you'll have more fun than you've ever thought. UND feels like home to me.
UND, I have such great access to all my professors in a way that has been personal and more significant to me because I'm not treated just like a number. You're going to be learning from the best of the best.
When I came to UND, I just really wanted to become a better leader. There are so many opportunities to grow, lead, and develop. I just can't wait to take with me what I've learned as I go.
UND has brought me a lot of lifelong friends and also just a sense of belonging. I'm just so thankful for this community.
UND is a place that's going to push you to learn so much more than you ever thought you could.
You'll become the leader you were meant to be, and you'll learn to lead your own way.
You will find your lifelong friends and you'll have more fun than you've ever thought. UND feels like home to me.
All right, welcome back. Final games of the evening in terms of this first series. Man, what an opening few games you've been able to watch.
Great opening. Sad to see this D1 come to an end here in this final that we're about to have. I think it's going to be very exciting. You know, Elkhorn and Wausau West, very highly skilled players on both sides. That team dynamic. You know, you don't know who's going to stick out. So I'm interested to see how these games are going to go.
Absolutely. And I mean, one thing to keep a note is Elkhorn is the 7th seed going into this tournament. Both teams upsetting their competition. Wausau West being the 4th seed against Cedarburg's 1 seed, and Elkhorn being the 7th seed to Whitefish Bay's 3 seed. Both teams came out on top to play in this finals. Both teams have something to prove. Should be very exciting going forward.
You know, and with the seeding, it just makes you wonder what happened during the season. Do we have true 1 seeds in effect in this playoff here? But it's exciting to see that we're going to have a underdog story here.
Absolutely. And I just want to give a quick shout out again to everyone that's dialed in, watching us. I know we got 14 viewers on Twitch. Can't really see how many we have on YouTube right now. 23, 24 on YouTube right now. Appreciate you all for tuning in. We've been having some awesome Rocket League today. Shout out WAIHSEA, Wasia. I don't really know how to pronounce that, but Wasia. Shout out Wasia for having us commentate, being able to show you guys, live streaming these young esport athletes, and it's such a blessing to be a part of this cast and to watch these guys play. Couldn't imagine a better way to start my Saturday, to be honest.
Yeah, we've talked about it a lot, but just getting these young athletes that exposure, giving you fans something to watch, it's been absolutely amazing. And like Danny was saying, big shout out to Asia for having us on today to be able to broadcast for you all. And shout out to the team behind the scenes running everything. Chris, shout out to you for keeping us straight with the stream and everything, with this being our first time. We're having a lot of fun.
Yeah, if you guys are just joining us, I'm Danny. This is Josh, Strong Cat Dad Online, and yeah, we are your commentators for the day. I think a new crew will be picking up after we are done. So, again, just blessed to be here with you guys and commentating.
Let's get ready for this final match. I hope it's a good one. State Championship, Wisconsin, Rocket League State Championship, Esports. Oh, I'm excited.
Oh, and here we go. All right. Back to seeing ICTT light again. Random name, Sir Julian. We got Taco, Slux, and Where's J-Li. Now finally pronouncing their names properly for the first time. We got the ball in Elkhorn's. Great shot in the corner. Beautiful save by TT Light. A couple fans of TT Light in the chat. We got some West fans in the chat. Oh my goodness! Taco with a great goal set up by Where's J-Li. I was too busy talking about the fans, but oh my gosh, great setup and a great finish. Look at the velocity behind that ball. Great shot by Taco. Great way to start
Super
game
quick
one.
ball, great aerial, great finish. This is awesome.
Yeah, great game. Great start to the game. Excited to see Wausau West again. Excited to see Elkhorn again, too. Just some great Rocket League about to be played here, folks. Thanks for joining us. Sir Julian going up for that attempt at Where's J-Li, clearing the zone. Random name, trying to keep it in their offensive zone, trying to put the pressure on Wausau West, but Taco says no. Putting the ball into Elkhorn. TT Light there to counter. Where's J-Li? Counters the counterattack, and we got some offensive possession for Wausau West. Slux taking it into the offensive zone, demoed by Random name. It is now a 3v2. Taco putting it back in the zone. We've got some offensive pressure here from Wausau West. Can they maintain the pressure, and will they be able to crack Elkhorn here again? Shot on net by Slux. Great save by Random name. Little soft corner shot there, but every save matters. Great little reverse. Trying to set up an assist from Taco. Nothing comes from it. Where's J-Li? Never mind. I spoke too soon. Slux with the assist for Where's J-Li. I sold it short with Taco. I didn't realize Where's J-Li was right there. They had 3 guys committed to the offense. Risk well worth the reward. Great play.
Wausau West up to a quick 2-0 lead here, Danny.
Yes, sir. We got ourselves a game. Will Elkhorn respond? Wausau West has been putting the pressure on this Elkhorn team offensively. I don't think Elkhorn's had a single attempt on net yet, except for those early maybe 1 or 2 early opportunities. Closest chance they got right there since I've been watching. Random name with an attempt to center. No dice. Great defense from Wausau West. Taco with the attempt to clear, whiffs. Can Slux finish the job? No, he also whiffs. Clear attempt complete by Where's J-Li, but random name wins the second ball. Oh, great save by Where's J-Li. Glad we got that perspective. Great attempt by Elkhorn, denied by Where's J-Li. Wausau West coming out strong here in this first game of the championship series. Shout out Peyton Maurice of Appleton East Football for tuning in with the bang call. Thanks for watching. Thanks for tuning in.
Bang!
Vila, thanks for thanking us. We appreciate you. And you're watching. Taco with an attempt on net. Random name with a goal line save. Doesn't get credit, but big opportunity there for Wausau West. Shut down by Random. Taco trying to get the ball out of their defensive zone. TT Light trying to keep it offensively pressured for Elkhorn. Slux with some great passing between Wausau West and their own zone. Not a big fan of passing in your own zone. It can be kind of deadly. Just say like an instance there. Oh, again, those little mistakes will add up over time. Those passes to the center that they can't do anything about. Taco is stuck without boost in the back of the net. We talked about boost management earlier in a few series. How teams use boost is going to be so crucial and has potential to be capitalized on. And if you don't have boost to make up for those mistakes or to capitalize, that could be the game or potentially the championship here in this series. Taco with a great 50, keeping the ball in the offensive zone. Random doing his best to clear the zone, but Where's J-Li keeping the offensive pressure on for Wausau West. Great offensive chase here for Taco, but not able to capitalize. Slux trying to put away that second opportunity. J-Li with a third opportunity. Great save and great demo, relieving that offensive pressure put on by Wausau West, but the job's not done yet. Random name finally getting into Wausau West's defensive zone. Taco with the counter touch. Juliet missing the attempt to center it. Oh, Wausau West is putting a lot of pressure on this Elkhorn team early, keeping offensive zone pressure, maintaining the ball in Elkhorn zone for the majority of the start of this first game. Taco with a great touch to keep in his zone. Great centering attempt. TT Light with a beautiful touch, putting it in the corner. Slux there to try to keep offensive pressure, but that touch went a little too far back than he had hoped. Random name trying to get that touch, but luckily Slux was there to get that second touch in and avoid the counterattack. TT Light trying to put pressure on J-Li, but J-Li is able to get the ball in the corner. Can he make something happen? No. Random name with the clear, but Slux is there to keep in the offensive zone. TT Light trying to make something happen here for Elkhorn, but the offensive pressure from Wausau West simply does not stop. Shout out Derpy Logan from the Twitch chat. Funny comment. We just found out championship was spelled wrong the whole time. It happens, fellas. I do this all the time. It is what it is. We're only human. Moving forward. Random name trying to get clear the ball out of their defensive zone. Slux is able to finish the job. We have 30 seconds left. 2-0 lead for Elkhorn in his first game. Taco with a great centering pass to J-Line. That's a goal. Great play from Wausau West to put the icing on the cake. Great center from Taco. Great finish from Where's J-Li. This is Rocket League. Great play. Great way to start out this first game for Wausau West.
This is Rocket League. Amazing display. There had to be some great communication going on there because that was just beautifully set up and a great finish.
Wausau West surprising us with this dominating first performance. But hey, I believe Elkhorn finally got one back. They got one back. Pass from Julian. Great second touch there. Wins the 50-50. Center to TT Light, and TT Light just has the open goal to make something happen, and he makes it happen.
There we go, Danny. The bagel shop is closed for Elkhorn. Finally got one on the board there, and get those jitters out the way in this championship match.
Yeah, huge goal for Elkhorn. Won't make the difference here in this first game, unfortunately, but a dominating win from Wausau West. Just the offensive pressure Wausau West was able to put on was impressive. I mean, really, there was only 2 or 3 opportunities for Elkhorn that I saw in that first game. So, I mean, historically in this series, in this day, in the past since 9 o'clock, 9:30, we've been streaming. Historically, the teams that have gone down first have come back that second game and have made an impact. Or if teams have been down, period, they almost always came back and made a statement in that next game or next few games. So we'll see how Elkhorn responds here.
Look for a strong push from Elkhorn here. We've seen them do it before. Like you said, you go down that first game, you normally coming back. So Look for them to make a big push here, get some points on the board.
Noticing off the back, I think comms for Elkhorn could be improved. There were a couple double commits there, and I think that was a triple commit in front of the net. I mean, I get a game, they're down a game, but we still got to maintain good comms, maintain good positions, good rotations. I hope the pressure isn't getting these guys. They're playing well. We'll see game 2, but oh my gosh, Wausau West just keeps hammering and hammering this offensive zone pressure. And Wausau West too is one of those teams where no one really necessarily stands out. We've seen all the players on their team, but no one's really the one that's dominating the possessions, dominating the centers, dominating the net. It seems everyone's doing just a fantastic job all around for this Wausau West team. Great setups by the Wausau team, and man, sorry to interrupt you. Go ahead.
No. We need to be in the action, Danny. I mean, these fans don't want to hear us talk. They want to hear and cheer for these teams. So, hey, let's get back to the action.
Awesome centering attempt by Where's J-Light, gets the pinch, wins the 50. TT Light there to clear the zone, gets the save. TT Light has to make something happen here now. Going to try to switch sides, make something happen from the opposite corner, gets that second touch, but no one's there to center it. Creating a little space, trying to get that aerial touch. Great setup by TTV random name. I was a little nervous about that back pedal. Usually when I back pedal in Rocket League games, I usually get, and it sets up TT Light.
TT Light with a bang.
Great goal. Elkhorn takes the lead here in game 2. Look, we have 2 defenders with no boost. Where's J-Li coming in full boost? But yeah, Elkhorn way to capitalize on the opportunity. We are up 1-0 with 3:30 left to go. 1-0 Elkhorn. Where's J-Li with a great centering attempt?
Here we go. Is Elkhorn going to push it?
I mean, Elkhorn's been maintaining a very dominant offensive pressure. I think they're probably going to maintain that same pressure as it has worked in that first game, unless they start getting counterattacked and start getting paid for any mistakes made on the defensive or transition zones. I think they're going to keep maintaining the offensive pressure. As you see, Slux going full speed there, trying to maintain that ball in the offensive zone. Taco getting a great touch to center. No one's there to capitalize. TT Light trying to make something happen, wins the 50, but Taco is there. Julien wins the second 50, trying to get a center, but where's J-Li with a great clearing attempt. Elkhorn's applying finally some offensive pressure to the Wausau West defense here. We'll see what they can make out of it. Random name with a great touch trying to center, but dang, those Wausau West boys or girls, players, are just doing a great job of maintaining great offensive pressure and clearing the ball out of the dangerous areas in their defensive zone. Great attempt by J-Li, and he puts the ball away. Great initial save from random name, but J-Li stays committed to the ball. Great first touch here. Second touch doesn't get too excited, doesn't waste any boost. Nice little flick to that top corner. 1-1 game, Wausau West Elkhorn.
Great save by random name, but sometimes those touches, man, they just get you.
Yeah, you again, those saves are crucial. Where to put the ball after a save, clearing it to the corners, making sure, and again, it's so hard to predict. You got to have great comms, you got to have great map awareness, but when you're making that save, it's more than just keeping the ball out of the net. It's where can I got to keep this ball out of the net and prevent any rebound opportunities. So clearing the ball to those corners, getting some aerial height on it, trying to just get it out of your zone, keeping it away from that little crease area is crucial, especially when you have guys who can finish like we have on both teams right now. Oh my, where's J-Li with a creative way to keep the ball in the offensive zone. Love the pressure from Wausau West. They just keep hammering and hammering. Great rotations between the players. You can tell these guys have been playing well together. Whether they play in their off time, these guys are just on the same wavelength. More so than I've seen most teams this tournament so far. Where's J-Li with a miss? 2 misses on the clear attempts. Let's see if Elkhorn can capitalize. Taco finally getting 2 great touches to clear the zone. 1-on-1 with TT Light, but TT Light able to get the clear. Slux keeping it in the offensive zone. Again, the pressure from these Wausau West players is incredible. Elkhorn is going to need to have to counterattack and capitalize on the mistakes of Wausau West when they do happen. But that's the thing at this high elo is those mistakes are going to come few and far between. It's going to take miscommunication, a bad flick of your controller or mouse. It's going to take something beyond, like, gosh, and there they go. Wausau West with a great setup, great finish by Taco. The rotations, the positioning by Wausau West, great center by Slux, and Taco, right place, right time, nothing too fancy, but again, those little things, being there at the right spot, knowing where to put the ball in those touches makes a difference. Wausau up 2-0 with a minute left.
wouldn't be surprised if we didn't start seeing a couple more demos start to happen here to, kind of change the field of play and the numbers on each side.
Absolutely. Great save by Where's J-Li. Big clear from Random Name. Random Name with a little awkward touch there. I don't think he intended to do that. Gets towards the center, towards TT Light. TT Light has besides his goal, hasn't really made much of a presence for himself this game. Honestly, none of the Elkhorn players have really done anything offensively wise to really create something for their teams. But here's finally an offensive possession. See if the boys can make something happen here. Taco playing hard in the corner, but centers it to Random Name. Where's J-Li in the right spot at the right time? Boostless, but make the play.
What a save.
Again, doesn't need to be fancy, but just putting yourself in the right place, the right time makes such a big difference in Rocket League. I've seen extremely technical players that have diamond. Oh my goodness, Taco, another great goal. You cannot let this man have that much space in the middle. Great centering attempt from Where's J-Li. Where's J-Li and Taco? Dialed right now. Slux is playing an excellent role as well. Very few mistakes, but on the offensive end, Taco and J-Li really making their presence known. Oh my, beautiful. See that little hesitation from Taco? That's some great Rocket League IQ. The passing on display, Taco's really impressing me this game. Great plays from Taco. And the creativeness from J-Li there, setting up plays. This Wausau West team is pressing me early on, and they take a 2-0 lead in this series. Great Rocket League played all around by the players here.
We've seen it before today, Danny, that 2-0 lead, and we've seen some comebacks get sparked. So
we have.
Are we headed to another game 5?
We might, but honestly, the offensive pressure of Wausau West, Elkhorn's got to find a way to either counterattack or negate that pressure. TT Light has 7 saves on 12 shots. That's ridiculous. 9 saves on 12 shots. If Elkhorn maintains this kind of pressure or keeps getting this pressure in the next game, I think it's going to be 3-0'd. Unless they find a way to counterattack and negate the pressure that Taco, Where's J-Li, and Slux are bringing on the offensive zone, I think it's 3-0. I liked Elkhorn that first series. I liked Wausau West that first series, but this championship, Wausau West's communication, their positioning, the rotations, and just overall play is really impressive right now. I love both teams, but the way Wausau West is playing, I think it's going to go 3-0.
Well, Danny, we've done a lot of talking. Let's hear from the fans. Fans, what do you think? Do you think we get that 3-0, or are we going to be headed to a game 5?
Yeah, I'd love to hear from more of our comments on Twitch and YouTube. We got Nathan Burry. It's TT Light, about to put up prime Kobe Bryant numbers. I'd love to see it, Nathan. 3-2 Elkhorn.
Kobe!
Prediction. Game 5 from Camouflage. Please, Camouflage wants some good Rocket League like we do. Trust me, I wouldn't mind a Game 5. I would love a Game 5 myself, but with all this pressure from Wausau West, I mean, man, Elkhorn's got to do something different here, guys. Krupp it, Game 5, 100%. People are set on this Game 5, and I sure hope so, but something tells me that Wausau West is just going to keep hammering and hammering. Taco with the ball in the corner.
The action.
They are loving the action. I'm loving it as well, Josh. This has been some great Rocket League. Slux with a tip out of the corner. Centering attempt shot by Random, but great defensive play and a great save from Taco. Open net, no boost. Great play, TT Light. No boost and makes the right play. Again, little decisions like that are going to go a long way in this championship series. That was the right decision at the right time. Great play by TT Light. TT Light's got some fans in the comments too. He's got to put Kobe Bryant numbers I'm expecting from TT Light. No boost and a dream from TT Light. Oh, manages to finally get some boost behind him. Random Name puts it back towards the middle. Ooh, Sir Julian. Tough miss there. TT Light going up. Does he got it? Oh, great defensive effort there from Wausau West. I didn't see who that was. I'm assuming it's where J-Li, because he's went back for boost. But, oh, great setup here by Wausau West. Look at the teamwork. Look at the playmaking. Great touch by whoever that was on the defense trying to clear the zone. But Wausau West keeps pushing and keeps pushing. We have a much more 3-2 Elkhorns. CT Echo, 3-2 Elkhorn for sure. That is some confidence going into Game 3 with a 2-0 down. But I love it. I would love
a lot of Elkhorn fans in the chat. Gotta win 3 in a row.
Yep.
Starts right here. They can do it.
Let's go. Slux with a great touch, puts Randoms there to counterattack and punish. Taco with a beautiful touch. TT Light missing the ball. Let's see if they can capitalize. Where's J-Li losing the 50? Huge 50 win by Elkhorn. That's going to make a huge difference here. Those 50s are going to need. Oh, we've got another Rule 1.
Rule 1.
Where's J-Li? And who else do we got? Oh, where's J-Li? And I believe Sir Julien locked in that Rule 1 we talked about earlier. Random name able to capitalize on this opportunity. Taco with no boost, not able to get the job done in a really hard position. Derpy Logan, I need a nap. You got to wake up. It's championship Rocket League right now. Game 3. You can take a nap after Derpy Logan.
This
Taco.
is Rocket League, Logan.
Oh, Random clearing the zone. Where's J-Li putting it right back? Wausau West, I am assuming, is going to go on a hard attack here. That's what's been successful for them for the first 2 games. So they're going to put the pressure on. Great attack, and they can't capitalize. Goal line save from Random Name and Sir Julian to keep Elkhorn's lead. Great plays on defense from Elkhorn. They maintain their championship aspirations with plays like that. TTT Light clearing the zone, getting a 2-on-1, gets the demo. They are down 1 defender for the time being, but a great pinch from Slux. W is indeed CT. But TT Light taking a big touch. He's got the aerial. Runs out of boost mid-arrow. Slux misses. Sir Julian with the tip to the side. Nothing coming from it. Where's J-Li? Gets the clear. Where's J-Li? On camera on him. Taco with a win on that 50 to keep it in the offensive zone from Wausau West. Centering attempt cleared by TTV Random Name. Random Name wins his 50. They are alone on net. 2v0. Can Slux get back? Will they score? They will. 2-0. Great counterattack again. Best rule I've ever seen. Agreed. But again, Elkhorn is going to need to capitalize on these counterattacks opportunities like we've just seen, and they are doing so. Excuse me, I'm getting excited.
There's that first demo coming into play there for Elkhorn. You're going to
Absolutely.
Wausau West. You got to take some guys out. Get their offense mixed up.
Yep, 2-0 lead for Elkhorn with a 2-0 series down. Elkhorn is fighting to keep in this game. What a game. Oh, a little miss on the wall there. Can Wausau West capitalize? Where J-Li going up for the ball. Misses, causing Random Name to miss. Whoa! Great center attempt from J-Li. And Taco puts it away. Where's J-Li? Says, we need a goal. I am making something happen. And makes it happen. Taco is there to put the center away. Great effort from Wausau, and it pays off. It is not over yet.
J-Li to Taco might be like Kobe to Shaq. We don't know. Let's see how they finish here.
I see it. I see it right now. They're playing very well together, but they've got to finish the job if they want to be Kobe and Shaq. Sir Julian Elkhorn on the attack. Great centering attempt by TT Light going for that 50. J-Li touching it to the corner. Great clear without boost. Oh!
Sir
Julian capitalizing. No boost. Wausau was out of boost. Taco misses. And, oh my gosh, the miss from Slux. Again, those little mistakes are going to be capitalized in this championship game. Elkhorn's up 3-1. Man, I think these Game 5s or predictions might be correct. I think I was wrong again on this case. Wausau West offensive pressure not paying off. Oh my gosh, great offensive attempt there from Where's J-Li. And oh my gosh, yeah, you can see it. Wausau West was just 3 guys basically on the crease trying to score a goal. I mean, why not? You're up 2-0 in the lead. Put the pressure on. If you lose, it's not that big of a deal, but you should go full force here on offense. Ice it now, and they do. Full pressure. Where's J-Li? Finishing out his boost reserves to get the goal. Great centering attempt by himself. Sir Julian with the mistouch. He had all that boost. Again, you got to keep that ball away from the center. Get it to the corners on those clear attempts. And Sir Julian makes that little mistake there. Wausau West is able to capitalize. These guys are too good for that. They will finish those opportunities. And we have a 3-2 game with 40 seconds left. Game 3. Taco with a great touch to clear the zone.
Interesting here. Wausau West.
Oh, it's a 2-on-2. Where's J-Li going for the body? And he misses. It's 3-on-3 in Elkhorn zone. TT Light able to get the ball out of the zone. Sir Julian, MVP. We'll see, CT Echo. We'll see. He's been having a great game so far. Taco putting it back in the Elkhorn defensive zone. TT Light with the miss. Oh, and Sir Julian, great save. Doesn't get accredited with the save, but if he doesn't make that play, Wausau West definitely gets that goal, and it's a 3-3 game. 10 seconds left. Can Wausau make something happen? Oh, it looks like it. They're ball in the zone. Great save by Random Name. 3 seconds left. Ball is centered but far, and it looks like, oh, ball's still in play, but it is in the Wausau West zone, and that is the end of Game 3. Elkhorn 3, Wausau West 2. What a Game 3.
2-1, Danny. We're getting some of these Game 5 predictions, getting a little closer.
again, like we talked about, Elkhorn was able to make those adjustments. They were able to counterattack and make the most out of those opportunities. We talked about Wausau West wasn't able to keep up the offensive pressure quite like they were in the first 2 games, and Elkhorn was able to capitalize. So good on Elkhorn. I'm excited for the rest of the series. Looks like the lobby needs to be remade. You're all good. But yeah, what a game. What a first start of the series. Great Division I championship series we got so far. What are your thoughts, Palmer?
It was exciting in that last game, just see Elkhorn get some offensive production going. It was really great. We saw early in their earlier match today. So I don't know. I think we might be headed towards Game 5, Danny. It's going to be really exciting to see. Wausau West, their offensive pressure is great. I don't think they're going down with a fight. I don't know how this is going to end, to be honest. But I would love to see a Game 5 because I don't want this day to end. It's been absolutely amazing.
Absolutely. This is so much fun. I hope everyone in our comments is having fun. I know this is getting me energized. I'm sweating. I'm wearing a blazer, a T-shirt, and pajamas. So I get to commentate on Rocket League, a video game I really enjoy playing. So what a Saturday. I appreciate everyone in the comments, everyone watching. Again, appreciate the WIHSEA. Appreciate you guys. We're facing some technical difficulties right now. So if you want to light up the comments, give us something to talk about, or
And also, shout out to our fans that are actually there watching the state championships live. I know I got some pictures earlier. And we're on a screen somewhere. They're watching in like a lobby area somewhere. So shout out to our fans that are watching live. We appreciate y'all being there, supporting all these student athletes.
Yeah, shout out all you guys. Shout out everyone who's joined us. I know I made a Snapchat post about it, just saying I was commentating, and some people were pretty excited about that. Like, yeah, just love the involvement from the community. Love seeing people in the stream, watching us, watching the boys and girls play Rocket League. Just great championship day,
It's been really fun, really exciting. Excited for this finish. Again, don't want it to end, but hey, we got to name someone a champion of this Division I Rocket League.
Absolutely. And I'm going to be honest, I'm going to rescind. Oh, man. Yeah, I'm going to rescind it. I mean, Wausau West looked so good in those first 2 games. Man, I mean, obviously I'm wrong with the 3-0, but, man, those Wausau West boys, it looks like they're all on the same page. They rotate so well, and I think that's going to be the difference going into this final series. I'm not a betting man. I love both these teams. I'm just happy either of these teams is taking a championship, but so far, I know we have a lot of Elkhorn fans in the chat. I think Wausau West is going to ice it in this next game or 2. Oh, we got some commentators. Okay. Sheila, she must be out of Wausau. Shout out, Sheila. We are right. These guys definitely do play it together a lot. They are a great group, and they play like it. You can tell from the way they play Rocket League that these guys are pretty much all on the same wavelength. They also play soccer together. Fun fact. So the team from Wausau West also, besides playing Rocket League together, also plays on the turf together. You got to love that. I love it.
That's awesome. That's awesome. I love when field athletes can also be esports athletes, and it's an interesting dynamic. That you actually play soccer, and then maybe some of that translate to the Rocket League field.
Oh well, absolutely, Josh. I mean, just being an athlete myself, and I'm sure you as well. What's positioning, where you are in the field, where your teammates are, using the spacing, that's beyond just esports. It's field sports. It's shoot chess, you have to be very aware of all the aspects of the game field. There's a lot of factors that go into just hit ball, get towards net. And I mean, it's on great display right now.
For sure. And it's amazing that, you can have those same on-field abilities and skills and have them translate to the digital world, where you're still using your brain and using those skills and having to react and things like that. So just amazing skills and amazing talent on display today. It's been so awesome, so much fun. I'm glad everyone that's watching is having a lot of fun as well with us. We've enjoyed it with all of you. Hopefully we can get these technical difficulties cleared up here soon so we can get to this next game.
Yeah, it's taking a little bit longer than expected, but that's all right. We're here. We're
totally
live.
Fine.
Palmer, you actually got some slack in the comments for having a Blackhawks flag in the background. They say you don't know what you're talking about if you're a Blackhawks fan. That happened like an hour ago, but I thought I'd bring it up now.
We had our glory days. And we're rebuilding right now, but Hockey, Rocket League. We're focused on some Rocket League right now, so let's
Yes,
do
sir.
that.
Speaking of which, we got another Elkhorn fan, Gary B, 615. Let's go, Elkhorn. Yes, sir. We're here sporting all the teams. Boys, well, players. I keep saying boys. I'm just so used to being a coach and working with my athletes. But yeah. Oh my gosh, yeah, this has been such a great game, such a great series. Number 4 Wausau West up 2-1 in the series against Elkhorn. Elkhorn finally took a game in this last game 3. Appreciate y'all for joining us. Let's see how many viewers we got in the championship game right now. We are at pop from Walmart. Why can't I see right now? Oh well, it doesn't matter. Don't matter the numbers. We're here having fun, talking to you guys, talking to each other, talking Rocket League. Man, such a great day. Great day for Rocket League. And let's see. So what we just had. Who did Wausau West? Wausau
we had
West.
that. Had someone comment that earlier about the 2016 Cavs coming back. Yeah, it could be very possible. We could see Elkhorn win 3 games in a row. That would be super exciting.
We could. He heard TT Light and LeBron have similarities. I've heard the same, actually. This is my first time hearing of TT Light. But through the grapevine, I've also heard similar things, Nathan Burry. So glad you were able to put that out there. Favorite car that is an Octane or Fennec? Go. Dude, okay. Ooh, that's tough. That's the only 2 cars I use. I like the Enzo. I like the Enzo because it looks cool and not because it works well. I have a lot of cool designs on my Enzo car that I don't use at all, but it's going to be the he just said no Octane or Fennec.
They're trolling. They're trolling.
I was going to say Merc. Oh my gosh, we have a Merc user in chat. Come on now.
I like the F-150. I bought it with the recent store when it was in the store recently.
Oh, here we go. We are live.
Back to the action, folks.
Whoa. Game 3, and Wausau West is up 6-2. I mean, folks, I'm sorry we didn't get to commentate or watch this, but
we
holy
apologize.
Cow. Wausau West is up 6-2, and they have just won the D1 championship Rocket League game. Those are your D1 champions. Wausau West, the boys who play soccer together, play Rocket League together all the time. Those are your D1 champions. Congratulations to Wausau West. Congratulations to everyone that participated. I'm sorry we weren't able to live stream it. We have no idea what happened. The people behind the scene have no idea really what happened, or they aren't telling us. So we apologize in the commentary booth, but we appreciate you guys. Thanks for watching us. We're going to cut to break here. Have a great Saturday. What a great day for Rocket League. Appreciate y'all. Coach Palmer, great commentating with you.
Thank you for joining us, everyone.
Have a great day, guys.
All right, hello and welcome to the D3D2 Wausau Rocket League Championship.
Yeah, it's a beautiful day over at Menominee and UW Stout. Beautiful facilities. Trying to figure out camera angles here. It's beautiful. It's lovely. So, taking a look. Let's talk about who we're going to be having up right away.
Yeah, so St. Croix Central High School versus Barron. So,
yeah, and you have a little bit of a personal connection with St. Croix Central.
Yeah, I do.
So for those of you not familiar, Scotty is a freshman over in that area. He's doing a fantastic job today helping out casting at UW.
The game, but just a demo from one of the Barron players onto Shajobi.
All right, and so then, you keep going.
There's High Chick. He'll go up, looking for the pass towards the middle, but kind of gets it down towards the Fire Dragon. Hyde right there, getting it towards Barron's side.
Okay, so that was like taking like they're setting up and like setting it back across the court there, correct?
Yes. Sean will. Oh, I name dropped.
So do you see Fire Dragon here? Yeah.
Huh? Yes.
Fire Dragon, beautiful.
So Joby will 50 there, but.
Okay, so it's Hyde coming up in there for the block.
Yeah, Hyde will try to get it back over to Barron's side.
All right.
He
and that was
goes
a
for the
demo.
Fire Dragon gets demoed by Hyde. And here's Sean.
Let's say there's a little bit
There's
of
the 50, but Barron will win it there. Savage goes towards the middle, but see Joby right there to stop it.
All right. Oh, and that was a snipe on that boost, yeah?
Yep.
So why is having boost so important in this game?
Well, having boost, if you're like as mechanically gifted as these people, going up for air dribbles and air rolls and sorts of like mechanics like flip resets are very critical in high skill games like this.
Okay, awesome. That's TCB. Jumping over to Sajobi. Passing it over. High check coming on up the wall there. That's over. And that's TCB. You go.
He'll try to get the pass towards the middle. Here's the air dribble, looking for the double tap.
Oh, and that is
Joby there to stop it, as Hyde will get a demo as well with it.
And taking a look, another attempt. Just can't quite line that up there.
Yeah, just not a lot. We're playing great defense, St. Croix Central has. The save from Hyde. John will go up. He wants the pass to the middle, but Fire Dragon right there. High chick.
All right,
Get it over to Hyde.
So was that a strategic block, or did that just show a lack of communication there?
When High chick hit it over to Hyde?
Yes.
Oh, that was, well, High chick wasn't in a position to
Oh, that's a demo there on Sajobi.
Yeah, from onto DB Savage boys. Sean, I knew that. See, Joby will hit it towards the middle. Looks like DB's right there.
All right.
Towards the middle!
And that is Hyde blocking that.
In the net for the epic save. A nice save there by Hyde.
All right, now we're getting a little bit more aggressive, seeing little Trunio.
Yeah,
really
with the time ticking down, both teams seem to get more aggressive as the time goes on, as we just get into a minute.
And that is, that was beautiful. Not really making that movement. And that is a demo on Fire Dragon there.
The bump from High Chick onto DB Savage. A very good bump from High Chick there. Get him off the ball. Hyde hits it over.
All right, taking that look, and there's DB Savage starting to like dribble that down the court. Little Trio attempting to get that point in the last 37 seconds. Again, this is a very fast-paced game, so honestly, this is anyone's call.
High Chick will get it out of their side as DB Savage hits it towards Barron's side. Joby will hit it towards the middle. Hyde right there.
Oh, that is
the save by Fire Dragon.
Oh, denied. Beautiful
High Chick
job.
just barely gets it.
All right.
Now SEC going back. It's 10 seconds left in this first game of the D2 semifinals.
And Barron is not letting up. That is a deny again off that high bar.
We are in overtime.
Beautiful, beautiful. Crossbar, my bad. All right, there's Fire Dragon.
The kickoff there.
All right, and there's Hyde starting, and that's Fire Dragon looping on in, really aggressively going for that. So Joby denying, trying to send that across the court.
Well, Torino will go up just to clear it out of the way of their net. So Joby will get it. Gets towards the middle. High Chick right there. He'll try to hit it off the wall. It's towards the middle.
Oh, that's beautiful! High Chick scored!
In the first 35 seconds of overtime. And SEC.
That is a beautiful layup there.
Is up by 1 in this D2 semifinals.
Fantastic situation there. So taking a look, clarify some things, because I know I'm going back to some athletic terminology and bouncing around. So for the folks at home, what are things to take away here? What are some of those similarities that we're seeing with traditional sports?
Well, it is kind of like soccer, but just with cars.
That is fair. It is car soccer. A lot faster pace, though. A little bit more science involved.
A lot of mechanics than in normal soccer.
All right, so we see it going up to me7 there. Passing it over. There's Fire Dragon. Setting up.
And Hyde!
All right.
I will say the touch there. He tried to touch it, Fire Dragon did, but fortunately just can't get that.
Yep, that was clean and beautiful.
Yeah. A
Okay,
nice goal there by Hyde for St. Croix Central to be up by 1.
All right, there's Joby on the kickoff. DB Savage saying nope and sending that across the field. All right, High Chick trying to send that back over. Oh, that would have been such a cool shot.
That would have been a nice shot there, but denied by Barron.
All right, little Trino, send her across.
Oh, it's an open net for Barron, but Sean
that is dangerous in
Joby
this level
will
of
come
game.
back from his demo to get the
Will saying like trying to set that up, getting that into
that's
Barron.
close.
Oh, and that
Fire
is
Dragon
beautiful.
will
One.
score.
Look at you go,
Unfortunately,
Fire.
St. Croix Central can't get back in time to save that one.
You don't say it in that. You can say, and there goes Jeff.
That's the fake kickoff by St. Croix Central. They get it over 1, but High Chick there. The demo from Hyde on the DB Savage. They're hitting towards the middle. High Chick hits it towards the middle, right into Sean's car, into C. Joby's car, and C. Joby will score.
All right, starting off again here with Barron. All right, High Chick going in, getting that kickoff. So Joby coming across there, seeing that.
Hyde hits it over. I think that was Fire Dragon. But Lil Trino right there to get it off of Joby's car.
All right, seeing High Chick, sending that back across. All right, Fire Dragon going across there. Yep. And that is
will hit it, but it's towards the net. And DB Savage Boy will score for Barron. And we're all equalized with 3:23 left to go in game 2.
Beautiful.
Yes, a great goal by Barron there.
All right, taking a look. DB Savage again. Starting to set it off. Contested a little bit with Sajobi. Not able to quite connect.
The bump from high. DB Savage will put it in.
Again, absolutely gorgeous. Great setup on that. Like, that was just kind of clean in there.
Coming off from the bump from Hyde to get it. He regained control. A great recovery just to get it in the net.
All right. See that. I just escorting that ball across the field there.
See Joby gets it over one, gets it towards the middle. High chick right there.
All right. Savage taking that back. And Little True.
Little Trina right there behind. You get it.
This is turning a little bit different from our last game. Barron up 4-2.
Yeah. Barron up by 2 in a very short amount of time.
All right. Taking a look. High chick.
High chick will put it in to make SCC within 1 of Barron with 2:48 left to go. The assist from Joby off the kickoff.
All right. Again, DB Savage just very living up to his name, aggressively going after that ball. Trunio trying to stop that. High chick intercepting.
High chick will hit it off the wall. Joby there. He'll go up for the air dribble. Try and keep it on Barron's side. Hide back. He'll go up. Over DB Savage. Lil Torino gets back to Joby.
High chick following up, making sure that that just stays over and they can keep that aggressive push going.
Here's Joby. He'll bang it over to Barron's side. Nobody in net right now, but Hyde will hit it over to Joby. He'll hit it over one. Hyde will, but Barron right there to stop it.
That is right across the field. Taking a look.
High chick hits it towards the middle. Hyde will take it, but DB Savage gets it over Hyde. High chick in net. Joby will hit it. Joby hits it off Hyde's car. High chick will clear.
This is definitely starting to get a little bit more of a contested last minute.
1 minute and 19 seconds left to go.
High
chick will get the save. One more for SCC to bring it to equal. He misses the flip onto the ball. Oh! Almost a goal, but off the post.
1 minute.
Yeah, 1 minute remaining in this game 2.
Savage starting to kind of dribble it up there. A little bit of technical there. Little True trying, sending her across. Hyde trying to send it back. Pushing over. So Joby and Fire Dragon contesting that ball. That is some really beautiful movement happening there.
30 seconds left for SCC to score with 4 seconds, but Fire Dragon puts it in. And that's a little bit of insurance.
Yeah, I was going to say, this isn't necessarily the nail in the coffin.
No, it isn't.
Because is it possible for St. Croix Central to really walk this back?
It is. I've seen games it can. There's a lot that can happen in Rocket League in 20 seconds.
It's true. All right, we're seeing that push again with Barron. Oh, I'm really loving that trio there with St. Croix Central. Trying to push that ball across in the last 10 seconds. I'm not giving up on that.
3.
And they do
High
it.
Chick trying to keep it up. They do. Joby will hit it down. And Barron will win game number 2. A very good game for both teams.
I was just say, so taking a look at, looks like Barron has a grand champion over on their side. Taking a little bit more at some of the shots, the ranks a little bit. How has like St. Croix Central's season been this year?
We've gone 12-2, I think. Or we're doing. We've done pretty good.
Starting her off. Hyde pushing across the field. Passing over to Joby. Tipping it back. Hyde misses. Fire Dragon going in for the snipe.
Hyde looking for the 50. Joby will hit it off the wall.
Fire Dragon again, aggressively pushing on in there.
Yes, this Barron team. What I've noticed from watching them, a very aggressive team.
But it is currently paying off.
Yes, it is. Hyde hits it towards the middle. Hyde will get a demo on the Fire Dragon. Joby will put it in.
Very nice. Great way for them to start off this round.
A great demo from Hyde to let Joby have that angle onto the ball to put SCC on top in game number 3.
Take a look, Hyde check on the kickoff. Alright, Little T pushing her over.
Demo from the Little Torino onto Hyde.
So Joby attempting with that save. Hyde finishing that up for him.
Here's High Chick. He'll try for the pinch.
Very nice block there.
The bump from Hyde on the Fire Dragon to get the ball. He'll steal the boost from DB Savage.
And really taking a look at getting that set up so that they can just pounce on an open net when it's available.
Yeah. High Chick will go up. Fire Dragon will get it over.
Alright, that ball very nicely. Sending back over to Fire Dragon. There's that dribble.
High Chick will get it over to Barron's side. They're looking for a little bit of insurance. Hits down. Fire Dragon right there. Hyde hits towards the middle. Tries for High Chick.
So Joby intercepting that as Fire Dragon is trying to recover, getting back across the field. Little Torino setting her up, trying to make sure that we can push it back into that aggressive stance, back into that aggressive placement. Making sure that we have that boost. Oh, that's a dangerous place for Joby to be with 0 boost there.
Yeah. Looks like in this last couple minutes. Oh! Just off the crossbar. Just barely a goal for Barron. Here's DB Savage Boy. High Chick. He'll go over to Hyde.
Little Torino
Hyde
getting
gets the demo
demoed.
onto Little Torino. Joby will take it up.
Really trying to play a little bit smart here. St. Croix trying to just keep that ball away, and Barron is just aggressively attacking, hoping to get into an open net.
Saw Joby with the fake on the Fire Dragon, but
High Chick with that setup, sending it across. Little Torino basically saying, not your goal.
he's trying to hit it towards the middle. He will, but DB Savage Boy right there.
All right, we're getting that set up. It's taken away almost beautifully there. Taking a look, so Joby getting that dribble. Savage trying to get that lineup, attempting to send it into that net.
Oh,
missing
looking
it.
for the double tap, but see Joby there, and it will not go in. It's almost 1 minute remaining in game number 3.
You look for that contestant there. Hyde blocking that.
There with the save. What a save by Hyde there. See, Joby will clear it. Hyde will go over. Here's Hyde chick. Hyde.
Fire Dragon taking that ball back. Taking a look at Savage, pushing that down the field.
Little Torino will hit it over to SEC's side.
With 30 seconds remaining, Barron really needs to make an aggressive push here.
Yeah. Little Torino hits it down towards the net.
And the other thing is, oh, you keep talking.
Just almost a goal there. But Hyde trying to get it onto Barron's side with just about 1 second left. Here we are.
Wild game.
A nice game by SEC. One more.
Yeah, fantastic job there. That was absolutely entertaining. Again, very different from our last game, which showed Barron being a lot more aggressive and able to hit a lot more of those goals.
Yeah.
So is like taking a look, St. Croix, do you think they need to be playing a little bit more aggressively? Do you think we need to be a little bit more laid back?
To be honest, if they score, I think they need to be a little bit more defensive. Trying to, like last game, just trying to keep it away from their net.
All right, and we got it pushed over into Barron's field, or Barron's side of the field, taking a look. Working on setting it up so that we can just clear that field very nicely. And that is basically a clear field with High Chick going up for that interception.
Here's see Joby, he'll try to get it.
Little T with that demo as well.
Nice demo by Little Torino. Fire Dragon! Oh! See, Joby almost saves it, but Fire Dragon will put it in.
Yeah, looking at that lineup one more time, that would be a hard thing to watch happen in real time there. All right, Fire Dragon kind of trying to set that up, getting it pushed back over into Barron's side of the field.
See, Joby can't get the ball, has no boost. It's towards the middle, but no SEC players there to get it.
Taking a look again.
Joby, he'll take it. DB Savage. The bump by C. Joby. Oh, High Chick. Almost.
Taking a look, DB Savage trying to send that back across the field. Little Torino working on that assist. Hyde basically denying it, but Little Torino right there with an answer. St. Croix Central really attempting to push it across the field over to DB Savage, who is right there and waiting. Not enough boost to get that aerial, though.
Yeah, not enough boost to get the aerial. It's over at SEC's side. The demo by Little Torino onto Hyde. So Joby will go up, but DB Savage Boy right there. 48 boost. The bump onto C. Joby. It's up.
Oh, and that is so close.
High Chick will hit it off Hyde's car.
High Chick really attempting to push that aggressive spirit there. So Joby pushing it up the middle, pushing it up center.
And here's see Joby, Lil Torino with the bump. High Chick will hit it.
Really trying to kind of like tap it over, but I think we need to really get some boost and really start pushing a little bit more on that end.
Yeah. Here's High Chick. They'll pop it. Hyde gets it over to Joby.
Another demo over there.
Here's Hyde. Hyde will take it. It's towards the middle. It's to High Chick, but High Chick can't get it.
Yep. Not quite there.
Yeah.
Oh, that was beautifully cleared across the field by DC Savage.
Towards the middle.
DC7. Oh, up the middle.
But not a lot.
Really working hard there. Trying to work together to get that back in. DB Savage pushing that into the post. Oh!
Just barely in. But SEC there to stop it.
Yep, High Chip really putting in some work right now with that blocking.
Yeah.
Alright,
See,
taking a look.
Torino will hit it off. Fire Dragon keeps it up. Little Torino. It's over to Barron's side. 120 left to go. It's towards the middle. Hyde will hit it. Little Torino keeps it out.
Oh, that was wide open. Beautiful job, Hyde. Saw that opportunity and took it.
A nice job there by Hyde to score. And it's all tied up here with 106 left to go.
Back with the kickoff. And that is Sajobi going in, trying to aggressively push that on over to Barron's side. High Chick trying to make that. Oh! Beautiful job, Little Torino.
A great job by Barron there, Little Torino. A nice job to get it in. After that goal by SEC. And Barron back on top.
Really anyone's game still at this point. This is fantastic getting to see two higher level teams really putting this together. Great way to start off our semifinals here for V2. We got High Chick, Little Torino attempting to put it in, getting denied with that crossbar. Not quite the right angle there. Working across the field, really making sure that St. Croix cannot get it in that net.
Yeah, see Joby with no boost. Oh! It's an open net! And Hyde will put it in!
And that is a tied game right now. That is going to be very fascinating to see what happens in the next couple of seconds.
An open net for SEC, and Hyde will take the opportunity.
Yeah, Barron really needing to make sure that they get this last point in if we want this to go for another round. Right. That's Fire Dragon trying to, again, getting that like back across the field.
No. High Chick will go up. Little Torino trying to get towards the middle. She'll be there though.
Oh, okay. Savage trying to see if they can get that sent across. Not seeming to be able to do that in time, but hitting into overtime?
Yeah, we are in overtime for the second game. For SC in our D2 semifinals. And an open net for Barron, and Lil Torino will take the opportunity. And Barron will win game number 3. 4.
We'll be moving into game number 4.
Nice job there by Barron.
All right, just as a reminder to our audience, after this series, we will be taking a short break before our next match. Taking a look, Fire Dragon really aggressively showing, like, sending that across the field over to St. Croix Central. Hyde attempting to dribble that up, over back to Barron. DB Savage sending her back to Joby up on the wall. Really working to push that back over onto Barron's side.
The bump from C. Joby on, I think that was Fire, no, that was Little Torino. But DB Savage boy will get up. Hyde hits it up. High Chick there. It's towards middle. High Chick will get it. Just SEC keeping it on Barron's side.
DB Savage trying to push that back across. Hyde basically saying, nope.
High Chick hits it. There's little Torino.
Hyde there. Fire Dragon attempting to send that ball back across.
High Chick will hit it up.
Right.
The bump.
Yep. Hyde attempting
Lil
to, like,
Torino tries to bump High Chick again. Hyde will demo DB Savage as Fire Dragon will clear it from Barron's side. Joby there to hit it.
taking a look. DB Savage starting to dribble, starting to push that over across. Hyde taking that ball right up the wall, trying to get that right across the court there. Field. Setting it up. So Joby getting a score for Secret Central.
In 3:12 left to go. All SEC has to do is keep this lead.
All right, so Joby with that, sending it across over to Barron. Lil Torino and Fire Dragon pushing it back over and attempting.
He's High Chick. He'll try to get it in the net, but unfortunately can't.
Focusing back on DB Savage here. Fire Dragon assisting, trying to get that back over to St. Croix side, really working to get that point. Lil Torino also intercepting straight from Joby.
Oh, DB Savage will put it in, and we are all tied up here. Going in. Game number 4. The bump from DB Savage. Put it in, and we are all tied up with 2:35 left to go.
All right, that's Fire Dragon starting to set it up. Hyde trying to answer. So Joby there, attempting to push it back over. Fire Dragon attempting to get that in the net, really working hard as a team to set this up so that they can just get a straight shot in there.
Here's see Joby. He'll hit it over to Barron's side. DB Savage threw it there to take control. The demo from Hyde on to that was Fire Dragon. No, DB Savage. Hyde will hit it towards the middle.
Lil Torino pushing up. So Joby taking it back. Fire Dragon really contesting that ball there.
Here's Hyde. Over to High Chick. He'll hit it towards the middle. Nobody from SEC there.
So Joby trying to block that clear there from across. Hyde setting it up, attempting to get it. DB Savage sending her back. Lil Torino really working on that setup there. Fire Dragon attempting to get that push and not quite hitting the angle right. Getting demoed by High Chick. Woof.
Yeah. 1 minute and 1 minute and 10 seconds left to go. And nobody there. High Chick, it's open for Hyde. Oh, just barely. SEC had it there, but nobody can get it in just yet. Oh, what a nice save by High Chick. It's over. Fire Dragon there. Fire Dragon will clear it over to SEC side.
Savage attempting to have enough boost to get up there. Not quite enough. Torino, again, really trying to make sure that St. Croix can't get close to that net.
Yeah. Joby will hit it towards the middle, looking for the goal. He'll bump Lil Torino. Hyde there. It's staying on Barron's side for right now. It's down. I can't hit it.
All right, let's see if DB Savage can send this across the field. He can't quite hit that landing. That was contested. That was just messy, but that is wide open over there. Hyde attempting, sending it back over.
10 seconds remaining in game. We might be going to overtime. And we are.
All
Who
right.
can score next?
This is going to be determining who goes into the finals here. Little Trina starting to set it back over. And that is Little Torino. Fantastic job there, Barron.
Yeah. See, so close to the, so close to saving it, but can't get it.
Yeah, honestly, that was really close. And on St. Croix Central does have the chance to see whether or not they're going to make it in third place against like our next set. So we are going to be actually closing out for a break here. We will be coming back to you with the second round of semifinals featuring Martin Luther and St. Lawrence Seminary in just a little bit.
Here at UND, I have such great access to all my professors in a way that has been personal and more significant to me because I'm not treated just like a number. You're going to be learning from the best of the best.
When I came to UND, I just really wanted to become a better leader. There are so many opportunities to grow, lead, and develop. I just can't wait to take with me what I've learned as I go.
UND has brought me a lot of lifelong friends and also just a sense of belonging. I'm just so thankful for this community.
UND is a place that's going to push you to learn so much more than you ever thought you could.
You'll become the leader you were meant to be, and you'll learn to lead your own way.
You will find your lifelong friends and you'll have more fun than you've ever thought. UND feels like home to me.
Here at UND, I have such great access to all my professors in a way that has been personal and more significant to me because I'm not treated just like a number. You're going to be learning from the best of the best.
When I came to UND, I just really wanted to become a better leader. There are so many opportunities to grow, lead, and develop. I just can't wait to take with me what I've learned as I go.
UND has brought me a lot of lifelong friends and also just a sense of belonging. I'm just so thankful for this community.
UND is a place that's going to push you to learn so much more than you ever thought you could.
You'll become the leader you were meant to be, and you'll learn to lead your own way.
You will find your lifelong friends and you'll have more fun than you've ever thought. UND feels like home to me.
All right. Welcome back to our esports, we see esports D2 state championship. As we saw last time, St. Croix Central got beat by Barron, but now Lawrence, what do we have on Martin Luther?
Yeah, so some absolutely fantastic season for Martin Luther here. Martin Luther went in 15-0 this entire season with only losing one match. So we're coming against an extremely impressive team for our C1. St. Lawrence also extremely strong, 12 wins, 3 losses. I think this is going to be a very interesting game. If we take a look a little bit more at our stats, like it's pretty impressive just getting to see that level of competition happening. Very much, both of these teams as they go through, it's basically a 3-0 sweep through them all. Again, taking a look, it's very fascinating getting to see Delvin Darien, one of those upsets. It's great to see St. Lawrence actually coming out on top a little bit, seeing our 5 seed overtake our 4 seed. So this will be really interesting to get to see whether or not Martin Luther will stay at our top spot or if they will be overthrown by St. Lawrence. I mean, we did see that with St. Croix Central being St. Croix as our number 2 seed, and like seeing Barron ultimately pushing St. Croix down into the 3rd place bracket. So what are some of the things that you're hoping to see in this game today?
Well, when I was at school and SCC went up against Martin Luther, you could see how they played as a team and how genuinely really good they are for just they're really good, and I can't wait to see what will happen in Martin Luther versus St. Lawrence.
Yeah, I do think one of the biggest things to keep in mind here is making sure that your rotations are solid. Really, that's watching that net, being prepared this entire time. Again, taking a look at watching your boost. I think we saw some of our players last game really struggling with that boost management.
Yeah, the boost management is very critical in these high skill games that we can see in just these matches for Martin Luther and St. Lawrence.
Yeah, so I would be interested in also seeing a little bit more information on that demo rate as well. One of those strategies is just basically take a player out of the game. That resets their boost too, right?
It does. When you demo, it resets your boost to 33. If you're at 100, you just go straight back down to 33.
And that's going to take a while to rebuild, especially when you're taking a look at some of those games where it's going to take longer. You have a lot of those full boosts just absolutely taken, correct?
Yes, that is going to be pretty hard in these games, especially St. Lawrence versus the number 1 seed. But I'm excited to see what St. Lawrence can do versus Martin Luther.
Yeah. All right. It looks like we're waiting a little bit for our team to get ready over at UWGB. Again, fantastic day. Beautiful day over at UW South in their gorgeous facility. It's been an absolute honor to be able to be hosted out here to see our WISIA championship, especially for this winter championship. I know that some of our teams only could play virtually, so our Fortnite competition, which featured about 27 different teams, had to be played completely virtually, which was kind of a bummer, but really great to be able to see some of these teams again, some of these same schools, honestly some of the same players coming back and being able to compete still in these high-level games.
Yeah.
So
I just like seeing how last game, just in the 3rd and 2nd seed, just how competitive these games can get. It's very exciting to see.
Yeah, it was fascinating also to just get to see the differences between matches. With some of those matches literally only having 1 point, and that being the difference between making it on and potentially becoming the state champion to getting down and potentially going home with nothing.
Yeah.
And then counterpoint, you'll have somewhere it's almost a runaway where it's 3 points and 2 points, and nobody's really having a good blocking game.
Yeah. Nobody's really good at having, you got to be a successful team, you have to have that good defense, and that's what I'm excited to see, the defense and the offense here. What can St. Lawrence do against Martin Luther?
Yeah, it looks like we have one player that's struggling to get in. So taking a look a little bit more, talking a bit just in general about our day. So after this, we are going to be transitioning over into our third place, fourth place match. So that will be featuring St. Croix Central, and then whoever loses this match today, or this matchup between Martin Luther and St. Lawrence. And then we'll move on to the D2 championship. I know that we've been running pretty consistently on time, so hopefully, hypothetically, we'll be able to start our D2 at 3 o'clock, and then our D2 championship at 4. And then after that, we'll have our D1 champion going against our D2 championships.
Yeah, can't wait to see these matches played out.
So taking a look again, what are some of the things that we should really keep in mind, or maybe some of the folks at home should be talking about or what should they be looking for when they're watching this game?
I think it should be looking for a lot of mechanics from Martin Luther and St. Lawrence, especially when you get into this mechanical game. And especially seeing that Martin Luther has 2 of the highest ranks in the game is I'm expecting some mechanics to show in this match.
So you said 2 of the highest ranks in the game, so explain that a little bit more.
Well, you have it goes up the ranks from bronze to supersonic legend, or what the Rocket League community calls SSL. So you have 2 of Martin Luther's players SSL, and then you have another one of their players that is Grand Champ, which is the second highest highest rank in the game, which we did see last match with Barron.
That's really exciting. So Barron had 1 Grand Champion as well?
Yes, Barron did have 1 season 20 Grand Champ.
All right. So what season are we in Rocket League, just for context sake?
Season 21.
Season 21. Okay, so this was last season's Grand Champ, or one of last season's Grand Champions. So we are dealing with some high-level players, some people that know what they're doing, talking about tactical skill, and now we're going against 2 Grand Champions as well?
2 SSLs.
2 SSLs, okay.
And then 1 Grand Champ.
So, okay, I want to make sure I understand this. So this Martin Luther team is pretty stacked, correct? So we have 2 SSLs?
2 SSLs, which is the highest rank in the game, and then you have Grand Champ, which
is the second highest.
Yes. So a pretty stacked set that Martin Luther has.
That's going to be interesting.
Yeah.
I wonder, were you able to take a look, or do you have any background? Do you know how St. Lawrence compares, as far as their team comp goes?
I don't really know much about St. Lawrence, but I'm excited to see what they can do against Martin Luther.
That'll be very interesting to really see. I mean, we're all here for a good underdog story, right? Getting to see someone 5th seed really come up and take this.
Yeah.
But again, when you're going against What is it? Again, I'm going to mess this up.
2 SSLs and 1 Grand Champ.
So when you're going against 3 of the highest ranking, like highest ranks, that's going to be very hard to really kind of get your mind around.
Yeah, you gotta build some confidence in yourself to just to face it, because you just going in, you know it's going to be hard to.
So we're actually going to cut to break because we're having some technical difficulties from our Green Bay campus. We'll be back to you in just a short moment.
Just kidding.
All right, and so we are back and ready to go. We have been informed that our team is warming up right now, and we'll be jumping right into gameplay in just a little bit. Again, as a reminder, this is going to be a matchup against St. Lawrence Seminary and Martin Luther High School. This will be really interesting because then the champion of this is going to be going against Barron in our finals. And then the champion from that will be going against our Waukesha. Oh, Waukesha West. I want to make sure I get my school right here. Wausau, not Waukesha. Please don't come for me. Our Wausau West championship from D1. I will not live that. Look at that kickoff. And getting ready, we have Linky, Yamo. Taking a look, we have.
As you can see, Martin Luther already starting off with some mechanics from Virus. And Yamo will put it in.
Scoring right away in those first couple of seconds. That is intense.
Yeah.
And
nice
that is a
shot there by Yamo to get it in.
And little Gingy doing his best to block that goal from him. So you got we have correct.
Virus looking for the
Virus,
double
okay.
tap. I don't know how to say that other name, though.
Virus, Blinky, and we have Fortnite Roblox. And Adam Miguez? Okay. Fortnite Roblox dribbling down the field. Blinky pushing it in for Fortnite Roblox. 2 scores. St. Lawrence getting a point there.
Yeah. Nice job by Fortnite Roblox to get it in.
Blinky just hitting that ball right at the wrong angle. Honestly giving them the point there. But it did depend on the layup by St. Lawrence. Little Gingy Virus pushing it over into St. Lawrence's side. Fortnite Roblox pushing it back over. Yamo really pushing it back into Fortnite Roblox. Virus trying to keep it over on St. Lawrence's side.
Yeah, some great defense by St. Lawrence here.
All right, we're seeing watching, making sure, loving the fact that we're walking our boost levels this entire game, basically. Yamo taking it off the wall, again, really setting it up so that they can push that across the field. Virus, again, trying to push it all the way across.
And St. Lawrence will score
with another point.
And they are in the lead. Blinky, kind of a bad ankle there, but unfortunately, St. Lawrence up by 2. Up by 1, sorry.
Right. Really, again, taking a look at that push. Yamo trying to get it on that clean there.
Yamo with the demo.
Right.
Yamo
Trying to get that
looking for it. He'll flip reset.
Fortnite pushing them out of there, saying, you do not need to be here. Adam and guys, Yamo trying to, again, getting it up, laying it up, Fortnite pushing it back away. Little Gingy trying to stop.
Oh, just barely. Martin Luther so close to scoring, and that's an open net, and Virus will put it in.
I mean, that was fair. Like, that was a wide open net there. You really saw St. Lawrence trying to do their best, really trying to push that across, which ultimately led to that point getting made.
All right, 3:05 left to go.
Yamo really aggressively on that start off there, missing the ball with Fortnite Roblox there again. Going back to chasing it down, Yamo pushing it back across the field, trying to get a little bit more control in order to push that in. Fortnite again, really working hard to defend that goal.
Yeah, a great job by Fortnite Roblox in this game. Yamo hits towards the middle, Blinky there, but unfortunately nobody can get it.
All right, little Gingy Virus attempting again, pushing her over.
Yamo! Off of Virus's car, and Yamo will be there to score.
Yeah, I really want to watch this one again. Taking a look.
The bump from Virus to let Yamo hit it in. A nice bump there. Yamo, it's off the crossbar. Blinky will hit it up. And that's so close to getting in for Martin Luther, but unfortunately can't.
All right, Adam trying to like get that all set up there. Yamo again, really trying to assist his team here so that they can get a nice clear shot into that goal.
Oh, so close. Almost in. Almost a save, but Virus will get it in. Fortnite Roblox and Lil Gingy almost hit it, but can't. And here we go. In the kickoff, it looks like St. Lawrence will win it. Yellow.
Virus coming in, really making that wise choice to go where there's no one out there. You're seeing St. Lawrence really clustering together, which led to that demo because honestly, it didn't look like they could really move much.
Yeah. Blinky there to stop it. Virus will take it up for the air dribble over little Gingy. Almost in, trying to get the hit off the wall towards the middle. Here's Virus. He'll hit it.
Taking a look. Very nice block there. Really working hard to keep Martin Luther on their side of the field. Little Gingy setting it up, trying to get a little bit more control of that ball. Virus attempting to push it back over, take back that control, to try to bump it into that net. Not quite getting there. Adam really trying to, again, push that across. Virus stopping that, sending it back over so Blinky can come back and, again, try to reset with 1 minute left and try to see if they can get some additional points here.
Oh! Almost!
This is Devil. One more point.
Yeah, a lot of insurance for Martin Luther now with just 55 seconds left to go.
And again, taking a look, it's really important at this point, especially no matter the way that this game ends up going, each match is going to be its own thing.
Flip reset towards the middle.
Fantastic, fantastic. Taking a look, we have Yamo again trying to push it back over. We are watching that whole St. Lawrence team chasing that ball, really working hard to be aggressive, but they want to make sure that they're not getting in each other's way. Really, we saw some really good teamwork ahead of time, and I'm worried that some of that pure anxiety is coming into their gameplay here, which is leading to more of that ball chasing compared to the rotations you're seeing from Martin Luther right now.
Yeah, that might happen. When you get some nerves, that can happen. Yamo with the save. Fortnite Roblox, the 50 from Virus. Virus will take it.
Yep, that's Fortnite Roblox again, trying to get one more point. Love seeing that we're still pushing.
0
Yamo
seconds.
Sending her up.
Virus will keep it in the air. Here's Blinky. Oh, almost another goal.
Interesting.
Well, Gingy keeps it up. They're trying to get another goal here. St. Lawrence is. Fortnite Roblox hits it towards the middle. Adam Reed. Oh, it's still up. Fortnite Roblox still keeping it up. And Martin Luther will win game number 1.
Yep, Martin Luther won there. Again, taking a look, you're seeing some of those accolades that this Martin Luther team has, as well as taking a look at St. Lawrence, because St. Lawrence is not coming into this with nothing. Again, very skilled team. They've won a majority of their matches. I think that this can be a very fascinating competition as long as St. Lawrence does not get into their own head.
Yeah. Once you get into your own head, it's hard to come back from that, but we've seen what St. Lawrence can do, and let's see if they can keep that up.
I just say one of the things I do wish as a caster right now, I kind of wish I had a pronunciation guide to know, is that Virus? Is that Blinky? Is it Blinksy? I'm certain. Demo. Thank you. I know that one. All right, that's Fortnite Roblox getting demo right off the kickoff. Taking a look over, again, Yamo pushing that up there, really working hard to try and get that ball, and Virus sending it over. They need to be watching that net, and little Gingy was.
Blinky hitting it over. It's St. Lawrence trying to keep it away from their side, but it does go over to Martin Luther's side. Fortnite Roblox there, but Virus will clear it and hit it over to St. Lawrence's side.
Adam coming on in, really working hard to set that up. Virus again. Oh, and that is Adam Inges with the goal.
Yeah, St. Lawrence gets the goal there. I'm not sure. I don't really know what was going on there, but because I don't know why Virus brought it back, but they will score there. The wall dash from Virus.
All right, Fortnite Roblox really working on setting that up. That's a very nice dribble happening over there. And that was a demo on half of St. Lawrence's team, almost all of St. Lawrence's team. Really working hard again, getting that boost right away so that they can be back in that competitive zone. Adam is working on dribbling that. Virus, again, working hard to make sure that the defense stays defensive, but then can swiftly turn into offensive right there.
Yeah. Blinky, not in the right ankle to hit it. Angle to hit it. Virus there, though.
Yep. Yamo taking a look.
Oh!
Pushing that right in.
What a goal by Yamo there.
And that's when we really talk about, look at these angle setups right there. He was there. Adam is really trying hard to block that, and he just set that right on him.
Yeah, really close. But Yamo will put it in.
Yeah, Fortnite Roblox attempting to get that kickoff. You're watching Adam Inges scoring again. That is a goal!
Adam Inges again with another goal.
This is currently looking to be Adam's game, honestly.
Yeah.
All right, Lil Gingy really pushing on over there, taking a look, following around with Fortnite Roblox. Virus attempting to get control of the ball, pushing it in. That was so quick. I need to learn.
What a goal by Virus there. He just goes up. Fortnite Roblox tries to goes up. It's over one of St. Lawrence's players, and Virus puts it in.
Yeah, that was a really nice play. Also, watching Virus follow that ball all the way through so that even if Fortnite Roblox tried to get up and block it, he would have ran into a car.
Virus towards the middle. Virus will put it in again. Two epic saves from St. Lawrence's side, but it's not enough to stop Virus from putting it in the net.
That is wild. Absolutely wild to see.
And now, coming from down one, Martin Luther is now up by one.
All right, we got Yamo working on this. Virus over there to answer. Little Gingy trying to be there also. Fortnite taking that, sending that now across the field, working on getting it over to Adam. Adam, Yamo taking that, intercepting that ball as it was heading over. Fortnite Roblox attempting to line that up, and Virus basically denying that. That is Adam working again, trying to get that down on the ground. Virus using up a decent amount of his boost there just to get
Yellow hits it towards the middle. There's Blinky. Blinky tries to get it. Fortnite Roblox up.
Taking a look, Yamo working on playing
save. He does.
Right, Little Gingy working to control the guard.
A nice recovery by Fortnite Roblox there.
Adam setting that right across the field, working on trying to get a little bit more aggro, a little bit more space between them, Martin Luther, and that ball.
Oh, almost in. Fortnite will put it in.
Very nice, very nice.
Yes, Virus tries to get it, but Fortnite will put it in.
Yeah, there was a very nice follow through on that, because sometimes what you notice is that, or what I've noticed, is that the players will hit the ball and then not necessarily follow through with it to make sure it makes it in.
Yeah. Virus tries to clear it over to Yamo. Yamo will hit it up off the wall. He'll try to get it towards the middle. He will. Fortnite saves it.
Denying that goal.
Virus, Adam Inges Tries to hit it. Yamo will be there.
Blinky.
And Fortnite Roblox will score.
Great job. Great job there, Fortnite Roblox. We said earlier how this might be Adam's game, but I don't know. Fortnite Roblox is really making sure that they're working together as a team and rotating through that.
So the kickoff now. Blinky will go up. Yamo almost in.
Right, Virus working to get a little bit of control of that ball in the air.
The flip reset and Virus will put it in. A nice goal there by Virus. The flip reset into the goal. A nice job by Virus.
So how complicated was that move? That seemed like there was a lot of things happening all at once, and you needed your boost at the right level.
You do need a lot of boost. Like we said, boost management very good for both of these teams. And just like as mechanically gifted as Virus is, it looked pretty easy for him.
I guess the saying is true, like, if it looks easy, it's probably difficult to do.
Yeah.
So, Virus, again, working on coming back over, sending that clear across the field. Shinji working on using that wall to try to gain a little bit and losing it back over to Virus.
Blinky hits it towards Virus, towards Yamo. Oh, what a goal by Yamo! A triple pass, double pass, sorry. As it goes from Virus to Blinky to Yamo. A nice goal there by Mark Luther. 25 seconds left in this game.
Taking a look, really working on chasing that ball. That was really close there, honestly, to Martin Luther, giving St. Lawrence a point. They really have to play clean here just to make sure that St. Lawrence can't get that last point.
Yeah, little Gingy, Yamo there. Little Gingy will get it.
Oh, and that ammo. With Martin Luther winning with 1 point, that was a close round.
Yes, a very close match there from St. Lawrence. They're putting up a fight.
They definitely are. I was a little bit nervous, especially after that first game, but getting to see them come back, getting to see a little bit more of that coordination, getting to really see that aggressiveness come back out has made this a very enjoyable match to watch.
Yes.
Okay, taking a look, Virus trying to get this ball set up in a nice place. But Adamika's basically pushing it back in, looking for that aggro. Little Gingy attempting to set it back up down center. Adamika's again, I think taking it honestly away from Little Gingy. What if the guy have some control of the ball?
The demo for Fortnite Roblox on the Virus. Blinky goes up. Blinky can't get it. Little Gingy. Virus tries to get it. Yamo will take control of the ball. The demo from Fortnite Roblox on a Yamo.
Taking a look, Virus again, a lot of control happening here. So they have that smaller ball movement, much more control, so they can line it up for Blinky to attempt to push that back in. Following along the wall with Little Gingy really pushing that, trying to gain control of that ball for St. Lawrence.
Yeah. St. Lawrence, a great fight here as Virus will hit it. Virus, that will be in. A nice shot. A very weird angle for Virus, but Virus will put it in.
I'm saying this is for that D1 or the D2 championship game. So both teams know what's on the line, and if St. Lawrence can pull this off, they'll be able to go to another match. But one more victory for Martin Luther, and that's game over.
Yeah. Oh, Fortnite Roblox over Virus.
Adamika's there with the assist as well, really helping to escort that ball into that net.
Yeah. Adam Inges will put it over Virus. But the credit goes to Fortnite Roblox there.
Really showing the media teamwork in that moment.
Yes.
All right, that was Yamo saying, you do not need that ball today. Adaminga's attempting to try to get control.
But Blinky will put it in after the assist from Virus off the wall, and Blinky would be there.
Yeah, honestly, that was a beautiful setup there.
It's a great pass.
You could not have set that angle better. All right, Blinky attempting to send that back over. Demoing there. Getting over Yamo to Virus. Will Virus make it? He sure did. Oh, that was really close. If only it didn't hit that post there.
Yeah, just trying to get the pass off the wall, but unfortunately it can't go in. Virus, it's towards the middle. Yamo.
All right, Fortnite trying to push it back. Yamo getting into a better position for that angle and denied. Adaminga's attempting to push that back across the field. Really starting to see that aggressive push there from St. Lawrence as they're trying to get this back wide up. Yamo really nicely, beautifully dribbling that ball down the field.
Yes, a great job by Yamo there. Yamo will regain control of the ball. He hits it towards St. Lawrence's side, but Adaminga's right there. Over Virus there. Oh! Almost a goal there.
That team really working. St. Lawrence really working hard on triple defense. And getting demoed.
Demo from Virus onto Fortnite Roblox.
Again, like beautiful control as we were dribbling that down the field. Gorgeous to watch Martin Luther. With that demo, Yamo scoring.
Puts it in. And a nice goal there by Yamo after the assist from Virus.
Right, getting ready for kickoff again.
1:59, just under 5 minutes. I mean, just under 2 minutes left to go.
Virus passing that over to Yamo. Fortnite Roblox trying to get that sent back over. Virus again with that nice aggressive push. Yamo working to assist that across the field.
It's off the wall. Virus there. Hits towards the middle. Blinky there. Blinky will score. 1:38 left to go.
And this isn't game over yet. St. Lawrence can still make these points back. Because as we talked, this is a quick-paced game.
Quick pace. Yes, very quick paced game.
Right, Adaminga's working on blocking that. Yamo working to set that back up. Little Gingy trying to get, again, that ball right across the field.
Virus. Yamo. Oh, Fortnite Roblox with the epic save there. Nice save by Fortnite Roblox.
All right, looking at that control happening. Virus working on trying to just pass that over that defense. Yamo working to set it up, and Yamo scoring again.
Double tap by Yamo off the post to get it in. A nice job by Yamo.
Taking a look, little Gingy getting some air there. Working on Adaminga's. Starting to send it. Fortnite
Roblox there. Oh, Blinky with the save.
Yeah, you really don't want to blink or you'll miss it.
Yeah.
Thank you for appreciating that. Fortnite Roblox pushing that out of there. Little Gingy sending her across. Virus there to answer.
He'll get it over to Yamo. 30 seconds left. Adaminga's right there.
All right, we're attempting to, again, just trying to get control of that ball because once you can get that control, honestly, that makes or breaks the point. Now we're working on that little bit of
The
control.
flip reset! Oh my, what a goal by Yamo! The flip reset! And he'll get it in to make it 6-1.
Again, I never thought that soccer with cars could be beautiful, but just watching that setup was gorgeous.
10 seconds left. Yama will take control. He'll pop it. Looking for the pass. Nobody there, though. 0 seconds. Not over till the ball hits the ground.
And that
Martin
is-
will win.
Yep. I guess Yama really could be saying may Yama victor at this point because they are going to the state championship. And that's it for those puns today. But again, fantastic job by Martin Luth. They're going to be going to our D2 championship rounds. We are going to be going to a break after this before we go back to see our D2 face-off between St. Croix Central and St. Lawrence Seminary. Fantastic, fantastic.
Here at UND, I have such great access to all my professors in a way that has been personal and more significant to me because I'm not treated just like a number. You're going to be learning from the best of the best.
When I came to UND, I just really wanted to become a better leader. There are so many opportunities to grow, lead, and develop. I just can't wait to take with me what I've learned as I go.
UND has brought me a lot of lifelong friends and also just a sense of belonging. I'm just so thankful for this community.
UND is a place that's going to push you to learn so much more than you ever thought you could.
You'll become the leader you were meant to be, and you'll learn to lead your own way.
You will find your lifelong friends and you'll have more fun than you've ever thought. UND feels like home to me.
All righty, folks. Hello. You might see a new face here. But so long story short, my name is Trey. I am part of the scout team here at Fort Rocket League, and I am very excited to bring you guys the third place matchup between St. Lawrence and St. Croix Central. Yes, both Saints, but it is the Panthers versus the Hilltoppers. I do think it's going to be a lot of fun. We're going to have a good matchup here. Unfortunately, I wasn't a part of this. My co-caster was, though, so do you mind giving me a little bit of a rundown of what you actually saw in the previous matchup during the semifinals?
Well, there were some pretty good matchups in the semifinals as Barron beat out St. Croix Central and Martin Luther beat out St. Lawrence. But even though Martin Luther is like stacked full of really good ranked people, that St. Lawrence put up a really good fight for that championship spot. And it was really close in those St. Croix Central Barron game too.
Yeah, I saw there at the end. Actually, fun fact is, for those of you that don't know, I'm actually from Barron, and we had a St. Croix Central caster too, so we had the match. It was really funny if we were actually casting during that semifinals match. I had that little bit of bias showing, but ultimately, I do think it would have been a lot of fun to actually watch in person. But I did actually see it just a little bit. I was checking it out on my phone a little bit, just watching and everything, and big things I was seeing from Barron, that big thing that they need to change the rotations. Because they didn't seem to be able to follow up on their first hand quite well. There was a lot of space in between their first hand and their second and third. There was a lot of space there, but unfortunately, I was in a little bit of traveling when I was watching the first, when I was watching the other semifinal match. So I didn't get to see much, but I did take a quick little check, did a little bit of scouting on Martin Luther's team. They do seem like a very, very stacked squad. I remember just looking back on their VOD of their regular season match. I believe it was week 6 against St. Croix Central, actually, and they're showing 2 GC2s and then a GC3, so a very stacked squad.
2 SSLs and 1 Grand Champ.
They are up there now. Wow. I said at the time it was different, but hey, if they get better, that's amazing. So,
are you talking about Martin Luther? Oh, yeah, Martin Luther, 2 SSLs, 1 Grand Champ.
Wow, that is insane. So a very, very strong team here that I'm really seeing. So
yes, very
if we're looking just solely on paper, I would give the upper hand to Martin Luther. I know it hurts me a little bit to say that, but I would definitely have to go for it. But I do think it's going to be a lot of fun here. Unfortunately, I don't know when they are going to get started. But I think it'll be a good matchup when we actually do hop into the finals matchup here, because as someone that actually does have some land experience now, being able to play in person, you can get fired up, you can get loud, we can get into that head a little bit. But I think it's going to come a lot down to how you play as a team here, because I think that's going to be the only way that they're going to possibly eke out a win, eke out a series win, or get a few goals to it. Because they're going to play just solely the fundamentals of the game to their greatest extent. Because you got to get the fundamentals, you got to get your boost rotations, it's got to be your pads, maybe you can get a few demos here and there, get their timings just a little bit off kilter. But Martin Luther, they looked like they were just on, their prowess was just on another level through the semifinal matchup. So I'm expecting about the same thing for them this time.
Yeah, there was a lot of demos in those games, especially against SEC and the Barron game. There were a lot of demos, but I'm excited to see this third place match.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a lot of fun here for that one. So it should be, but I think it'll be a pretty good matchup between St. Lawrence here and everything. But I do think we're going to be able to hopefully get into the game soon. But I think it'll be a lot of fun watching this setup and everything, because unfortunately I don't know what I didn't get a whole lot of scouting for this third match, this third place match, but I think we're going to see a lot of just that built up and everything, because some of these are pretty young. I don't know if you know what the ages are of some of these players that we have on the squad.
Well, at St. Croix Central we have 2 juniors and a senior. The senior is pretty good, and then the Joby guy, you'll see him in the game. I'm friends with him. He's a good guy, but it's gonna be fun to see him.
Some of the older side, we'll be graduating out a little bit, but it's good to know that they have 2 juniors, so at least they can kind of recover with that. So
yeah,
it should be hopefully, at least if I were them, I would definitely be looking at getting a possibly third to replace that senior. So So if I were you, I'd be like, I don't know. I don't know if you're up there, if you're able to get there yet, but hey, you never know. You can grind it out. There's a lot of time for you to be able to get there. You got to. But on the other side, for St. Lawrence and what do you have to I don't know exactly what this would be, but I do think it'd be a lot of fun to watch.
Yeah, I'm pretty excited for this match here. Can't wait to see what happens, but I don't know if anybody's in yet.
So I do think it's going to go pretty well, but I wonder if we're going to see some shots, especially from the farther side of the field. Because that is something where you can I see kind of I guess in that quote-unquote roller base where you kind of see maybe you catch him out and take a shot on that, just kind of like a little long ball, Hail Mary prayer. Just throw it up there from deep. Well, no, get that. Sometimes maybe it's a little bit of off kilter, but for the most part, I do think you have a pretty good chance. Unfortunately, I was traveling, I couldn't see the other side to watch what St. Lawrence was doing and how they were playing. But what I was informed was that there was a lot of pressure from St. Lawrence really doesn't have a lot of offensive prowess, but if I had to predict anything, I do think that St. Lawrence will have a lot more of an opportunity to do that today.
Yeah.
We still have so much time.
Aaron, is anybody in?
Still waiting. Any minute.
Unfortunately, we are still waiting, folks. I apologize for the delay of the time. We're still waiting for some people to get into this lobby so that we can have this third place matchup. Unfortunately, we are very far away. So we can't like just personally kind of spy on what I did in the past. Esports Arena has hosted a few events as well, and been separate casting room that you can kind of peer over the shoulder glass door and be able to watch what some players are doing to kind of get a little bit of a sense of hope and idea of what's going on. So it's kind of fun to interact with some of the doors, especially with my experience with Rumble. And then add college teams from Minnesota, plenty from Wisconsin, and from Illinois too as well. But it was a lot of fun seeing that. But I wonder.
Getting in lobby.
Getting in.
Now they're getting in.
All right. Well, good to know. We are actually getting into the lobby, so I do think we're going to.
Here we
Game number one here of the third place matchup between St. Croix and St. Lawrence. There's a quick little move here from Jinsey. We're going to open up in 40 seconds and very careful. Dominic from Dominguez. I don't think there was a follow-up right there as I can't get the ball off the back with little to no there's not a big moving goal here from St. Lawrence. So I wonder if they're going to continue that pressure on. Come from especially a good double fake. We're going to find something outside. Can't get anything. There's another double there by St. Croix Central because of great clear from Lawrence, and she's going to get thrown back and forth. Maybe a little bit of ping pong action here. Get into settling. You want to take the time. You want to settle and figure out what your opponents are playing. So maybe you do give it away just a little bit. Maybe you do give them time on the ball when they're playing on their own. As 4-1 robust battery gets a nice little pop to the side here. As Ginger looks for a cut high, gets a great pop on Dominguez. Dominguez goes in the corner. So Joby trying to find something in the corner. High Jakes plays it to the corner outside. High, a great shot of the middle. A fantastic pass from High Jake out to get to the middle here with a tie up again with just only 55 seconds. It's a great follow up here.
Yeah, a great goal by Hyde from High Chick. It's what we see from SEC. From there, as I commentate most of the matches, you can see they teamwork a lot.
Yeah, there's going to be a lot of action here. I think they're going to have a lot of fun with this one. I think it's going to be pretty close as well. There's going to be a lot of pressure from St. Lawrence, but there's a good bump and just no follow from little Gingy, just not there in time. He's Hyde, able to get a save, be a superhero. But there's another one from Hyde. Hyde Jakes has to play for the Lex for the boost instead. So Joby gets a good double outside. St. Lawrence has to recover here. He's going to play it up to the sidewall. He's going to look for himself. He's going to leave. I think good clear out to the side. Try to stop it from any forward progressions. There's a nice 50 out middle for Joby. Joby just gets bumped off the play. Great clear on that. High gets it. No, he cannot. A second goal for St. Lawrence with just a little under a minute and a half.
Yeah, a very just hide almost there. But unfortunately can't get it in as Little Gingy will score for St. Lawrence.
Yeah, it's kind of what I was referencing earlier with that just shooting from far side, just throwing it out there and just trying to chuck one up and hope for the best and maybe you can get one out there. So that's the field on that. High just wasn't able to get that recovery in time. Because there's just another possible shot. And this one just missed.
Oh, off the post.
Another post here from St. Lawrence. Like, just, oh, God, we have to have that accuracy. You got to be able to get that shooting percentage up to his highest, but you can't score. You can't win if you don't score. And now St. Croix just made it played up in the corner with the piece up with the decent pop on that.
Off the post again.
There's another touch off the side. And no, the follow through for St. Lawrence. St. Lawrence has to recover now. IJ with a great dunk here on the follow through. Rodriguez gets up, gets beat up by Sejobi. He's there to follow from their third man. High, no boost, no double. IJ just has to play it off the side and give time. Try and stall here. And St. Lawrence gets on the attack. Is there a shot that's bounced off the backboard? There's a follow. Little Gingy's up. There's no backward. Hyde has to jump. That's a great touch from him though. Into the corner. Robots gets a touch in the mid. That's a 50 out middle. It's high up for backward. Is Gingy or Fortnite there? Gingy's there. It's blocked out by High Chick. There's a great follow here. Some great solid defense here from St. Croix as they get a little clear out by just a little bit of time. Gotta recover. Gotta get some boost. High Chick now has to play into the corner for himself. The little kill there on the 50. Bouncing middle here. Is there a follow? There's an unfortunate team bump on the other side.
Oh my! So close here.
As Dominguez just pops into the middle here. Hyde got played out. Gingy. That's guys has to take a 50. It's going to be in the midfield. St. Croix, can they find something? Can they find some form of pressure? St. Lawrence just gets a good follow here. They're trying to add to their lead, trying to double it up. That's a good cut by Sejobi to play it out. Gets it around two, around three, and that's a great triple play right there from Sejobi. Gets 1v3 to tie the game up with a minute 39 left.
Yeah, very good goal by Sejobi there. Just over Little Gingy, and we'll get it in. And it's 2-2.
Yeah, just that's where that kind of, that side of, you can absorb a little bit of pressure, but at some point you got to be able to break out and get a counterattack right there. And that might just be St. Croix Central's game, as there's an unfortunate touch there by High Chick off to the side. Great touch middle there as Gingy is going to get cleared out, but nothing more. There's a shot from High Chick. Able to catch St. Croix out of rotation. There might have been a missed back left corner. There might have been a missed corner boost on rotation, or someone was shooting boost over ball. Is that burst a one-goal lead for St. Croix Central? That's a big question.
Is that boost? Yeah, boost over ball just a little bit. Not very good, but we'll see if St. Lawrence can crawl back to this.
Yeah, St. Lawrence now has to play because they're on their defensive half, but here's now an opportunity where they have space to be able to bring the ball out and build something up for offense. But Sejobi gets a decent cut on the ball here. Fortnite Roblox can't do much with it. Icing, gotta play it out. Isaac's looking for a pass mid, but it gets a good cut by Fort. And now there's going to be touch-ups in the back wall. Gingy up, gets one touch. But here's a follow from St. Croix Central. Is there anyone there? Isaac
so close.
He gets the follow on that and that. It's Lawrence going to be able to move it out for just a quick second. Now, Sejobi looking for something. That's a double. There's a shot. And it's going to bounce off the front post. Is there a touchdown? Yes, there is. But high. There's a scramble in front of the net. And there's no exit. The killing fridge. And Dominguez gets a clear out. Is it in?
Oh!
Crazy defensive stand by St. Lawrence here, and
I mean, what a defense from St. Lawrence there off of that.
Dare I say, that's also a lot of threes up here on the scoreboard. 3-3 with 33 seconds in the third place game. You've seen so many threes. You're going to be throwing one out there from deep. Throwing it up there high. Can't get ball through on this, but that's a great touch from Little Gingy. Over three. Gets a goal here with 27 seconds. Counter. That's going to be a one-goal lead here for St. Lawrence. It's a big mistake here. Dare I say, as that third man, you're jumping too early. early when maybe you could have just turned back, played a little shadow, got a touch off to the side. And now St. Lawrence has to look to close out here. You got to be able to play some defense here. As St. Croix has to get a quick goal here. High's going to jump. Gets him back out middle. Is there a follow? Little Ginger with a great cut. And now St. Lawrence has to play it off to the side. That's a great touch back in. It's going to bounce middle. Ginger playing off the backward. He misses. Is there a follow? There is. He's behind. Able to scramble in front of that. Get a dirty goal here. The time back over center side with 5 seconds left. Dare I say, St. Lawrence nice immediately if they want to take this game one.
Yeah, a very good goal there as St. Croix Central able to come back from that 4-game lead, from that to make it tied.
Bounce it back in the middle. Is there a foul? There's a double lift for both sides. And we have returned to game number one. Fall off the field, but we're not able to find anything off the rip right here as it's a pop back out. And then something here. And now we have a ball here from St. Lawrence. There's not going to get an immediate one as there's a big miss. And there's another miss from St. Croix Central. He got played to the corner. It might have just missed communication here. There's no one on the backward, but High gets a great touch off to the side. And St. Lawrence is going to play all here. There's going to be a cut from Joby. And just got to play it out. Nice little dribble into the corner. A lot of offensive pressure from the hilltop, but now they're able to play it out to the side here. And I will say, I just quick word to my co-host here.
Yeah. What's going on, everyone? Joining Midcast here in this incredible overtime game number 1 here, St. Lawrence, St. Croix. Just trying to catch up on all the business, but a quick bump into the net. Lil Gingy puts it in to put up St. Lawrence 1-0 in game number 1.
Yeah, just unfortunate miscue. I think High with low just way up getting it. Just had to be able to throw the ball ahead of him. And it was just a good goal here. Just like so scrappy, it might be just a slight rotation from Central. And St. Lawrence was able to capitalize. Just had a good follow through there as Lil Gingy with 830 points. What a carry from him.
Yeah, incredible game there from Gingy. And yeah, I think it was. St. Croix was pushing into the offensive zone. They saw an opportunity for an attack, and I think it just turned into a high-risk situation. Couple members, low boost, and it just put it was Hyde on the back foot, no boost. Single player back on defense. But here we are, moving into game number 2 after an absolutely incredible game 1 going into overtime. Double kickoff from St. Lawrence gets it into their offensive zone, but put a shot on net, just misses. He is able to steal that boost. Hopefully keep the pressure on to St. Lawrence here in early parts of game 2.
Yeah, especially with the game 1. I was seeing a lot of defenseless backboards, especially from the St. Croix Central side. And there's another one. And Gordon Robox is just able to put the ball in the back of the net with a great pass from Little Gingy. Nice little assist there as there's a nice little team play. Gingy just gets a good cut, able to pop it back out, and there's just no one able to hold that mid for the St. Croix Central Panthers, and that's a big goal here into game 2.
Yeah, exactly like you said, no backboard defense. Unfortunately, second man back there, no boost, so it made them awkward to get themselves in that position, but should be able to keep it close, as it seems like both squads are really evenly matched here. So a lot of back and forth. We'll see a good 50 out from Sajobi, dumping the pressure into St. Lawrence's end, trying to keep it in the corner. Good opportunity, centering ball, anyone there. No rotations in. Sajobi playing a smart play, taking it to his back corner, gets a full boost, should be able to set up something here for himself or his teammates.
Nice little full field reset for Sajobi. Is there a follow here? Hyde up to the backboard. Can there be a follow? And there's nothing off the backboard. Just there's a lot of backward opportunities here from both sides. And dare I say, you gotta have some at some point. I think someone on both your side has to learn that you gotta be able to just drive on that backboard. Because if you can protect that backboard, a lot of this offense from both sides is just going to get shut down. How much they utilize it.
Yeah, so
nice little pull in the midfield. I check gets beat out. Robox looking for a second. Gets it. It's mid. Joby's awkward as third. Has to just jump. Save dive to get back behind and support his teammate. It's a great defensive recovery here. Now it's going to come out to the side. St. Croix is looking to recover. Nice little shot on net. Robox pancakes it almost on his own post. And Jamaica is just going to get a nice little dribble out round 1, round 2. Gets it up there, but the rotate gets back. And now we just got to leave the St. Croix Central, bring it out to the midfield.
Yeah, a ton of opportunities here that I'm sure some of these players would want back. There's been a couple open net opportunities, couple double commits. There's going to be an opening on the field before too long. Someone's going to get a goal here as we've just been battling through the midfield, exchanging possession and pressure on both sides. Hyde coming in for a good 50 in front of the net. So Joby, low boost, tries to dump it middle. Once again, a double commit from St. Lawrence, but a good clear should buy them just enough time. Ooh, and a stinger there from Fortnite Roblox, taking a quick shot off that corner bounce.
Yeah, just a banger here from Fortnite Roblox, and I think it was just Hyde needed to jump up and get the ball earlier, and he to drive up and then take the ball up the back wall off that corner. He chose option C, which was needed, and that's unfortunately something that's going to cost you a goal like he just did.
Yep, absolutely. And Dominguez with a shot on goal makes it 3-0 for St. Lawrence. Just beating the third man there, able to chip it around him and just a quick aerial pop it over the third man, makes it 3-0.
Yeah, great little solo 1v2 there off the kickoff, just able to catch them out on rotation. You know, that guy on the kickoff isn't able to get back in time. As it's a nice little double fake, Hyde's going to pop it up to the back wall, looking, but it gets cut off early as Gingy can be able to get a touch. No, he can't. Goes to the St. Croix central corner. Hyde's going to have to play it out. Gets a second 50 on the back on midfield, but now it's just popping up. Someone's got to be looking for something here, and St. Lawrence just gets back on it, and it's getting back on the ball. It's more. They're going to bring it back with possession here, trying to play a little bit of offense, play a little conservative time frame here. Hyde looking for some demos, can't find one. Highchick does get a follow. Fortnite Roblox is going to be able to get his touch here, but it's going to come across more Dominguez. But he can't follow up anymore, as St. Croix Central is going to look to keep the ball in and build up some pressure here. It's going to try and get a few touches. Free back, go back, can't get the follow here. As there should be a follow here from St. Croix, pops out mid. Is there going to be a second man? Is there a first? Is there just a touch on that? No, there isn't. And now it's a big cut here. Pass out mid. High. It's a great block from Fortnite Roblox. Gingy has got to play a counterattack now. He's got to get up. There's a big miss from St. Croix Central. He's got to pop him in, play for his teammates. Can't get a follow. Roblox just not able to get a touch on that. I think there's a lot of options right in the midfield, right in front of that center circle, right between that penalty box and the center circle out in the field, where you have a shot, where you have a chance to be able to put a shot on net, but they just aren't able to find it.
Once again, it's St. Croix dumping the ball into the crease here. Thank you, hockey. But yeah, a lot of pressure going back and forth, a lot of opportunities, good passing plays from both squads, looking for good opportunities, but just nothing capitalizing despite all of these balls in front of the net. We'll see if St. Croix can do anything about this attack, but it's quickly dumped out by St. Lawrence, and they're immediately back on the attack. Off the backboard once again, so Joby, good block, is able to clear it out into their corner. See if they can get another good clear. Dumping the ball downfield, just a little miss or a soft touch from St. Lawrence. Highchick's going to dump it into the corner, should get one more pass out to the midfield. Going to fake it. Hyde pinches it off the 50 right to Shajobi, backboard. And nothing doing.
Yeah, I think that might have been the first time there was some backboard defense, and there's a big save from Dominguez there on that shot. He's going to try and pop it out to the midfield. Fortnite Roblox going to look up, play a little solo here, gets a nice little pitch. But he's still get the ball here. There wasn't a touch out to the side that Fortnite Roblox couldn't reach. He was just able to power through this 50, falling on top of it, and then just be able to flip and follow it after to take a 4-goal lead with just 12 seconds left in the game number 2.
Yeah, honestly, incredible mechanics to go up in the air, catch that ball that soft, land into an incredible 50, win the 50, and put it into the net. Great job there from St. Lawrence.
Yeah, just running over. Oh, the fake! Oh, he was thought he was going to take his ankles there. He might have gone for a little revenge on his own teammate. And that might just fall here for game number 2. Is there going to be a 0-second play? Are we 0-second drilling this right now? I don't know. We'll see. Dominguez just selects to say none of that and just throw it to the ground.
St. Lawrence
to take number 2.
They looked far more comfortable in game number 2, definitely finding each other across the pitch. We're looking at Fortnite Roblox putting up 800 now in game number 2, as we're seeing multiple members from St. Lawrence team absolutely putting each other on their backs. And, they're trying to come out of this with a third-place trophy. I think that, I'm sure they're potentially disappointed they didn't make it to the championship. There's still something to fight for here. They're definitely showing that they are here to compete and ready to take this third-place trophy home today. One more game.
Yeah, you know what they say. You don't stop stop until the fat lady sings, or whatever the heck that statement is. But here, you don't stop until that ball touches the ground. As we get into game number 3 for this third place match in division number 2, with little JJ throwing up to the backboard high, a little bit of backboard defense, just like I talked about earlier. Maybe he's listening into the stream, but he's going to play it across, as there's a lot of pressure here from St. Lawrence. But now St. Croix looking to get it out there. I keep saying so many times, it's hard to make a religious establishment. But I think we're going to be having, but it's going to be pretty close here. There's a nice little dunk there by High Chick. Is there going to be a follow-up from St. Croix to add a little bit of offense here? There's a nice little shot on net, but it's just taken up super easily. Dominguez has a solo play on the ground, can't get anything off of it, but the back up midfield, Robox has time for one touch, but he's getting clamped on really quickly. Big fake, gets around one, can't get around the second though. High, just down the knee. This is Joe trying to take a 50 here. As St. Croix starting to look, they're being a lot more aggressive in that midfield. They're not giving the St. Lawrence team any time when they're trying to take control, and all the power to them. That's what I've been doing in that situation, especially when you're down 2. You gotta be able to make a statement. You gotta be able to get your name out there. You gotta make St. Lawrence worry. As there's a demo on their third man, but there's a lot of offense here from St. Lawrence. Is that demo going to be squashed? But no, they just fall back and reset, and St. Croix finally gets a little bit of an outbreak, but it's not going to be for too long if they're just going to be able to get a ball here. There's a big from them, but there's nothing to follow up through. And Ginger has a free play off the left wall. Let's see what he's doing. Gets a mustard. Blocked out. High has a good clear out. Let's see what Robox does here. Is St. Lawrence going to play for the ball? That's a big fake, and now it's going to bounce back middle. Dominguez jumps, gets a miss. That's a good block by High Chick. It's down. Who's going to get there? It's Job. He gets a touch. It's on the post. St. Lawrence finding the man. There's a pass middle, but it gets cut off. That's all of St. Croix Central. It's recovered. There's a big touch by High Chick to Joby. High clear out to the side. Is he really cut here? Yes, there is 50. He's going to come back to the middle. We've seen a lot of 50s going, a lot of east-west here. And someone from that second man for either side can definitely get a good follow and get a lot of pressure. And I think that's the name of the game right now is who's going to be second man off of the first man's 50? Who's going to be the second man? And are they going to be ready? Are they going to put the ball in net? Are they going to be able to get set up the third man? What are they going to be able to do with it? Because positionally speaking, no one's been able to capitalize on a miss or a beat yet, and we're just waiting on that moment. And I think that's what we're really for goal in the second half.
You know, I think the pace here in game number 3 has certainly picked up. We're seeing a lot more offensive pressure. We're seeing a lot more bumps, third man bumps and demos coming out, trying to clear a lot more space. I think we're seeing a lot more confident St. Croix Central come out here in game number 3. Definitely a lot more good passing plays. I think that they found themselves in some high-risk situations. They've also made some great cuts on defense, some great last-minute saves at the goal line to keep themselves in this. And that's going to be a fantastic double touch from Fortnite Roadblocks. I might have to watch that one back, see how that developed. Slight miss by High in the corner. Fortnite Roadblocks just sets himself up, beats a defender on the wall, and High Chick gets themselves a little bit awkward trying to make play off the back wall.
Yeah, that one definitely is just a nice little play. There are some fundamentals here, and unfortunately, and that could be a dag. Maybe it could be like an elbow to the jaw where you're just not able to recover in time. But there's plenty of time here for St. Lawrence to pop against that goal, but even more time and even better of an opportunity for St. Croix Central to get a shot on net, but they can't get anything here as there's a pop up to the midfield. There's anything from High, it's just going to play into the corner. Robox gets a light touch out, but it's just going to stay in there. Is St. Croix going to be able to play as there might be a team bump just to get out of there? Robox has to play at 50, and there's going to be a follow. A big miss from Little Ginger as down to 2v1, potentially a 3v1 for St. Croix. And they can't capitalize it out right away, but they've established some offensive pressure. Are they going to be able to follow it up here with a nice little touch mid? But there's no follow there from St. Croix. There's a big bang out. There's a potentially bank, but I'm still waiting for one. And there isn't anything here from St. Lawrence. That was a big opportunity to get it out as High Chick jumps up early and maybe get a little bit of pressure. He's got to play something. But a big bang here from Dominguez. Played out. Gets demoed for his efforts, though, as it's a pop mid. And there's a double from St. Croix, but it pops out mid. It's a great save. High has to play a follow here. He's St. Croix. If you're a Panther, you're thinking that you got to get going right now. It's a great play for Robox. So the double pull, he doesn't get the go. He's able to steal the boost. High, low boost. There's a lot of low boost here from St. Croix Central. Look in the top left, top right. You're seeing a lot from St. Lawrence as I think that pressure's going to build. I think the Panthers are just spending so much effort just to be able to play on the ball here, and that's what's keeping the pressure on them. And if they just were able to maybe simplify that a little bit here, you can't simplify your boost right now. You have 15 seconds left, and it's counting down. You got to be able to get the ball out of your hand and play it out. It's 10 seconds left, and you got to be able to get it nice and clear. But Dominguez gets to keep it in poppers. There's be a pass possibly mid here. So the shot on high. Has to play it up. 0 seconds. What do you got? No boost. There's no ball. He'll be good there. He's got
Oh, he saved it.
He's going to bounce up, keep it up.
Oh.
Gets the ball over there. St. Lawrence takes home third place in Division 2.
Yeah, absolutely incredible game there. St. Croix fighting for their lives until the final seconds, but fantastic game number 3 of the series to give St. Lawrence that 3-0 victory in this third place match for Division 2.
Yeah, definitely a little bit of a convincing sweep there potentially by St. Lawrence, but all the power to the Panthers for having a strong output. It's not easy getting 4th place to state too. You can still be proud of the fact that you made it to the state championship, that you got to travel over, you got to travel to play in person, be able to meet up with some people and have a lot of fun with that. But overall, I do think it was a great game, it was a great series, and a lot of competition. And I am looking forward to seeing some new names here, and either with their team or potentially maybe over here this one.
Yeah, so really exciting third place match there. Upcoming in about 30 minutes time, the Division 2 championship. We've got Martin Luther versus Barron High School. So that'll be starting up in about 30 minutes time. So stick around. We'll see you then.
Here at UND, I have such great access to all my professors in a way that has been personal and more significant to me because I'm not treated just like a number. You're going to be learning from the best of the best.
When I came to UND, I just really wanted to become a better leader. There are so many opportunities to grow, lead, and develop. I just can't wait to take with me what I've learned as I go.
UND has brought me a lot of lifelong friends and also just a sense of belonging. I'm just so thankful for this community.
UND is a place that's going to push you to learn so much more than you ever thought you could.
You'll become the leader you were meant to be, and you'll learn to lead your own way.
You will find your lifelong friends, and you'll have more fun than you've ever thought. UND feels like home to me.
Sport is the easiest, but it's the most like.
There's still
This is the most heat.
Watch driving down the
there's still ceiling. I mean, it's the easiest roll felt I've had.
Well, no, I would recall, so I don't know what's going on. So my parents.
Respectfully.
Sometimes where you can.
No, literally, I left like the Discord call, the group call that we're in, went to Lucia's YouTube, found the VOD of them playing St. Croix Central, saw GC3, GC2, GC2, and went,
No, entirely.
yeah,
Like I was even saying on the chat, it's like a pair of like SSLP.
yeah. I would track her then.
I think the virus is committed to another school. I think he's a senior.
I literally can't play.
Immediately, the second I pulled it up, before I even joined the call back,
I don't have a choice.
I texted you saying, hey, you should talk about it.
They don't like that. Fucking tell 7, dude. You can barely do anything.
I saw Barron was on,
Sort of.
Also,
Oh, right.
I've been driving to a call with one of the players, and he got put on speaker, so I'll tell him, hey, get your rotation fixed.
That's fine.
Literally, also, get your rotation
The last
fixed.
one that moves
Follow,
all the way down
be ready to
is
follow
that
at the
ledge.
second man,
Now,
because they play 50s pretty well, but they don't have a follow. They don't have a follow at all. Their second man isn't, their second man is not just that, it's 2/3. So, second man and third man gotta be ready.
But then it's just.
And they're asked like, hey, what do you guys do for comp? And they like list off everything he does. All positions.
I was doing my job.
All positions. Whatever. Nothing about I got it. And I'm like, or pass. Literally nothing about nothing on everything off. And I was like, what if you just started talking about what you're doing on the ball when you're first man? You know, we don't really con them like you guys should, because they double committed so many times on defense for no reason, and that gave up a goal.
Actually, there's two. I think they might be one championship versus D3 championship after. They were just going to sit around 5 hours and they need to get over, but like it's on schedule. You have a 17.
If I was you, I'm walking out.
Yeah, like that's all I want. So you can go do it. Championship.
I want championship. I'm gonna go get some food. I'm gonna go. If I was
Caitlin, near you for championship rocket again.
If you want, go for it. Well, as I can. I don't know.
Is the D1 versus D2 championship after they do that?
I would hate that if I was the D1 championship. Like sitting
so,
there for 4 hours.
You know what they did my junior year? So we have 5 divisions my junior year.
Oh.
They did 11. So it was D5 versus D4. The winner of that played the D3 champ. Winner of D3 versus Div 5 or 4 played Div 2. And the winner of that played Div 1.
How awful.
It was, and they started the Div 4. They started the Div 4, Div 5 while Division 3 was going on.
I mean, that's good.
Well, but no, it was the 5 divisions, and they started at like 10 a.m.
Yeah.
And you had to be there for check-in you would be there for check-in at like by 9:30.
That's a lot later than I thought it was going to be, honestly.
That was, but the thing is, that was for all 5 divisions. So if you were a Division 1 school,
You're sitting.
Just show up at
they sat there in Little Falls for hours.
Oh.
They literally all just sat there and you're socializing the entire time.
I mean, I guess that's fun though.
And that's
So I talked to Madison. So I talked to like Madison school and like a bunch of school and that and thing. So it was pretty cool. But it was like, I feel bad for you guys. You guys got to sit here for 6 hours.
It was actually really cool. All our employees did on prayer and then we did econ, so then all of our kids were competing.
I had at least a lot of entertainment.
Go terrorize, go look around, go have fun, go see things, which is cool.
So we have a version of econ. It's called Pong.
Oh yeah.
And we actually had to, because of him specifically, no minors are allowed anymore this month.
What did you do?
John.
I just showed up. So 2 years ago, one of my friends from high school, he is 2 grades above me, and he was a freshman here. He was like, dude, they host this really fun LAN event. You should try it out. You can stay in my dorm for a weekend. And so I was able to sign up and register fully as a 16-year-old.
Did you say that you were 16 years old?
Yes.
I don't think there was like any further story. Like it's just.
No, I just fully registered as a 16-year-old, and then I went there. I showed, they were like, can I see your driver's license? So I was like, yeah, to check in. It's just like, I was like, yeah, sick, okay. Like, I'll give you some form of ID, that makes sense.
Yeah.
And then the guy went, oh, wait, you're not 18. I went,
Okay. Yeah, because it would have been like the weird.
Supposedly, normally, it's in their policy apparently.
Added.
Yeah, they just added it.
Add it now.
Well, because like, would it have been because the whole.
Now you terrorize it by dressing up in a full pajama onesie and doing carnival dancing in the middle of Minecraft.
No, probably unrelated. That's from Activision Blizzard.
Oh, I didn't know that was Activision.
no, but that, I am the reason they added that clause.
You didn't even do anything bad.
No, I just showed up.
want 16-year-olds touching an Emery game.
Yeah, that's, or even being in the room. They're like, they don't want to even have to deal with that. So they're like, be 18, then we don't have to police what people play.
Okay.
Yeah. I didn't do what they want. Covered a lot of things.
Yeah.
I got a glazer in my mouth.
Like, genuinely a good policy. It's just funny that.
I'm gonna calm with a mouthful of glazer.
That's not a good idea.
Mm-hmm.
I won't stop you though.
Yeah.
Oh, we'll go back to our
I think I'm gonna
I will.
Anyone in the lobby yet?
No.
I'll sound like the teacher from Charlie Brown.
Yeah, now you revert.
I know.
You revert. You revert the changes now.
Yeah, I become staff, but I don't know.
Yeah. That's what you do.
I need to reconnect my call, it looks like.
No, I'd have to be an exec for that, and I don't want to be an exec.
Yeah.
They can't win prizes. Staff can still earn tickets.
Oh, really?
Probably. That's why I want to be staff and not an exec.
Oh.
I might.
Are we good on cams, Danny?
Yep.
You ready, young man?
About as far as it can be.
Yeah. Do you want an intro or you want me to intro? I mean, I can do like the intro host. Kick it over to you. I don't want to go like too early. So, I mean,
What's the mascot for Martin Luther? What's our Martin Luther mascot? Are they Spartans? Based on the helmet?
I don't know for sure. Look that up real quick.
Yep.
What's up, folks, and welcome back to the Wissia Winter Championship. We have the Division II Rocket League Championship coming up for you next. We've got Barron High School versus Martin Luther High School. One of you, both of these teams have had a very strong route all the way to the championship. Looks like Barron has had a little bit of the closer matches, 3-2 over St. Croix Central, while Martin Luther has been storming through the bracket with 3-0 wins.
Yeah, definitely look at there. Even just storming here at the state semifinal here against St. Lawrence Seminary. Just a big prowess win over that, but a big game 5. And there was that nice little kickoff goal from Little Truno from Barron to win game 5 in that overtime. It was a great series just to watch, really entertaining, and I do hope that we kind of see that same level of entertainment in this finals here, because I think that's what everybody wants. That's a people's thing. Everybody wants that fun entertainment, high flying, high scoring, maybe even low scoring, where it's just a gridlock of defense.
Yeah, absolutely. And as we saw in the semifinals match, both Martin Luther and Barron have the ability to bring out some highly mechanical play onto the field here. I think that we're going to see a lot of 50 gameplay make the difference in this matchup in the championship. We noticed in some previous series just the way that certain teams are rotating, certain teams the way they're taking 50s. There's going to be plenty of opportunities for both rosters, regardless of their rank on paper, to take this championship in this best-of-5 series.
Yeah, and I guess kind of that age-old question of it's not about who's the best players are on the field, but it's about who the best team is, and that's what's really going to matter today. That's what's really going to define everything. As we do actually get an early jump into the game here, maybe just a few seconds late, but we do have a 1-goal lead here already for Martin Luther, just 7 seconds in, I presume, off of a kickoff. As there's a nice little backledge for Dark Frost. Throws it up, DB gets a good little touch out, but Yamo throw it on. DB has to save again. He's going to be a savior. There's going to be another follow through. He gets a good little cut, but it's a lot of pressure already for the Spartans on the Golden Bears, and we'll see who will actually be Golden today.
Yeah, absolutely. Just jumping into the game a smidge late. Martin Luther picking up a kickoff goal, and they're going to pick up another one. Dark Frost with a great reception from Virus, pass off of the backboard here. Looking like he could have gone middle with it, but sends it off just to the side, finds enough of a gap, and the passing play really working out nicely for Martin Luther.
Yeah, some backboard defense there that maybe could have been a little bit more refined, but more importantly, holding that mid off that backboard pass. There was a big jump there from Barron, but just wasn't able to get anything here as Yamo looks to get a reset. Can't do much with it. Fire Dragon gets a pop out. Virus gets a good kill on the sidewall here. That 50 game is probably going to start showing up and be strong here. As there's a big miss from DB Savage Boys, but it gets luckily thrown off to the side for the Golden Bears. As there's a pop back mid, shot from post. Great save from Savage Boys. As there's a little bit of miscommunication there from Barron. They got to be able to talk and be able to communicate with themselves. And just an unfortunate touch there from Fire Dragon. Just throws it back into his own net by accident. Dark Frost with a good shot back post, and that makes it a 3-goal lead here, right off the rip with just 58 seconds of gameplay.
Yeah, really, really tight squeeze on that goal there. Hard to tell if it was going to go off post or, if that was going to go in, but an incredible kickoff opportunity, and the fake from DB Savage puts it in, putting Barron on the board. Like you said, 58 seconds, all he needed was 4 more to get a little bit closer in this game, keep it competitive, and we've got a 3-1 game.
Yeah, I mean, just that 50 kickoff, I think that's going to be kind of, I do think that's going to be Barron's scapegoat, is that's going to be how they're going to win this game, is that first 10 seconds, not so much like it's a rumble power-up, but the fact that this might be their only opportunity of being able to stop it, as there's a big save, and it's able to stay out somehow. I don't know how, but it did. But as I was saying before, I was interrupted by that impeccable defense there, but I think it's going to be just that 50. It's going to be off that kickoff, as there's a big 50 here from Yamo, and then we get the reset across. Dark Frost has to fake it out. Truno looking for a 1v1, just gets flicks it up to the top. Fire Dragon leaving for Savage Boys. Can't do much with it. Now, Martin Luther looking for a counterattack, looking for some demos. Gets one up there, but now it's mid. Is that a shot on? No, it's just off. Virus elects to put it back to his own court. Fire Dragon has to be able to turn it. It's up to the ceiling and down. Is there going to be a fall from Barron, but doesn't get much of it. And now it's a nice little pass mid. Martin Luther looking to play possession. Yamo up into the air, gets a 4% round 1. Virus can't get a shot on target, but doesn't get touched off to the side. A very essential touch there from Barron's defense on the side here to get it out of the way. Fire Dragon looking to pop it out. There's going to be not much here. As Dark Frost looking to follow it up. Maybe there's a little pre-jump from Virus, looking to get a little bit antsy, looking a little bit too optimistic, dare I say. A possibility of a slight counterattack from Barron gets cut short by Virus. Little Truno looking to play it up out of their own corner. Gets a ball, just gets it just past that field, as there's going to be a big 50 to the back wall. Dark Frost looking to play it out, gets a flip over 1. Savage catches it in the midfield, gets it over 2. Is there the backward? Yes, he does. Savage just has to leave it. He doesn't have any more boost. He might be scared of running out of boost. That boost game gets really important, especially when you're on the offense and you have that pressure for so long. Because if you can't get that offensive pressure where you claim their boost, then you're not going to be able to keep it. As Virus looks to get a follow through, can't do much more. Just trying to find some demos. Martin Luther looking for some demos here as Savage Boys looking to play some mind games as well. Unfortunately, the Mentalist might be on the other side there for Martin Luther. Yamo looking to be on the other side, and Yamo gets a touchdown. Virus up early, get the pre-jumper up. Savage Boys can't get there in time as there is a 3-goal lead now for Martin Luther with 1:49 left.
Yeah, I mean, this was clearly communicated as the play was developing. Yamo with a good dribble up the wall, finding Virus in midfield with a pre-jump. And, the shot, even though it was a little soft, finds its way in. Sometimes the change of pace can be just enough to set that defense off. But it has been pretty much pure pressure from Martin Luther here, besides just a few moments where they've been, maybe either double commit a little bit forward on the field. But, so far it's been absolute speed and domination from Martin Luther in game number 1.
Yeah, as we're seeing even more pressure as the pass across that doesn't unfortunately connect, but Virus is looking to take it up to the midfield, pop it out there mid for Yamo, throws it off the post. A big shot here, just missed by Yamo to be able to put another one into the back of the net to rack up that score, put a lot more pressure on this first game of this championship for Division II, as there's a follow through by DB Savage Boys, pass the force, Martin Luther back, and there's a little bit of a miss there from Yamo, but nothing too much for Dark Frost to handle and throws it out there. Dark Frost has to get a touch here. Virus looking to fade around Trudeau. Trudeau just good composure. Nice little chiseled play right there on the defensive side. As Savage Boys looking to do his own ground play. Can't do much more than that. Trudeau looking to pop it up. Gets bumped out by his own teammate. 40 seconds left. And Dark Frost skims it over up to the backboard. Yamo can't get the read, but Dark Frost can get his own. Gets the reset. Can't do much with it. Virus just trying to get a follow through, puts it off to the side. Yamo looking to play possession. There's a lot of offensive possession here by the Spartans in the green and gold versus the maroon and gold here. As there's another shot, it's off post, and there's no super awkward. And Martin Luther just gets another follow through goal as Dark Frost is just able to clean up the scraps.
Yeah, it's been pure offensive domination here from Martin Luther. As you look at all 3 of the Barron players, they're all low on boost on that defensive hold. I mean, there's only so much pressure that a team can sustain, constantly getting shot off the backboard, off the post, in front of the net. And, they ended up finding themselves low on boost. Not much you can do as Yamo into Dark Frost
with a steal?
Touch on the goal line there. A nice flip reset just to get around the first defender. Oh my gosh, what a touch.
Oh,
just a skim off the roof.
Good touch there from Dark Frost on the reset from Yamo to be able to read that off the backboard. And that presence from Barron just has to be up there on that backboard because of how much they're utilizing it. I feel like at some point they've got to learn, they got to be able to recognize the pattern here. But there's only 5 seconds left, and there's no pattern left here as Virus looking to get maybe just one more, at least put it down to the opposite of the field. Yamo is just not getting touched on. And that's a big 6-1 win here in game 1. For Martin Luther. And I guess we were talking about earlier with the pressure, and they say pressure makes diamond, but unfortunately we are at DFH Stadium and not a jewelry store. And just a big win here for the Spartans, and I think we're going to be looking to do about the exact same thing here for game 2 with the Spartans.
Yeah, honestly, a great game. I think we expected to see some high-flying action out of Martin Luther. And we definitely saw it there in game 1. They're finding each other with some great passes. And even by the end, I think Barron was starting to pick up on it. They were starting to, make some good cuts on defense. They were finding some of those passes as well. I think it'll be a little bit of boost management, a little bit of rotation. We're going to have a real competitive series on our hands. But so far, the story has been all Martin Luther with Virus. And the double reset off the top post. Does he have the pass? And it is indeed double flip reset off the back wall. Pass down to Yamo. 1-0 lead.
You'll love to see it, folks. Mechanical brilliance.
Yeah, and honestly, I think
by Virus.
It looked like it just absolutely froze the Barron defense as all 3 of the players were on their back foot in the net there. So, well, we'll continue to see if they'll put on a show for us here in the D2 Championship as Virus goes to the ceiling, goes for the double, can't quite link it up, and Yamo is there picking up the scraps once again.
I think at this point, Virus might have to change his name to Lucius by the way he's freezing up this defense. That's an Incredibles reference if you guys don't understand, because this gameplay from Virus in the beginning of game 2 is absolutely incredible. Just a fantastic 16 seconds for the team, and Dark Frost looking to possibly make a play of his own. Can he recreate the magic that his own teammate has? He gets an air dribble over the first, as there's a shot from Yamo on net, and it's just a peltering from Martin Luther. And Barron's defense, as Kendrick Lamar says, it's just not enough.
Absolutely. I mean, that's a hat trick for this young man. or woman, I guess I'm not totally sure. We're not in person, can't tell. But this young competitor, hat trick, 27 seconds, Division II championship. Talk about a legacy performance here from the Martin Luther squad as we've got Yemo, the hat trick holder themselves, going up, getting just bumped off. Couldn't pick up 4 straight goals.
Yeah, hats off to the man because that hat trick was something that might have actually just been. I almost want to give more credit to both of his teammates for the absolute setups that's happened, as there was a big miss in the corner by Barron on the defensive side for a 4th goal for Martin Luther. Will Trudeau just not able to pick it up on the read. You could say it's like Game 6 at Neo Tokyo here with that misread, folks. For those of you that don't know RLCS, you should know, if you know, you know, as there's a big follow through on the takeoff from Martin Luther, and Barron just has to pick up the scraps and be able to find us. They don't have the scrapbook, they just got to be able to put it all together, find the pieces. And Martin Luther looking for some offense here as it's a 50 in Barron's corner. Barron just looking to get it out. DB Savage Boys, no boost, but gets a little bit of a clear. Gives his team just a little bit of time as Fire Dragon pops in middle. Trudeau jumps but can't find it. Yemo with a sidewall skim up to the back wall, leaves it for his teammate but can't do anything. Fire Dragon just gets the bang out. Yemo throwing it back across. Martin Luther looking to get some offensive pressure here, maybe have a little bit of fun in the process. There's a demo on the rotate through of Trudeau being demoed by Virus. Yemo looking to get a touch out. DB Savage Boys, what can he muster up for the Golden Bears here as Trudeau can't get a fall through the shot? That's a great defensive stand there by Virus. And a great read, and Darkfrost gets up early, has to play 50 in the midfield with Fire Dragon. Yemo, no boost, has to get a 50 here. There's going to be another follow through as DB Savage can't get a find. And Virus looking to play it out of his corner, gets an air drill, pops over one, can't get it over the second though, off the bump. Fire Dragon looking to find something, can he? No, double miss. DB Savage elects to leave, giving Yemo way too much time in the air, time and space. And that's probably the one thing you don't want to be giving these Spartans right now with how they're feeling.
Yeah, absolutely. It's been all Martin Luther once again. I've noticed a couple of boost steals from the Martin Luther side, which makes it very easy to continue to keep this pressure on the offensive half. With these Barron players low on boost, they're not able to make these counterattacks despite Martin Luther having such an advanced position on the field. With some boost, they may be able to capitalize on this a little bit better, but Martin Luther absolutely suffocating them on this offensive side of the pitch.
Yeah, suffocation is probably the only adjective that could properly describe this offensive pressure from Martin Luther. And as Fire Dragon looks to get 50 and Savage Boys get anything, he just tries to pop it around mid. Dark Frost got his name, got RL in his name. What can he do? Yemo waves it off the Flyers. Flyers up backwards. Does Dark Frost have any power? No power left. Trudeau gets an open shot on that, and Yemo just can't get there in time. There's a big goal here from Barron. Does the comeback start here, though? What is my comeback think?
From my perspective, it looked like Martin Luther went for a really nice, dicey passing play involving all 3 players, trying to get it back to the first player once again, maybe just trying to get a little bit too fancy with it on the offensive side. And they're going to pay for it with the counterattack. Barron finally found themselves with a little bit of boost on their side, making a couple good touches, getting a goal on board. So we'll see if they can keep this momentum, but there's only 100 seconds left in game number 2 here for them to claw back 3 goals. And by the looks of it, I'd say it's going to be a tough challenge for them, but we'll see if they can continue to capitalize on these moments. Just like that as Fiery Dragon puts it in, second goal for Barron. It's going to be one at a time if they want to make it happen. This is how it starts.
Yeah, one at a time, just like you're taking it step by step, and it's all about the climb. And unfortunately, we are going to be looking at a 1 minute, 28 seconds left. So what do they have? What do the Golden Bears have in them? Do they have the ability to take down this very strong Martin Luther team? What it looks like. Virus looking to leave it off to his teammate. Darkfrost gets the shot on, but a great save there by Fire Dragon. Yemo has a hat trick. Can he find another one? Is there going to be any more? But no, he can't. Darkfrost has to play it off the side. Ground double to himself. He might look to pop it out of the midfield. There's a light double fit in Barron's corner. But can they recover in time? No, they cannot. Martin Luther just has crazy offensive possession, brings it down, just gets a 50. Darkfrost shot on net, and it's just wide open for Darkfrost to be able to find dead center. With 56 seconds left, it's a 3-goal lead here in game 2.
Yeah, good 50 and a good follow there from Martin Luther. I think Positioning from Barron looked like it was kind of an all or nothing. It's, you have to win this 50, hope for an open net, make it a 4-3 game. Otherwise, the other option is to concede a goal, which unfortunately, happened this time. But they're in a position in this series where it is kind of all or nothing. They have to, get a little bit riskier with these plays. You got to go a little bit more riskier on offense and on defense to try to capitalize on these counterattacks, see if they can get any kind of momentum going. But yeah, currently still trailing 3 goals. 37 seconds left to play as Virus takes it up over the defense, seems to get a flip. I think just missed the flip or just ran out of boost, but once again, more offensive pressure from Martin Luther. Yamo looks like I thought he missed the ceiling reset, but he did end up getting it. Really nice timing to hold that as long as he did.
Yeah, I definitely didn't think he had 4 wheels on the ceiling there just to get that flip off and everything, but there's only going to be about 15 seconds left here. Barron looking with just the scraps left. They have plenty of boost, but they don't have the ball. It's stuck on their own side, and Dark Frost is going to take it back and lay some time off, look for a Psycho. There's a big miss there from Fire Dragon. Savage Boys can't recover in time, as that's a big Game 2 win here for Martin Luther to close out. 1 game left. Does Martin Luther have the sweep in them?
From all the evidence so far today, they have certainly looked like one of the most dominant teams in this Wissia bracket. I would be very surprised if they don't come out on top, but we saw a little bit more fire come back from the Barron side of things there. I think they started to discover what they can do on the counterattack, what they can do if they put themselves in the right spots. It's those double commits and those highly risky situations that keeps getting them on the back foot and letting up some of those easier goals in, despite Martin Luther's extreme mechanical ability, and obviously they can put those goals in too, but if they can limit the mistakes, this could be an extremely competitive series. So we'll keep it going here now in game number 3, getting off to the races.
Yeah, I completely agree with your saying. You have that mechanical skill level, but unfortunately, if you throw everything you have at them and you don't get the output you want.
Well, one in the back.
A little too much as now. I do believe we have a 2v2 situation here, the most famous form of Rocket League ranked gameplay here, as we have Yamo and Virus with Fire Dragon and DB Savage Boys here. There's a good shot from Fire Dragon, bottom left, gets saved out by Yamo. And I don't know if you recall this much, but DB Savage Boys, the man on the ball right now, had only 97 points at the end of game 2, and I was expecting a lot more from him. I thought he'd be having a lot more stronger game. Maybe he just is making touches that don't have the stats up there or whatever.
Yeah,
but I expected a lot more from him, essentially, at least from my personal standpoint. There's a good shot in that, but it's off the crossbar. Fire Dragon, he falls on that. There's a bump there on the reach, and Fire Dragon gets a nice slot to get a 1-goal lead. I think that's the first time that Barron actually has led in this series, which is a huge win for them.
Yeah.
But now, can they hold it for 3 minutes and 51 seconds?
Absolutely, yeah. Like you said, Barron's first lead of the series, coming in that Rule 1 situation, essentially playing in that 2v2 style. And yeah, I think we just saw Barron playing really well. Team picked up a bump and a great shot on the offensive pressure. Let's see if they can continue to maintain this lead and force a game 4 in the series. Just about 3.5 minutes left to play here. Shot on net, great save there by Lil Truno. A pass across midfield, just missed. But it's once again Martin Luther putting on some pressure.
Yeah, just a bit outside for that pass attempt as Dark Frost gets a double here, and it's good. Ooh, what a read here from Dark Frost to tie the game back up.
Yeah, that was flawless. I thought that was going to come straight back at him, but it just caught a smidge of that curve. Yeah. That's a read that not many can make. A very impressive shot by Dark Frost.
Unfortunately, he might just have a library in his own head here, as Dark Frost gets a great goal there, but even better, this nice little pop passing, just a little pop-up by Virus, as Virus actually elects to give it to DB Savage Boys in the back corner, but it's just an unfortunate double, because I think Virus actually skimmed it off his own corner, reached up for a double, and DB Savage Boys either pre-jumped and got very lucky with his positioning, or actually read that touch just perfectly, be able to slot it top right. We have 3 minutes and 30 seconds, folks. We might have a very interesting game 3 going on here with the way things are shaping out to be.
Yeah, absolutely. Barron once again reclaiming their lead off a rather incredible goal, but once again Martin Luther responds. Yamo with the goal. I wonder if there was a little bit of rough housing on the defensive side, maybe a little bit of a bump coming out from Virus. No, it's not enough time to catch up.
Yeah, I think Fire Dragon there just kind of stuck in an awkward spot between a rock and a hard place. and he just didn't know if he should be able to stay or go on that as that third man spot. But Virus looking to get a good shot on that, gets blocked by
Great
two.
save.
Yamo gets the fall.
Ooh.
That's a great save, though. That's a great double save, though, by the Barron defense. But unfortunately, when you have two commit only for one, that means that the second man just has a free follow-up, and Truno just can't get there in time.
Yeah, it was great positioning on the back wall to make that save. But yeah, like you said, two defenders in the same spot doing the same thing. Eventually, it will leave a gap, and it was Martin Luther capitalizing on that gap.
Oh, yeah, just a lot of, and ironically, I think the story of the game is just straight offensive pressure here from Martin Luther as DB Savage Boys just tries to sneak something into Martin Luther's net. But unfortunately, they fall. That's I think with the opposing
112.
defense. 112. Wait, no way.
Oh, 105.
Okay. Hey, that's a pretty good guess, though. Was that just the defense? No, that was
Triple.
like fire dragging. That was an unfortunate pinch with fire dragging the opponents onto your own net. But
Steamy, that's the
holy
fastest fastball you'll
speed.
see in the MLB right there, folks. 105.
Yeah, I mean, if any of you guys watch Brewers baseball, you should know the name of The Miz. The Miz going at that speed, that pace. And of course, we just saw that exact pace in this game, at least in terms of this game's units, as DB Savage Boys has to recover in time. With just a little over 2 minutes left, Barron has to get a has to overcome a 2-goal deficit, just be able to tie up the game, and then at least get one more just to be able to take the win and extend this thing to 4. But right now, just based on how things are going and the offensive pressure that Martin Luther's had, I don't think I see that much changing unless we can maybe have just a little miracle here for Barron as they start to look up here. It's unfortunately we aren't playing hockey in the 1980s. It was Rock League in the Big 2-6, and we're going to be having a lot of pressure here as Martin Luther gets a really big clear by Virus. Yamo looking to find something on the backboard. Virus has to control super low, takes the 50, it's up the court. Dark Frost pre-jumps it, looks for a pinch. Can't get much there. As DB Savage Boy is looking to take it out, gets it around 1, but gets 15 up to the back wall. There's no boost. Fire Dragon has to jump, gets a good touch on the side. Virus takes control. There's a little bit of a double commit there as Virus looking for people. He's hunting, looking fresh out for fresh blood. And Truno just can't jump and do anything with it. Virus has a nice little double for himself on the backboard. I think he had no more 40 boosts when he jumped for that. That
he gets the reset.
Fantastic set of boost conservation. He
he didn't even use it.
He didn't even use the reset on that second touch. I think that if he actually used it, he might have smashed it into the backboard and out.
He just might have.
A great recognizing to be able to not use that flip and just be able to touch it softly right before DB Savage Boys, the Barron defender, not able to touch that ball, as that makes it a 3-goal game here with just a minute left.
I was about to, make a note on Barron's defense and rotation that it seems like they're starting to pick up on when they should cut, when they should challenge, and they've been looking a little bit sharper on defense just until that, very moment there where Martin Luther was able to squeeze in another goal. But it definitely seems like they're starting to adapt to this higher level of gameplay, and there might be another gap. Yamo, quick boost grab and back into it to stop that ball from going in, making a solo play themselves, trying to get a 50. Not going to happen. But yeah, about 30 seconds left to go here. Tough spot for Barron to try to pick up 3 goals, but they've shown that they can compete with some of the best in the state of Wisconsin, regardless of the scoreboard. But it's going to be Dark Frost once again putting in another goal for Martin Luther with another half a dozen goals for this squad.
Yeah, I saw DB Savage Boy sitting in that front post. He was facing the back of the net, and he just looked so awkward. You think it's like watching a middle school relationship, as Fire Dragon just keeping the fall there on the 50, but he's able to put it up to the back wall. Virus looking to pop something mid. Is Yamo there? And they are, and they're able to put it up to the top bar to make it a 5-goal lead here with just 23 seconds left in game 3. This is a very dominant, this might be one of the most dominant finishes in Wisconsin history here with just a straight 3-0 sweep. I don't think he dropped a single game.
Yeah, honestly,
in this playoff bracket.
Correct. In the playoff bracket, not a single game. I can't say for sure in the regular season, but I could imagine with a squad like this in Division II that they could have had a really incredibly successful regular season. They're just going to put one more in for good measure. But
one for the culture.
I think that this is actually shaping up to give us a really great Division I versus Division II championship match. I think it's going to be really exciting to see squads face off against each other. But yeah, mega props to Barron and Martin Luther. putting together a great show, a great playoff bracket. Making it this far is quite an accomplishment in itself. So congratulations to both squads, as looks like Virus is going to keep that one from going to the net, but no, it's
Gable
Yamo
doesn't
picking up their
care.
fifth
He just
goal
wants.
of the
He
game.
just wants to score. He wants it to go up. He wants that score to be as high as possible. Maybe he's just fighting at the top of the scoreboard to prove a little something within his own team.
I think we got a little Reddles 1000 challenge going on in the chat here, ladies and gentlemen.
No, he's doing the reverse one. He's doing the reverse
1000.
He's got to get his own teammates to get that 1000 score here.
Here we go, folks.
At 0 seconds
Final
left
few
as it
moments.
finally drops, and Martin Luther takes Division II by storm and runs with it.
Yeah, absolutely. Big congratulations out to Martin Luther. A dominant performance here in the Division II Championship, securing that final game 9-2 in the end. But absolutely incredible series, dominant performance of the bracket. They should be incredibly proud of their they should be proud of their process getting here and competing on the stage that they did, making the state championship. But yeah, incredible gameplay there, Trey.
Yeah, I mean, just a very strong performance. Unfortunately, I don't actually know who is our Division I contender here. Who's our Division I champion? Because unfortunately, I didn't pay attention, folks. Don't yell at me. I didn't pay attention. I wasn't able to watch. I was doing other stuff, but it was a lot of fun. I would say big shout out to Barron. You know, where I actually went to high school and everything. Very happy to see them show up. Very happy to see them get there again for another consecutive year since the beginning and everything. And I know some of those guys myself, but it's really cool seeing the tags, seeing them all show up year in and year out and still be able to compete. But even bigger congratulations to Martin Luther for such a strong, dominant Division II season.
Yep. Yeah, and they're going to be facing off against Wausau West for the championship between Division I and Division II.
Are they both Spartans? I swear that logo looks like a Spartan. It looks like a Spartan now. I can't remember for sure. I thought it was.
Kind of does.
It kind of does.
So we'll confirm that. But yeah, folks, stick around. We'll be back for that next match in probably the next 30 minutes or so. Stick around. What do you guys call it when like the D1 plays D2? Should we
UND, I have such great access to all my professors in a way that has been personal and more significant to me because I'm not treated just like a number. You're going to be learning from the best of the best.
When I came to UND, I just really wanted to become a better leader. There are so many opportunities to grow, lead, and develop. I just can't wait to take with me what I've learned as I go.
UND has brought me a lot of lifelong friends and also just a sense of belonging. I'm just so thankful for this community.
UND is a place that's going to push you to learn so much more than you ever thought you could.
You'll become the leader you were meant to be, and you'll learn to lead your own way.
You will find your lifelong friends and you'll have more fun than you've ever thought. UND feels like home to me.
Alrighty, folks, welcome back to our final set of the day. Ladies and gentlemen, we've got a treat for you. Both teams have agreed to a best of 7 for this final set. Division 1 champions, Wausau West Warriors versus the Division 2 champions, Martin Luther. Oh, shoot, no, I already forgot. Spartans.
I was going to say Spartans.
Thank you. Yeah,
or as what we were calling it originally, the Battle of the Helmets. Which helmet can helmet harder? But yeah, so looking at Division 2 bracket here, just a little bit of a recap for what actually happened today. Martin Luther swept 5 seed St. Lawrence Seminary, and in the bottom half, Barron, the 3 seed, beat the 2 seed St. Croix Central in a best of 5 in an overtime goal. And Martin Luther proceeded to sweep Barron in a very dominating fashion, and they very much upheld that throughout the entirety of their playoff here. And it was just a lot of fun seeing that. But now we're looking over at that Division 1 side. Number 4, Wausau West, taking the upset over Cedarburg in 5, and Elkhorn, the 7 seed, coming in and beating Whitefish Bay, the 1, after also having to take out the 2 at home, at their own home, beating out Waukesha West and then beating Whitefish Bay, and then having to beat Wausau West as well, not being able to take that and everything. So now we have Wausau West here playing in, and now we get into game 1 here of this 7 is D2 versus D1. I guess it's kind of like that who's the best team in the state. You know, we kind of have that D2 versus D1 show out here as Yemo gets a goal 9 seconds into the game here. Just a great touch up, nice little shot, but it's a really weird touch by Wares here, and Yemo was just able to get the follow in. I think Taco was just able to get there just in time. Really close battle here, but just a big goal here from the first helmet, from the green and gold helmets instead of the blue and gold.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, it wasn't a bad touch taking that save up and over the scoreboard, but unfortunately, the Martin Luther players were all over it, anticipating to play something like that. As Dark Frost is just going to leave this for their teammate Yamo. No boost up on the wall, looking to retreat back, trying to keep things a little bit more controlled, able to steal that boost from the Wausau West corner. It's going to put Taco here in a bit of a tough spot, but ooh, quick pass, and it's where's LJI with a quick interception. Pass off to the, great opportunity for Dark Frost, but it's Virus picking up off the fake, making it 2-0 Martin Luther 40 seconds into this first game, and it's right where they left off for the D2 championship.
Yeah, I mean, Martin Luther's, pretty warm, just coming off of that first championship win over Barron, being able to come in here and stay hot, stay ready, probably after just they might have just received that D2 champ trophy as well. There's a nice little 50 here midfield for Taco to be able to put the ball into the back of the net to get a score up here for Wausau West.
Yeah, this is a good couple hours after Wausau had taken their title earlier today, and now starting to activate on that offensive side. And I think we've got ourselves a real treat for this best of 7 series as they make it a 1-goal game in the first minute of play.
Yeah, I absolutely agree. I think that Wausau West maybe is just a little bit of on a cold front here, as they weren't able to start right away. As MLHS looking to get very active on the offensive side right away in the beginning. And there's a layoff to midfield. Maywo can't get there in time, but Taco's going to be able to keep it inside on the blue half. Yamo just able to get a light little touch outside, but Dark Frost likes to take it from his teammate, plays it out from his own corner, gets one out. Can't get the reset though, as Maywo's there to turn it on. He's low boost. He's going to look for the demo. No, he just leaves it. What interaction just happened? They both just wanted to forget the ball there and just leave it there in the midfield, hoping that a teammate would follow, but he wasn't there. And that's a big opportunity missed here by Wausau West, by the Warriors, as they're starting to have a little bit of more offensive pressure. As a shot on back post, can Dark Frost get there? And they do! A nice little pinch off the side post. Virus looking to pass it up.
Inside pass!
Throws it up! And a full field team play here from Martin Luther Spartans to get a 3rd goal on the score in game 1.
Yeah, absolutely starts with that electric save from Dark Frost, finding Virus, finding that inside pass to Yamo, and slotting it bottom left, taking that 3-1 lead. Incredible passing plays, the precision and communication on that, all clicking really well for Martin Luther here at the start of the championship gauntlet. Is Yamo putting it in off of the kickoff, a good read off the backboard, and a good setup from Dark Frost, just losing that kickoff directly back to the teammate. And honestly, I've started to see now across both the Division 2 championship and this, Martin Luther has great kickoffs. They know what they're doing. They're cheating up really well, and they are taking that pressure and possession almost immediately. Winning a little bit more there, but
very much done that. I've watched them do that kickoff multiple times in this not just the championship game, but also now this Div 2 versus Div 1 champ game, and they've succeeded off of it very well. They've actually learned how to be able to kill that 50 just for that cheap 2 follow up, and Yamo has been lucky enough to be typically the one that does follow through with it. So I do think I wouldn't be surprised if that's what they've done for a lot of their goals, not just in the state final, but also in the regular season, as there's just a little bit of a shot on net whereas July just has to get a little touchdown to the side, and Taco's going to throw it forward, try to get a follow up to the backward. Is there anything there? That's a double miss from Martin Luther. No one's there to stop it, and Mawa was able to slot it into the top right with 2:28 left to get it down to a 2-goal lead.
Yeah, a great beat there from Taco on low boost just to get that ball into the corner, setting up a perfect passing play, finding Mawo midfield, and they're keeping this thing within 2 goals just about exactly halfway through the game as we get another kickoff dumped into the Martin Luther zone. Could be an opportunity now for Wausau West. See if he takes it low. Tried to take it low, wasn't doing. Backboard pass stopped by Yamo. Low boost though, not much doing there. See if Virus can get a beat here, a 50 in the corner. Dark Frost just missing the ball, maybe going for the boost intentionally. Either way, Martin Luther trying to get out of defense.
Starting to see a little bit of building pressure here from Wausau West, but there's not much to it when both opponents are getting faked out. Virus looks to find one, can't get it. And there's a big cut from Mawo, just be able to pop it back up to his own teammates. Where's July? Just gets one little touch forward, but that's not going to get much anywhere if Yamo is going to be able to put the ball into the corner. Dark Frost has to get something. Martin Luther building pressure in that corner of Wausau West, but they don't have the boost. They don't have the allocation to be able to move the ball forward and get it on net. And Wausau has a big miss there by Taco. Yamo wants to take it off, plays a solo, leaves it for his teammate, gets a good bump, and the Virus able to slot it top right. And even though it may not have been necessary to place it there, just a great recognizing from Yamo, be able to go for that. And Dark Frost also looking for a bit of a demo there. They really trusted Virus there to be able to slot that ball home.
Yeah, that air dribble bump pass working out really nicely. Dark Frost, using that positioning upfield, try to just causing some mayhem in the back line of the defense was just enough to mix them up, and it's Virus off the kickoff. Once again, it's Martin Luther putting up 6 goals. I mean, I'd like to see what their average goal for an average goal against is across this tournament. I mean, almost every single game that we've been playing, they've been putting up north of 5 goals. This is an offensive powerhouse team here in this Wissia Winter Championship.
Yeah, it's got to be high, if anything, and unfortunately, I do think that is going to be a bit difficult for Wausau West to be able to uphold and be able to stop that scoring from all the ways being up there. But then it becomes a question of, does Wausau West start playing like Martin Luther and being able to put 5-6 goals on? But right now they sure look like they are, with Where's July being able to find the back of the net with a great setup from Taco around one and gets it around the second before Virus can even get there inside. Where July just has a free net to put the ball into.
Yeah, an incredible play there from Taco. I think that second touch was even followed up with no boost. Absolute shambles in the corner, doing anything to get your teammate another good opportunity, and they were there to capitalize on it to give Wausau West another goal. And I think that this series could prove to be a little bit more competitive than the previous. Obviously nothing against Barron there, but I think these squads are a little bit more equally matched up. I think we could see this traded out a couple more games back and forth.
You just hate my high school, don't you?
I don't hate your high school,
okay. You just hate them. You just hate them. All right, that's all I'm saying. It's just cope. Don't worry. But yeah, I think Wausau West either A is going to have to be able to stop Martin Luther from scoring, or going to have to become the offensive powerhouse and try to replicate that. But unfortunately, I don't think that they actually have the ability to do that. So I think they're going to have to go the defensive route. They're going to have to become a lot more solid and solidify everything. As Taco looking for one goal, gets an air drill over top, has the pitch, but it only goes into the crossbar. Where's July? Can't get a follow. 10 seconds left. You're in game 1. Mamo can't get it around 2. Dark Frost just going to leave it for his teammate from behind. Yamo just wasting time on Wausau's half. That's going to be game 1 win for Martin Luther with a big 6-3 win. A lot of offense here as Yamo just takes one back home to be able to drop it down to 2.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that if anything, that'll just help Wausau, keep their head up moving into the rest of this series. Yes, you did lose game number 1. Yes, Martin Luther put up a ton of goals, but they kept it competitive. They put up 4 goals of their own. I think they've got a real good chance. You reset, you find your groove on defense. I wasn't seeing a ton of mistakes here. I think it's just a matter of keeping up with the pace and just, playing with this team that obviously is incredibly scary as we get a Yamo and a Virus hat trick in game number 1.
Yeah, this could be a matchup of 2 unstoppable forces, but they're also both very movable objects. So we could see a very high-scoring game here where where everybody gets a score. But except, unfortunately, Dark Frost may not have been able to get that, but both of his teams had a hat trick and he had 2 assists. So I feel he can't be feeling too guilty about not being able to get one into the back of the net, especially with having such a big win like that, 6-4, and having the prowess from Yamo to get 700 points. And that's averaging more than 2. That's almost averaging more than 2 of Wausau West players combined.
Yeah. And, another thing I'm looking at here on this scoreboard, the shots for, we've got 10 shots for Martin Luther, only 7 for Wausau West. But the next thing you should be looking at, that save column. I think that you look at that saves from Martin Luther, it shows that the shots from Wausau West might not be as quality. You just got to work on a little bit more precision on there. Putting more of those shots on target and making them a little bit more threatening. That could make the difference here for Wausau West in game 2.
Yeah, absolutely. I guess just another thing for that was Martin Luther. Everybody had 2 assists. Everyone was sharing the rock. It was beautiful passing plays from everyone on the side. They were leaving it for their teammate. There was not a whole lot of selfishness. There was no solo plays. As Virus looking to drop it off to Yamo. Yamo isn't able to get their best great cut. Dark Frost up on the backboard by himself. Can't get the double on target. Virus looking to play off the backboard, kid himself. Can he find the angle? But no, he just leaves it for Yamo instead. And Yamo just to be able to get the first goal 17 seconds into this game.
Dark Frost there being extremely resourceful with his positioning. Finds himself after the pass in the back of Wausau's net. Picks up a quick bump on his way out on the rotation, clearing the way for the teammates to find the back of the net, making it 1-0. Pretty standard out of Martin Luther here. They like to play a really fast, really physical game. They're not afraid to overextend themselves, try to get a little bump, maybe a demo, clearing some space for their teammates. And that's definitely been, alongside their general speed mechanics, their kickoffs, that's definitely one of their strong suits is the physical game.
Yeah, even just there, you saw Virus going for a flipper set as Yamo looking to get over one. That's an unfortunate bump into an own goal to get Yamo a second goal with just 44 seconds into this game. Mabel looking to jump, trying to get a force here for Taco, and just ends up getting bumped back into the ball, throwing a bar down ski on his own net. And this way, you typically peak even better on your own net rather than the opponent's. And unfortunately, that might just hold true for Mo as he tries to get a double, but can't get it on target. Where's July? Gets a little touch.
Good fake.
Taco with a little bit of a fake, and everyone's just trying to recover back. Dark Frost follow, low boost. As one gets it easy to the front post, just able to follow through with a Glorifier Octane.
Yeah, that was just a simple setup. Where's July? Turning for that pass there with no boost. Third man, no boost. A quick transition from Martin Luther. Putting up 3-0 in the first minute. I mean, this has been the name of their game, from the rest of the matches. They score a lot, and they score them early. And I think that they just kind of get to play their game after that. They dictate the pace. They dictate, the physical game. And they're proving to be one of the best in Wistia this season.
Yeah, I mean, if you're at this point, you can't lose if you're constantly scoring. And I've always thought of myself of, you can't lose if you can't win if you can't stop them from scoring. And unfortunately, Wausau West has to have that ideology right now. And Martin Luther's going to have the exact opposite, where if we can't stop scoring,
counterattack,
we're never going to be able to. As there's a big counterattack from Taco, able to get a goal in, and Wausau West is able to capture on that overcommit from Martin Luther. Maybe they're getting a little overconfident. Maybe they're getting a little bit overzealous. And that's where Wausau West can come in and switch and change the vibe, switch it all up, because maybe right now Martin Luther is feeling good. Maybe they're just playing for the vibes, and they could be throwing a little bit of Wausau West and come in and be able to switch things up and follow through here. As where's July throws it off to the side, tries to get a flip around. Dark Frost keeps it up in the midfield for Martin Luther. There's the follow, but the argument we get anything with it. Virus looking to stall time, looking to keep it in, keep the pressure up. Leaves it off for Dark Frost. July gets a touch out, gets another bang out as Virus turns in very early, and Dark Frost is up. Everyone likes to jump here for Martin Luther, and Wausau West is just looking to hopefully get a nice little counterattack off of that decision making, that premonition, maybe that extra little bits and pieces of optimism as Mao gets a little bit clear to pop back out to the midfield. But Wausau West now has to recover, has to be able to work their way out. Taco gets a little air dribble, but it gets cut by Virus. Where's July? Playing it up the wall, has no boost, just only gets one little flip. Dark Cross, not much more. And Mao has to play, gosh, but he's super awkward. Mao with the double. Yamo gets a full double just cleaned, and there wasn't enough time to get the squishy through to get a 3-goal lead here.
Yeah, and that's another hat trick from Yamo. Really quick read on that double touch. You know, a really nice transition from the defense into offense. It looked like Wausau West were, you know, primed to set up themselves for a counterattack there, but, you know, right positioning, wrong touch, you know, set Martin Luther up for great opportunity. As Mao, great read off the ceiling, should hopefully be able to make some offensive pressure, but no, it's Yamo. Great skim pass to get a center ball. Great defense from Where's July. Taco counterattack, shot on net, saved. Could be awkward.
An awkward touch from Virus. You know, maybe they just put all their stats into offense and not so much into defense here, as Virus just isn't able to get the best touch, be able to throw it up to the backboard for himself and throw it off into the corner, and Taco just able to find the slot just barely into that front post, making it back down into a 2-goal game. There's 2 minutes left. You know, you got 60 seconds to score a goal.
Another shot here.
Very doable here. As Taco's able to find one in just 5 or 6 seconds?
Yeah, you know, I think that started, I think Yamo had an awkward kickoff, or maybe they were trying something a little different, and then the pressure in the corner from Wausau West opening up that shootout from the corner directly to their teammate, making a 1-goal game just under 2 minutes to go here, and it's Wausau West lighting it up in these final few moments. Fake kickoff, Wausau West going for it. Should be a double opportunity. Great defensive hold, but it's in front of the net. Great save again by Yamo. And it's Martin Luther all over the goal line, trying to hold this absolutely undefeated state bracket going.
Virus with an almost elite solo play there, but it does get the 50 out. Just an absolutely insane save there from Yamo.
Open net.
That's double commit. Can July get there in time? No. Dark Cross has to jump. Virus, no boost. A lot of pressure here on the Martin Luther side, but Yamo with low boost gets taken out by Taco from behind. Dark Cross able to get a big clear out, and now he's hunting. Where's July? Gets a bang on net. Yamo, low boost. Has to play to the corner. Is going to be able to get the boost back. Taco wasn't going to get enough pressure, so Yamo could. And that's just a big mistake there from Taco. Maybe he could have forced the fact that he could have just got the boost, or maybe forced the follow through to not get a boost at all, because then you might not be playing for defense from your own corner, and he might be on the counter right now.
Another counter.
He might have just saved his own teammate's shot by accident there.
Still opportunity here.
It's a big pop here in the middle. 47 seconds left. Slowly coming down. Mao
off the mark.
misses it, but it's offside. Hit Dark Cross. He pops it up towards his teammate for Virus. Virus has to try and cancel it on the back wall. Can't get much out. Maywell not able to get anything. It's 15 middle. He's got a fake. Dark Cross with a fake and then a flick over top of the lone defender for Wausau West here. I'm sorry, Where's July, but you kind of had no luck here with the Yamo trying to bump you, and Dark Cross just flicks it over top. Fakes the low, takes it up high. And that's a big goal there by Martin Luther with just 30 seconds left.
You know, the pace of the lobby was slowly increasing there in those final moments, as I believe Wausau West was chasing their, you know, potential game-tying goal. And I think that they were just getting a little antsy. And it was Martin Luther staying calm on the goal line to pull off that fake to get themselves that 2-goal lead here in Game 2. Only 15 seconds left to play. They might have just locked it up with that great save from Mawo, reducing the damage, but it's Yamo once again, and it's another 6 spot from Martin Luther.
That is the 4th goal this game for Yamo. Just absolutely finding the net whenever he needs to, whenever his number is called, he will be there. He might be hitting the icky shuffle at the deli locker. You know, just having a lot of his time here with just 10 seconds left. Martin Luther looking for another big win here with just time as time runs out with another 6-3. Just a big win here by the Spartans over top of the Warriors. D2 looking stronger than ever. Nice big 2 now. Martin Luther up 2-0 over top of Wausau West. Can Wausau West get the comeback started here, because they need it, because you really don't want to be forced into a reverse sweep situation, especially against a team that's looking this strong. I mean, Yamo with 4 goals, 838 points. Dark Frost with 5 shots on. I mean, the pressure is just astounding. We have 6 to 10 pressure, which doesn't seem like that much, but it's just the quality of the shots are just that much better.
Yeah, it definitely was Wausau. Like I said, in between the break after game 1, they needed to put that pressure on the net a little bit more, forcing Martin Luther to make those saves. And they certainly did that in game number 2, as we saw that pressure, kind of culminate for that roster during the set. But ultimately, Martin Luther did come out on top. Mawo, I think it was a Dark Frost, no boost in net.
He
No
did
boost.
switch to the Dominus. I don't think he had the ability to recover in time. Yeah, he just messed
Awkward
up a wave
recovery.
dash, wasn't able to recover. And it's just a little teardropper into the middle of the net.
Yep, Wausau West taking that 1-0 lead early here, game number 2. Let's see if that Dominus is going to play for Dark Frost here. Maybe trying to go for some kind of pinch play, maybe just trying to switch up that flow a little bit. But Taco, 1v1.
Not even get the floor.
Awkward?
No one's awkward, just not even get there in time. Wausau West just has to recover now, has to go back as Yamo looking to find the net again. Shoots it bottom right, no one's there in time. That's a big cut there by Dark Frost. Virus up very early, thrown to the corner for his teammate, but his team gets cut off as there's just the third man, but he's able to get the cut there in time. Martin Luther cutting, keeping offense possession, as Dark Frost just has a free flush, but can't get the shot on target. And Taco gets a big clear as Mao's up early. There was no one back. I was thinking he was just way on the ground and played for a little bit of a dribble there. As Yamo looking to get a little touch forward for his teammates. Both commit. Mao up early. Virus up even earlier. And Dark Frost just gets a little bit of touched out. I haven't seen Dark Frost with more than like 40 boosts in the past like 15, 20 seconds. Maybe he's got to work on his power rotation a little bit, because I do see him as a very important second man for this Martin Luther squad. But even more importantly, Mawo as that third right there, trying to get the save out. Where's July? Gets a big clear out. Now Martin Luther has to reset, pops it up for himself. Yamo looking for something little. Virus up early, gets a shot. It's up backward. Can he get the double? And no, he can't. He just throws it off to the side of the post. Not able to get it down. Dark Frost just has to leave for Yamo to get the cut again. And he just another boost in the whole situation for Wausau West. And now that's a big tie there. We could have just stayed in that. Could have taken a few pads. Mamo, yeah, your low boost. But more importantly, the ball's rolling back into your net. You just can't get back in time.
Yeah, unfortunate set of circumstances there for Wausau West to give up that tying goal. 3 minutes still left to play here. Definitely still in this. Mawo going to take it into the offensive zone. No boost. Quick flick. It's going to be Taco here looking for the pass down to Where's July. Virus does look like they have the beat in midfield. Let's see if Martin Luther can turn this counterattack into anything. Yama with a good 50. Just dumping it into the offensive zone.
Just a lot of pressure here now from the Martin Luther team as they're looking to get a second goal to be able to get the lead here. As Dark Frost shoots it to the right and just misses it again. Maybe you should have stuck to the Octane or the Fennec. They have that same hitbox. Dominus is different. It just feels a little bit different. I think that was a shot that just needed to fall, or at least just be on target. As there's a bump that doesn't get to follow through, as there's a big recovery there. As Virus looks to the drill, breaks it under one, waits, breaks it again. Can't get anywhere there on the 50, but it's a 54 midfield as Martin Luther just has to get back. They don't have any boost. Dark Frost looking to turn in with nothing. Taco gets the 50, loses his life, unfortunately, but the flick goes up as Mo able to get a shot on to get a 1-goal lead here with 2:20 left.
Yeah, I think ultimately this whole situation sets up, obviously Yamo pushing in for that boost, but it was the missed cut with no boost there from Dark Frost. I think just got them a little bit out of position, leaving that third man slot a little bit too wide open. Wausau West, perfect capitalization on that play, recognizing the gaps in the field and, picking a good shot opportunity. Yamo denied. I would think it would have been a good shot opportunity once again.
Yeah, and unfortunately for Dark Frost, even though the titanium white Dominus looks really cool, I don't think it's what you need right now to be able to win this game. And unfortunately, sometimes just because you look good, you feel good, doesn't always mean you play good. And as Where's July is looking to play it out here with low boost, just trying to get 50 or something. And Wausau West, both defenders are low boost. There's a defender flying in front of him, taking anything. Virus only pinches out to the corner. Wausau West gets a good clear. Taco falling with low boost. Somehow fakes the second one. Just has to play it 50. Has to get it mid. Where's July? Has to get a touch here in the midfield. Mawo, low boost. Tries to pop it back in. Looking for a little bit too much. Maybe they're just trying to get a little too much. Super close. You can't do anything when you're just that close to each other. One defender can defend all three if they're all within a car's length. As nice little 50 out to the midfield. Virus just throws a nice little shot on, trying to throw a little bit of boost out there. As there's no fall, as there's a big bang out, but Dark Cross is back in time to be able to play up his corner on the back wall. Looks for a ceiling pinch, gets it, but is just not on target. Where's July? Plays up back wall. Elects to wait for a second here as Virus gets the touch, gets the reset, can't do much with it, and there's a nice bang out by where's July. A big miss from Yamo, and now July's getting look past mid, and it is mid, and Taco trying to get a 50, and a cross back row, and Malo misses, and July can't get the shot on. That's a big miss there. That's a big mishap there by Wausau West. As Martin Luther gets the shot on the bottom left as Virus scores the tie back on 46 seconds left. A catastrophic turn of events for the Warriors here, for the Wausau West Warriors, as they miss and open that on the backside of the backside, and then immediately get turned around and get scored on.
Yeah, it's super unfortunate. It was looking like all Wausau West there for a minute. It looked like they were going to get that insurance goal, go up by 2, but it was that perfect counterattack from Martin Luther. I think there was so much desperation in this blue half of the field to try to get that ball in the net. All 3 of their players low boost, but now we've got a tie game. 30 seconds left to go. Overtime is not something that Martin Luther has seen yet, I think, in this tournament, or at least in the games that we've seen. So we'll definitely see how they can withstand that type of pressure. It's going to be back past Yamo, off the sidewall. No boost to follow up on that play. Double commit from Wausau West. Going to leave an open spot in the back end. The fake gets Taco. Virus pops it up. Great recovery from Taco to get that thing cleared out. Yamo awkward, no boost. Pass to the middle, not going to connect. This ball should go up the wall. See if anyone can get a passing play. Where's July? No boost as well. One last opportunity.
Yeah, I mean, Wausau West doesn't seem to have a lot of boost. Their conservatory system isn't looking very good, and they just aren't able to get all the boost that they need to be able to compete well on offense. I think that's what's really setting these two apart right now is the amount of boost that they have. And Taco almost landed right in front of the ball. Dark Cross potentially really lucky. Maybe he pulled out his 4-leaf clover right there. And Taco just trying to get a touch here, pops it around. Where's July? Gets it cut off to the side, trying to keep offensive possession here for Wausau West. Yamo gets a big clear out. Where's Taco? He's going to get there. Unfortunately, he's not going to be able to get there and everything. As Yamo throws it out there mid. Malo gets a little pop-up. Where's July? Can't get it anywhere. It might be on the calendar somewhere.
Centering pass.
Over in the field.
In the corner, Taco!
Left. A bang from Taco to take game 3.
It's going to be Wausau West picking up their first game over Martin Luther. Just an unfortunate clear from Dark Frost there. Just catches that corner of the ceiling, and it sends it directly back midfield for Wausau West, and Taco capitalizes on it. Wausau West on the board, 2-1 series here.
Ooh, and it's a nice little horse dash over there from Taco. Just a nice little celebration there at the end. But yeah, I mean, just very, looking at this now, it's very, very evident of what's going on here. Both Martin Luther goals were solo play. They didn't have an assist locked up in there. And when they have succeeded, it's when they've been able to dime their teammates up. They got that loose change in their pockets. They're able to find them out. As Dark Frost on his fourth preset, on his fourth preset of this series. And folks, we are in game 4, so you can do the math, right? His new preset every single time. As Taco's able to get one touch up to the backboard. Where's July? No boost. Just only gets a light touch to the corner. Wausau West, 31 boosts in total right now. No one has any
incredible
in their pocket. They all have 0, and Martin Luther has plentiful amounts. And Taco just able to get the corner in time, got super lucky. Malo has no touch. Dark Frost has a 50 in the midfield. Can someone turn from Martin Luther? No, they cannot. And where's July? Gets a big cut. It's going to pop out from the corner. And second man gets demo. Malo jumps. That's a big overcommit. Can Taco with no boost and the recovery be able to make it in time? And he does. And Taco gets a touchdown. And he's able to get another 50. And it's a big clear out to Martin Luther's half. A very big mistake here, potentially from Martin Luther, where you're not able to capitalize in a situation where you have someone recovering from the demo. And you aren't able to score off of that. You're in a 3-1 and you're coming off of a demo.
You know,
I think I'd be so scared.
Absolutely. It was an incredible defensive hold there from Wausau West. And I think, you know, after that couple-hour break, it's finally starting to look like they've warmed up. They are ready to compete at this level. And I think we're definitely in for a treat from here on out. After winning that overtime game, it definitely seems like things are flowing. They've got the attack coming here. Yamo mistouch Taco, bottom right corner. It's Taco once again for Wausau West.
I think
putting them up in game 4.
Yeah, I think honestly, Wausau West might be proving to be the reason why Martin's actually starting to struggle when he got a game off of them, and it's because of that overcommitting side. And unfortunately, I don't think Division 2 was strong enough to be able to actually take a game off them because they weren't able to beat out those double commits and those triple commits and that overcommit as Yamo throws it off the side, not only gets a double off the crossbar. Virus has to leave for a teammate, and it's 50 into the midfield here. And there's another double commit from Martin Luther. Maybe they just aren't in that communicative side of things, where they just aren't able to tell each other what they're doing.
Ooh.
But Dark Frost is able to read it and be able to slot it bottom right to tie the game back up.
Yeah, incredible play, taken up to the corner, nice and slow. Virus just misses the pass, which I wonder if Wausau West was anticipating, just not seeing the Martin Luther player flying up midfield, pick up the scraps, tying up the game. 3 minutes to go here.
Yeah, a really big goal there from Martin Luther, especially if they want to be able to win this as Dark Frost gets a good fake there. But Taco, where's their third man? There isn't one. Taco has to get a touch here, but he can't get anything. Yamo misses, and there's nothing there.
Oh, no
and
boost.
Now, Wausau West is still back
No
with Bears
boost.
get there first, and now it's a goal for Martin Luther. And just a replay of what happened last game, folks, where Wausau West has a prime opportunity to put the ball into the back of Martin Luther's net, and they just can't. And then Martin Luther scores immediately after. I mean, that is the ultimate form of punishment for their mistake.
Yeah, Wausau West was probably moments away from maintaining that pressure, keeping it active, looking for a goal in that sequence, but ultimately all their players ran out of boosts. We've got Dark Frost doing a pirouette here, taking it up all sorts of different directions, but it's Virus, centering pass, taken away by Taco. 2 players beat Where's July, just going to dump it over Dark Frost. Great 50 from Where's July, keeping Wausau West alive. Looking for this counterattack once again. Taco can shut it down.
Yeah, ironically, sometimes thinking about Where's July, I always see him as third man. So there is times where, ironically, I am asking where is July, and we're seeing a lot of time as that third man. He's been a very strong anchor for this Wausau West team, as Taco has as well, in both offensively and defensively. Mayo has just been able to find anything, and Where's July slams it top left.
There he is, Trey.
There's the flower. He might be
There's
here.
July.
He's in the midfield. There is July, and they're finding it top left. And Dark Frost just has to free jump, hope, and there isn't any. It might have just been destroyed there.
I mean, bar down there, you couldn't place that any better. Beautiful shot from Wausau West. Great counterattack, keeping this thing alive. 2-2, 2 minutes left to go.
Yeah, I mean, just another tie here. There's a nice 50 there.
Counter?
I think July should have had a shot. He should have had one there. He should have shot it from deep. And Taco jumps up early, gets a 50th in the back wall. Mayo gets a cut. But there's nothing more that Martin Luther can really do besides just clear it out as Wausau West looks to bang it back in. July is up, throws it to the back wall. It's going to bounce out for Taco. Taco gets the 50. It's playing in the corner, and no one's there for Wausau. And Martin Luther gets one touched out. Yamo only gets one more boost. Does he have a reset? No, he does not. July gets a 50 off to the side. Dark Frost looks for the pinch, gets it over. Taco has to play it out from his own corner. Virus gets a good cut. That's a 50 across. July, good bang. Malo, low boost. Can he find anything? And there's nothing. Is there a recovery from Taco? And he does. And he's on the phone. And no one's able to get the phone. And there's the other save. Everyone's shooting on, and everyone's missing. And Wausau West is just scrambling, and there's nowhere to find it. And Taco with another save. And Malo needs to get it clear here. And he pops it. But that's enough time for Wausau to recover and get it onto Martin Luther's half. What a big defensive stand there from the Warriors over top of the Spartans as we get into the final minute of Game 4.
Yeah, absolutely riveting stuff there from Wausau West on their goal line. Absolutely staying alive in this game, in this series, putting their bodies on the line. No boost at all. Once again, another opportunity to make a great save, and they do so. Do they have the follow-up? It's Yamo, unfortunately, the man of the hour, putting in goal after goal, picking up all the scraps, but it's Martin Luther up 3-2. 40 seconds still left to go here. Wausau West, plenty to fight for yet in this match.
Just that pressure is building and building and building. Dark Frost there just has 5 shots as of right now, just showing that offensive presence from Martin Luther as Wausau West is looking to get a quick little recovery here. July gets the double mid. Yamo gets a touch out. Off to the back wall. 30 seconds remaining. We don't have much time here for Wausau West. What do you got? Your number is being called, but can't you pick up the phone? There's 20 seconds left here. Martin Luther, Virus, looking to get something out here. Doesn't have anything for 50. Taco has to pop it up. It's to the back wall. Where's July? No boost once again. And Yamo gets a bad touch mid, but Virus is there. Robo just jumps. Just jumps for no reason. Misses it as there's a bump out. Taco has to work it out. Can he be the savior? But he doesn't get anything more. There's the pop-up. It's on Martin Luther's half. but can Wausau find the net? And Mabel gets bumped out. A big bump there by Dark Frost at the very end. And Martin Luther takes it 3-1 in the series. They are on match point.
Yeah, absolutely. Maintaining good speed there in the last minute or so of that match, shutting down any opportunity Wausau West was going to try to throw their way. And once again, look at these shots, 11-3. It's absolutely offensive pressure, but I think Wausau West, they're playing the game the right way. They're playing good 50s, playing good rotation, finding those counterattacks. That's what's keeping them competitive in this series. And it's 3-1, but that doesn't show nearly how competitive this has been outside of maybe that first game or so when Wausau West was still on. But kickoff goal, is that a double fake, double miss? I maybe missed it a little bit. That's going to put Martin Luther up 1-0.
It was a kill 50, then the second man just got it over the top of him.
Yeah.
Just a perfect 50 there by Virus, and Yemo was just able to get the easy fall into the back of the net. That third man can't recover in time. That's just a nice pick. That's a nice pick there from Martin Luther right at the very beginning. Maybe set the tone early as Virus looks to get a second one, but can't. Taco has to recover, gets a nice little touch out. And yeah, it's like they're playing very solid defense. Like they're playing very solid as a team right now. But Yemo is just able to slot it in an off-kilter location. He's going right, but he shoots it to the left. Kind of talking like you're drifting. Might be taking some worse from Doc Hudson here as he's able to slot that one into the bottom left corner.
Absolutely. Doc Hudson, I think he could help us out here in some way, shape, or form. But yeah, this is a position that Martin Luther is far more comfortable in. They've got the lead. Doesn't matter how much time is left. They like playing with the lead. They can play riskier. And they're a team that likes to play risky. They like to play upfield. They like to play the pre-jump passes. And this is definitely playing in their favor. As he goes for a pogo?
Are you kidding me? For a pogo to try to read the quarter bounce?
That would have been incredible.
The audacity. I gotta search for that. And Yemo was able to find it in the back of the net. Oh my gosh. These guys are just going for everything, and they're just able to find the back of the net so easily as Yemo already has a hat trick, and we're only 39 seconds in.
I was going to say, I think I saw Dark Frost go for a pogo in the D2 final. Unsuccessfully. That one was closer, but yeah, if someone's a pogo today, they're getting a phone call.
All the power to them. I mean, if you can seriously hit a pogo or a plan B, all the power to you. I mean, we just got to accept that we're watching greatness at this point. And Martin Luther is just trying to show how great they are and trying to get it a ball out there and try to beat the D1 champions here and show why D2 might be better, why they might be stronger. And Dark Frost leads for his teammate. And that's all three of them from Wausau West. And Virus looking to fall through. I thought he was going to get blocked out by his own teammate. And that's a fourth goal immediately for the Martin Luther Spartans as they are starting to look like they're trying to run away with this thing.
Yeah, absolutely. Wausau West doing their best to try to keep that pressure on it. You're down 3-0. You have to start getting some pressure moving. I think it was a matter of commit now or none at all. So unfortunately, it did leave some gaps in the back end for Wausau West, but set up here from Where's July. You're hopefully getting a flip reset just off the mark, but yeah, like you mentioned earlier, we've got another preset change for Dark Frost. Back on the octane again.
I mean, yeah, just going crazy and everything with the offense here, but now Wausau's just going to get a little bit of pressure. As there's the side flip from Taco, their most reliant third man, but he's able to get back and recover in time, but he doesn't have the boots to get there. And Where's July just able to get a little bit of a 50, has to get a bang out mid from Marvel, but it gets cut by Virus. Dark Frost up early. Virus able to recover in time. Yemo gets one touch out. Dark Frost looking for a skip, and it's perfect.
And a great save.
Dark Frost fakes it, and that's all of Martin Luther. Now Martin Luther's trying to take it back and play possession, but they're just in a quick little recovery. And Virus is able to take it off the back wall and save Martin Luther's day here. And they might just have a dream here, folks. Their dream could be to win this whole thing.
Yeah, absolutely. I think they're playing extremely confidently. I've seen some great, pre-jumping passes out of them, even here in game number 5 of the series. Yeah, they're just playing extremely confident. They're putting a lot of pressure into Wausau West zone. And, I think that we've seen an absolute domination from Martin Luther throughout the day, throughout the regular season. And, if they were able to come home with this D2 versus D1 championship, it would certainly be deserved with what they're showing us in these series. That post action almost gets in as well.
Dropper. Just a big Just a nice little touch in there, almost just off the post. And Dark Frost is able to slot it back behind the defense to get a 5th goal. We have 2 minutes left, and they're still throwing the pressure on. They don't want to stop. They want to prove that they're the best team in the state.
Yeah. Taco, they're just running low on boost on the back wall, tried to get a clearance, and unfortunately just a slight mistouch left it midfield. Taco, the win off the kickoff, and Wausau West on the board with Where's July on the kickoff goal. 2 minutes left. There's still an opportunity for them to bring this back here.
Yeah,
I mean, it's going to be tough. But four goals, 2 minutes, certainly not impossible.
You know, anything is possible. You know, the other thing that I've heard, especially for Ferrari fans, if you know what I'm talking about for F1, it's only delusional until it works. And, you know, Wausau West, you might be delusional, but at least you have hope. And right now, Where's July just trying to get to the midfield, but Virus just gets a better clear out, gets another 50, looks for someone, but can't get anything, and July clears it back into the corner. Yamo plays it up for himself. Taco has a free backboard.
Double?
To himself, can't get a double in time. It's a double commit from Martin Luther, but Dark Frost is able to work it out to the midfield, where July has to jump early, but plays back into Martin Luther's corner. It's going to bounce up to the backboard, but they're going to get a clear. Virus up early, get the skid, but Taco cuts it early off. Now we have less than 90 seconds. We have Taco popping up for himself. Virus up early, gets the 50, it's up to the ceiling. Is there a fall there from Where's July? It's going to fall down, and no one's there in time because Martin Luther's just there first. And that's just the story. Martin Luther's just been getting there to the ball first, as you saw right there. A pre-jumping Mawo can't get there in time. As Yamo goes to the backboard, Dark Frost gets the shot on net. It is 6-1. We have a 5-goal lead here with just 62 seconds remaining.
Yeah, once again, I mean, I feel like I keep saying it, but Martin Luther, 6 goals. It is hard to beat a team that puts up 6 goals almost every single game they play, just period. That is a lot of offensive pressure, and they are showcasing that at an extremely high level here today.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, if you're putting up 7 goals, the only way that you can win that game is by putting up 7 yourself. As Yamo was able to put it in for the 7th one for Brazil with 55 seconds left. I mean, at this point, someone's got to throw the towel for them, but Martin Luther's just going to keep on pushing, and Wausau West just has to fight. You know, at this point, you got to redeem something for yourself. Maybe you can get a goal in the final 55, but Virus is looking to not let that happen. As Taco's low boost, everyone's awkward here in Wausau. Dark Frost can't get the skim, but Mawo just going to throw a bang out. Can Yamo get something, but there's a 50 in the corner, and it's going to play it out. Wausau West has to play out. Bang from Dark Frost.
Off the ceiling?
Early. Kills it on his own backboard, and that's just a big follow through by Maywo. There is almost a missed opportunity from Dark Frost to get the 8th goal. Where at this point, yeah, if you're complaining about getting the 8th goal, you know, your steak is too buttery, your steak is too juicy, and your lobster's too buttery. And there's 15 seconds left here. Martin Luther with a current Brazil Yamo looking to find another one. It's up to the back wall, and it's off to the side, and Martin Luther can just count down the seconds and celebrate their success as they find another one to get it to 8 with just 3. Just dominance.
Yeah, you know, I think we've seen in other games they let off the pressure when they get that 3, 4, 5 goal lead, and I think this was a game that they were ready to, you know, stamp their dominance. They did not like losing a game to Wausau West, and I think they're letting us know right now.
They're proving their point right here. You know, I think they're trying to prove that one game was just a fluke, that it wasn't anything. As Martin Luther wins the D2 versus D1 champ game.
Yeah, absolutely great showing from Martin Luther here today. And, you know, thank you to both the squads for agreeing to a best of 7 series. Certainly helped to make it more entertaining for, you know, the folks here on site at Green Bay, and for all the fans at home. Definitely hope you enjoyed that final best of 7 series to cap off our Rocket League day here at the Wissia State Championship for winter 2026, as we crown Martin Luther the Wissia champion across all divisions. They definitely showed an extremely high level of Rocket League at the high school level. You know, a roster like that can be highly competitive even at the collegiate levels. So
they definitely deserved it. And a big shout out to Wausau West for winning the Division 1. They absolutely deserved it, the way that they were playing at the state final. I know it may not have shown that final series, but the way that they were playing in the semifinal and the finals in the division, they deserved it. It's the reason why they're the Div 1 champs, and Martin Luther showed the reason why they're also the D2 champs and also the Wissia champs today. And a big shout out to all the teams that showed up today. We're super happy that they could all come out and be able to play and show out their skill level here on the live stream. And it was super fun. I really enjoyed it. I hope you guys all did too.
Yeah. So final shout out. Thank you everyone on site at UW Green Bay, UW Stout, the entire Wissia and Fenworks staff. Thank you all to the fans that tuned in throughout the day. And final congratulations to Martin Luther and Wausau West, your state champions for Rocket League this semester. Thank you all so much. We'll be back for more Wissia action in the near future.